intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you let scars rip. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's you.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
He's beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicles was shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away.
All right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening, guys? What's going on? Saturday shenanigans. The shit show has begun. Well, I heard it's been going anyways, but how y'all doing? How's things going? Let's see here. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive. Lost Mother of One gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you so much. If you got one, please make sure you guys tell them thank you. I appreciate y'all supporting the Hive. Thank you so much. What in the heck has been going on, y'all? We're ready for the fuck shit. Tell you what, there's a whole lot of it on these YouTube streets, as always. Never fails. Never fails. We can always find something to talk about, right? Always. So, you know, Seth has been on some bullshit. We all know that. So we're up to like, what, 7 now? 7 cease and desist so far? So T-Rev got one. His girlfriend got one. JLR got one from the grandma. Illuminati got one. Who am I forgetting? There's 2 or 3 more. There's, who am I forgetting, you guys? Who else got them? Or said they got them, but didn't. We know T-Rev said they both got them. Okay, there we go. Chloe, that was the other one. Chloe was another one. Did T-Rev get one? I'm not sure if he got one. Anyhow, there's, I think, 6 or 7. Somebody said, they said 7, but anyhow, I don't know. I think there's 6 or 7, but there's a good video, and Jay for Justice made it, and I'm going to play it. It's actually a really good video. Then somebody else sent me a video today too. And while I normally don't agree with people putting their names on like flyers and shit, you know, because I just feel like that's real tacky. Like it's not, You shouldn't put your name on a flyer. If you're going to pass out a flyer, you should not have you shouldn't be plugging your YouTube channel or whatever, you know what I mean? But I also understand like watermarking your work as well. So when I share this, it's because it's his work and he's using a watermark for his work. It's not like he's tagging his name to it to like plug his channel. That's in my opinion anyways. Maybe it's different. You guys can tell me what you think, but I'm going to share it anyways. It's like a timeline. It's like a, anyhow, I'll share it. It was sent to me and I'll share it out with y'all. But this one right here is pretty good. And we're about to watch it. It's J for Justice. It's her video. And I will definitely link the video on the channel as well.
Seth says if you want to help, you can do so by handing out flyers and keeping Sebastian's name visible.
That a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney.
You can't just run around sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like
cease and desist.
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 Sending out cease and desist, huh?
Cease and desist letter.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Notice to cease and desist.
Cease and desist orders.
Cease and desist.
50 cease and desist letters. Cease and desist.
What can people do to help with Sebastian stuff? Let's dive into that. What can we do as a community to continue to support and push to fight to find Sebastian? Because I feel like the drama's gotten too crazy and we need to get refocused. And
so this drama is not helping find my son.
This while you're here. Did you hear that video that I played?
Hold on. No, I haven't. But hold on. Let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
Need people to join the Facebook page. There'll be it's not a link, but it should be a post up there so I can find out where people are so I can send them
cease and desist letter
flyers. And I need people's addresses. You can either give them to me or not. Doesn't matter. I'll send
notice to cease and desist.
Stacks of flyers to people.
CJ is the other one.
Just so they can hand them out. I mean, I know that there's places that'll give it free, but I can get all the flyers people want and I'll mail them to y'all. If I come across somebody and I think they're a decent person,
I don't even know where to begin. I can tell you that a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney. It was a cease and desist order.
Or they can help me further my goal, which is to find my son. Why am I getting penalized from people because I'm trying to find my son? Can't people put their petty differences aside?
50 cease and desist letters were sent out.
And realize that there's a 15-year-old kid out that's lost, missing.
Yeah.
Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. Found it strange that a creator got a cease and desist, and then a couple days later, a bunch of creators did too. Did she send a copy to all of them? I wouldn't know. I'm Bullhorn Betty. I'm not.
Oh no! I don't know what goes on,
and it goes on the ins and outs of there. Like I found out just like everybody else when you started seeing the thumbnails show up on YouTube. It's like, well, you know, I understand. People are getting up to their freaking eyeballs with the bullying on these platforms. You don't control somebody. You don't control their behavior. You don't control what they wear, what they say, how they spend their money, how they talk. If you don't like it, fuck off. So shame on you, J is for justice. You know, maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long. That's what I would say to you.
You got some nerve. That's rich.
Buzz off. Buzz off. It's your problem. It's not the effing world's. Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. So shame on you, J is for justice. You know, maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long.
Oh, what does that mean? Oh, she just took a shot at JLR. That's what that is. If anybody is misunderstanding, anybody know what that little low blow was? Get JLR's blank out of your blank. What are you jealous of Jay's relationship with JLR?
Oh.
You chose Magnolia. What a low blow. Is that why you're suddenly calling out Jay? Is that why you're suddenly white knighting with Tony and Seth Rogers to seek revenge and go against JLR? We called it. We knew it. It's exactly why she's doing it.
You know? This nonsense that people can just treat people like shit and have no accountability for their actions is horseshit.
Yes, it is.
They have dogged that man and ran his name slack through the mud over hurt feelings. Every last one of them cocksuckers should be sued out their ass for inflicting intentionally additional distresses on that man.
Wow.
Telling you that him being fired from his job and being able to take money away from these despicable people is perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine with me. I'm not losing any sleep over it. This was what I wanted to accomplish. It's accomplished. They are now officially no job, no money, no drugs.
At this site, did they get officially fired, or was it just this site?
They probably know that we will find and peacefully protest wherever Don goes.
At minimum,
you know, we want him to tell law enforcement where his baby is. Where did they put her? We want to give her a proper burial. She deserves that much. She deserves that much.
Let's not get into the defamation or any other stuff or any other of the other legal claims. And if they are going to sue, go for the snake. Go for the head. And we all know who it is. That would be my suggestion. Just saying. If you're going to get one, go big or go home, baby. So if Seth or Tony are watching, if you do choose to hit one of them, make sure you go big or go home. Because we know who started all this shit for you. Go grab the ringleader.
You can't just run around sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like, that'd be half my job. Like, hey, cease and desist doing this. Cease and desist doing this. What is the ramifications of not ceasing and desisting? What are you gonna do? Send me another letter? Unless you're actually gonna do something about it, it doesn't matter. Don't threaten someone unless you're actually gonna follow through.
Seth tells me as the search continues for now 91 days, he will not allow this to become a cold case.
When people stop looking, when people lose faith, it becomes a cold case.
Hey, what's up, Queen?
Hey, what's happening? What'd you think about that video?
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought she did a good job on it too.
Is like
so this one is Chronicles of the Oblivious. She made this and it says Web Flips is pissed. A message to Seth Rogers.
That might lead me to screaming and blood spurting out of my eyes. So be ready, okay? Because I haven't been this upset in a long time. I've been working with like missing persons families at least since 2004 when I took over websleuths.com. And so we're used to working with families and understanding the dynamics of how things are. We're going to be talking about Sebastian Rogers tonight. He is a 15-year-old that went missing toward the end of February. He seems to have literally just vanished from his home in Tennessee. We have not, there are no clues as to where he went. We'll be putting up this picture. We'll be talking about what he likes. We'll be talking a lot about Sebastian later on. But in all my years of doing this, I have never, ever seen something so appalling and so outright disgusting from the parent of a missing child, other than if the parent has been involved in harming the child or taking the child away. I'm talking about Seth Rogers, and this is Sebastian's father. There is nothing to indicate he has anything to do with the disappearance of Sebastian. I want to state that unequivocally. However, what he has done, I don't even know where to begin. I can tell you that a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian, received a letter from an attorney. It was a cease and desist order, okay? Seth Rogers sent out a threatening letter to people who were discussing his child's disappearance, all right? And it says in this letter that they can, according to the attorney, that he is not giving them permission to discuss Sebastian or the efforts to locate Sebastian. And in this letter, it says that basically, and I'm paraphrasing, you can't, and I haven't seen everybody's letters, everybody got a different letter, but basically you can't say anything about Seth either. Now, did you hear what I said here? He sent out a cease and desist from an attorney telling people that they cannot discuss Sebastian or the efforts to locate Sebastian. And you know who got one of those letters? Chloe. Chloe, the most amazing private investigator I have ever run across, who has been giving up her personal time to search for Sebastian. She is not involved in this drama. There have been all these lies out there about her, and I'm not going to go into that because it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But she has integrity, and she has not been out there gossiping. She got one of these letters telling her, you can't talk about Sebastian. You can't talk about the efforts to locate Sebastian. And I'm not sure. Did it say that she can't even search for Sebastian? Probably. I'm not sure. Can you believe this? And it wasn't just Chloe. A bunch of people got them. A bunch of people. So, and here's the thing. Okay, let's just take this a little chunk at a time. There are people out there saying some pretty nasty things about Seth for whatever reason. Well, guess what, Seth? When you put yourself out there, that's what happens. Okay, that's what happens. And I'm sorry you got your feelings hurt, but now they put out this order, telling people again they can't say anything about Seth. Fine, your feelings are hurt. You don't want people saying negative things about you. Okay, whatever. But for God's sakes, these people are helping you find your child. What is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? Who is advising you? Who in the name of God is telling you to do this stupidest thing I've ever heard of a parent of a missing child to do? Ever. My God almighty. The thing is that when Seth first came out, after we dealt with Chris Proudfoot and Katie, and Chris Proudfoot proudly saying that he hit Sebastian with a belt, that disgusted me, and I said it to his face. I thought it was abusive. I don't think it's abusive. It was abusive, and it was horrible. Seth came out, and Seth was calm. Seth, yeah, he revealed a lot of information, but you could forgive him because, my God, his son is missing, and he's frantic. We were on his side. And then something happened. He started being advised by people that I don't even know what to say. Who does that? Who sends out a letter to people who are trying to help find your son, for God's sakes, and tell them that they're not allowed to talk about him and they're not allowed to talk about the efforts to locate Sebastian? Who do you think you are? Good God almighty, come down off of your high horse. You should be thanking people for talking about Sebastian. You should be out there saying, thank you for getting his word out. Thank you for putting out flyers. Thank you for searching for him. Instead of doing this bullshit. And it makes me so angry. I've been so mad all day. I have never seen a parent do anything like this. This is obscene. It is ridiculous. And you know what? We didn't get one of those letters. I don't care if we did. Websleuths.com and this channel will always talk about Sebastian. But we're going to do it without any of the gossip and the bull, Seth. And if we want to say something about you, you know what? We're going to. So get over it. Get over yourself. Good God almighty. Who does that? And Chloe, the one person that I personally know who has been breaking her back looking for your son, not asking for money. It's money out of her own pocket. And get this, she has a great team here. Let me grab it here. It's the VSAR team in Tennessee is the search group that she's working with. That's V-SAR in Tennessee. Those are all volunteers, and they have been working like crazy, trying to find your son. And you send a cease and desist, not just to Chloe, but to a whole bunch of people saying that they can't talk about Sebastian and they can't talk about the efforts to locate him. Are you kidding me? Who is telling you to do this, man? Obviously, nobody has experience when it comes to being thrust into the spotlight. But whoever is telling you this is a good idea, first of all, that attorney, really? Is that attorney going to take on the First Amendment? Because guess what, Seth? You're a public figure. You went out there and started talking. Boom, public figure. If that attorney charged you money, whoa, you're a public figure now, man. And your son needs all the publicity they can get. You know what? Mark Klass, I can tell you, if somebody said something negative about Mark Klass, he would care less. As long as you kept talking about Polly Klass. Yep. Look it up if you have never heard about Mark Klass, Klaas, and his daughter Polly.
I was going to bring him up as an example. Perfect, Trish.
Yeah, go ahead. I need to calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with her. I agree with her.
She had a lot of good things to say.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand the thought process. It seems very stupid. I will say this though, one caveat is please do not send fucking things to like the lawyers reporting the lawyer to the bar associate, like the bar. That is really fucking stupid.
Anything.
I just wanted to state that do not report the lady to the bar because number one, it's really fucking stupid and really dumb to do that. Number two, your information is out there. They hand the person, like the lawyer, all your name, all the information you give to them is going to be handed to her. And if it causes any trouble, you will be sued by her. She will have a claim against you. So please do not listen to JLR and follow the link to report stuff to the bar against the lawyer. Leave the lawyer alone. I'm just stating that right now. Leave the lawyer alone. Just want to put that out there. Don't be dumb. Leave the lawyer alone. You can play the video. There's another video. I didn't know that you were playing another video. I knew you all would open your eyes sooner or later. Oh, Websleuth, I tried to tell you. Well, unfortunately, you know.
No, I'm not playing another video. I'm just bringing up these the cease and desist because CJ was another one. So he got one. Well, he says he got one. I'm not sure because there's no letterhead on this and the letterhead comes with it. So I think he cropped one and says he got one. But I mean, until I see more proof, that's in my opinion, that's what happened. So
yeah.
All he has to show for it, and that's it. So with his starting out with his, he's saying he never got a letterhead. This is what he got. Now, this is not what an actual cease and desist looks like. You actually get a letterhead with it at the top. So I feel like this was cropped out.
Yeah, I think that that is cropped out, but it looks like, it's like I don't trust the guy. Like unless I see the actual document on a live stream, him showing it, I'm not going to trust him because this guy's like a little bit of a mix of like Dolly and T-Rev if they had a child. So mix them together. I'm not going to trust them. If CJ show us the cease and desist on a live stream, pull up the paper. Show it to the chat like the live stream, then we'll believe you. All right.
So
yeah, because he's a bigger crybaby than Seth is.
Yeah.
Right. So here's the next one. T-Rev says, I did receive a cease and desist order from Seth Rogers' lawyer to stop covering the case of Sebastian Rogers. Turns out you can't misuse the legal system to send unwarranted threats and intimidate individuals discussing a missing child's case on the internet. Freedom of speech. You have the right to express your views and discuss public cases. This includes talking about cases like that of Sebastian Rogers. They want everyone silenced. They want everyone silence us all. And also, how can you send someone a cease and desist talking about privacy when you're on fake accounts pretending to be TBI under the same name as your email, allegedly? Also, how convenient our address got leaked the same time during all of this. Sebastian Rogers deserves a voice no matter what. Trying to silence over 50 major platforms from pushing this case to a broader audience doesn't make sense. Imagine not wanting to find Sebastian to bring him home. Our goal is to raise awareness and seek justice for Sebastian. It's crucial that we continue to spread the word and keep the conversation alive. Now, normally I don't agree with T-Rev, but I do agree with this. But I don't see where he posted anything about his cease and desist letter. So with that said, I'm not going to believe it until I see it.
Yeah.
Just take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, but I think with the problem with the cease and desist, it has to have like, okay, stop defaming me. You've made untrue statements about me. That type of deal. Not, my, you can't search for missing children. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of cease and desist. And we dealt with Betty.
What's up, Blue? What's up, baby?
What's up?
Hey, I wasn't going to interrupt him. He was talking, but I will say I do believe 100% that CJ actually got a letter. And let me tell you why.
You think, wait, CJ? Is that what you said?
Yes, because someone said he was talking about it. And I was on a panel, so I went over there in the chat. And he was talking about the type of paper it was on. But then he said, holy crap, it's watermarked. And I'm like, what's watermarked? And he was like, the paper has a watermark. So fiance got up, went in our bedroom and got mine And he said it sure as shit is. It's got a watermark on the paper. And we didn't even know that.
Well, and what CJ described the watermark as saying matched what ours was. So, I mean, the odds of him describing the watermark that absolutely matches the one she got without her ever even putting hers out,
right,
is a little on the nose. Right? So.
As far as T-Rev, I did see where he put up something about a missed mail delivery or whatever, like a picture of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen him putting out. I haven't seen anything he put out.
Oh, it's on his Twitter.
So you thought? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he shows like we tried to reach you. The same thing I got for mine because we didn't hear the door, right? And it's like that little orange slip that says we tried to reach you, da 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 da, and it has Austin, and then he blinks out the name.
I wonder if she just wrote this letter up for him and he just copied it. And was your name typed?
Yes. The part I blurred out, I wish I'd have watermarked it now if I'd have known everybody was going to fly it all over the internet. But like it says my name, my address, etc. And then underneath that it says Miss Smith, comma, and then it goes into all the bullshit Seth Rogers tried to spout about Sebastian Rogers.
And where it says your name, dear Miss whatever, does that look any different printing, or does it look the same?
No, it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Like the picture that you showed earlier, that could easily be literally just somebody taking mine and cutting it down. However, because it was on CJ's,
I have a question for you.
I do think it is real, huh?
I have a question for you. The signature side, is it actually a photocopy of the signature, or is it actually like signed?
No,
by pen?
it's signed.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure because it's blue. Hold on, fiance's going to look. I got mine hanging on the wall.
Because I've seen people just go get a cease and desist letter, or I've heard of people getting cease and desist letters from their lawyer, and just a general cease and desist, and then that's why I was wondering if it was handwritten, the name,
Yeah, it's a pen. She actually signed it.
Oh, okay.
I was just making
Never
sure
mind
that wasn't basically someone typed it up, she signed it once, and then just basically photocopied and then just sent it to a bunch of people for the same, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I was wondering. That's why I asked if her name was typed in differently or if it was written in, because that's what I thought. They just photocopied it. Because I can't believe Seth has that much money to have all these cease and desist sent out.
That's not a lot of money. I mean, she probably just typed it once, photocopied it, and just signed each one and just sent it out.
Well, being that the paper is watermarked,
yeah,
he couldn't do that, right?
Right.
Like he.
Right.
So this is T-Rev's. This is his. The lawyer sent us both one. Sorry, we missed you while you was out. Law office, Tara Carter, right there, and it says it was sent to Austin, whatever his name is.
Okay.
6/3/24. So yeah, this is so I would okay. So I'm gonna trust that you got one and he got one. As far as CJ, I don't know about him because I mean, like I said, he's got that shit cropped the fuck off. You know what I mean?
Wait, did you say 6/3/24?
Yeah.
That's the same day they tried to deliver hers too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sorry you was out. That said that's how you get it. If you wasn't there, that's how you're getting it.
Does anybody in the chat know what the date of the interview with Betty was?
It was last Thursday, I think. May
No
30th,
idea, to be honest with you.
Let me see. Was that the 30th? We just talked about this too. I want to say May 30th. Hold on.
Today's the 8th. Yeah.
8 days ago. It was 8
days
ago.
So
wait,
June
actually,
1st?
wait. Yeah, it was. I think
Or May 30th. Yeah.
I think it was 8 days ago.
It was last Thursday. Yeah.
Okay.
So what's on the screen is not actually true. Everyone in Tennessee area rest got emails. That's not true because if they sent one to Michaela through email, she is in Tennessee. And CJ Well, no, the only email would be Michaela, wouldn't it? It per T-Rev.
Yeah,
So
they got a certified mail.
So 3 days after the interview, suddenly everyone's getting cease and desist. Okay.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with what we were talking about last night, B Tim. I think me and you were kind of spot on.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. I mean, just these coincidences. How do you guys say the cheesy? A coincidence?
Quinky dink?
A coincidence. Just say it
Quinky
like
dink.
it's a quinky dink. 3 days after the interview, everyone's getting cease and desist.
Right.
All right. Well, I mean, that's just very interesting. I'm not
And
gonna.
then and then somebody's up on there going, "Well, good for you. I'm glad you guys got him." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, just sue the shit, cut the head off the snake. I wonder who the snake is. Does she think like JLR? She wants like Seth. I mean, because that's the worst advice you could possibly give. Yeah, sue the guy who's literally done almost 3,000 lawsuits. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Right.
Well, he talked about that today on his show. He was like, I hope I get one. He was like, because I know. He said, I'm going to call the police and have him for harassment or threatening, which is literally what I started to do. I'm not kidding, because you shouldn't have my public info like that. You know what I mean?
I don't know if the police would be involved, but there would be no basis. Like the cease and desist doesn't state, like, first off, it's so ridiculous that like you can't talk about a missing child. That is a ridiculous thing to do a cease.
Yeah.
And it's like,
no, but I do agree. Like, what's kind of crazy to me, if you think about this, right? This smug son of a bitch, he always does the same thing. He accuses people of doing things that he himself wants to do. What was the big thing, right? Everyone was threatening searchers. They were getting death threats, and they were all being threatened. And then you literally come out and threaten, let's just cut the bullshit, YouTubers.
Right.
Yeah, you did, but it's such a ridiculous threat because it's like cease and desist. What? I'm not talking about a missing child. Like the only way it would be in like something that you would actually have somewhat say is like cease and desist by stating that I have something to do with my son's disappearance. But even then, the problem is that like, you're sending it to a bunch of YouTubers that live in a bunch of different states, and that you'd have to hire an attorney in that state to sue them, and you'd have to actually go forward with that and have someone in there. And do you know how much money that would be required for you to find a defamation attorney or an attorney in that state?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking $50,000, $60,000 easy.
Oh, yeah.
And you're going to sue like 6 different, like JLR, he's going to go pro se. He doesn't give a fuck. He's not going to hire a lawyer. He could hire a lawyer because he makes a lot of money now, but he'll go pro se and he'll eat up your costs. You got T-Rev. I'm sure he can get an attorney pretty easily since he's making $18,000 a month. I mean, like you're going to lose, and then you're probably going to be hit with an anti-slap. Some places have anti-slap, and they might be like, "Yo, you're trying to silence the press. You're trying to stop me from reporting on a missing child. I am a member of the press. I'm trying to, spread awareness of this missing child, and you're trying to stop me from spreading awareness for this missing child." I mean, Some places might do that. They might be like, "We're going to charge you we're going to make you pay money now for doing that." So I don't know.
That's where he messed up, in my opinion, because specifically when it comes to me and T-Rev, because check this out. We live here, and the police literally asked the local community for help.
Right.
They didn't ask people outside of Tennessee. I get that. However, they have literally asked the local community for help. So,
yeah.
Bro, you can't tell me to quit doing what the police asked us to do.
And like, just so people know, like, I'll just read you, like, an anti-slap law requires the person bringing the lawsuit to demonstrate they were likely to win the case, basically. And it's basically a tactic because it's like some people bring lawsuits to silence people, frivolous lawsuits to silence people, and some places allow you to like dismiss them immediately and make them pay costs. Like Keemstar was sued once, and he won his anti-slap, and he made the other guy pay him money.
Hey, B Tim, can you pull up the link in the back? It's for SF Investigates. It's the cease and desist letter that Chloe got. It says Chloe received a cease and desist. The person who searches day after day without being paid received a cease and desist. So that tells us everything we need to know about Seth and his team.
Is this it?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, so I wanted to put that up because we hadn't shown it at all yet.
Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there because this is not Chloe's letter. I am Miss Smith.
Well,
this is my letter.
I think they showed like an example. That was his example. So I don't think he got access.
This one says below it, here is a copy of the cease and desist that Seth Rogers is sending out through an unethical lawyer, Tara Carter, who can't cite any authority to back her outrageous demands. This woman should be sanctioned. Missing persons case is a public outreach for help from.
By the way, Seth, I have to say this to Seth Rogers. Thanks for continuously doxing Cluminati with his fucking cease and desist. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
It's really fucking shitty of you.
So I put it up there. I mean, they've already.
But it's still shitty as fuck. They could still redact it. They could still redact it.
Oh my god! I didn't realize that was I thought it was generic, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry.
Them going after JLR is fucking ridiculous. You know, his grandma sending or his mom sending a letter to her.
I'm just wondering, who's the snake that Betty keeps on talking about? Is that JLR? Is she telling Seth to sue JLR? Because definitely not us. We're not the snake.
That happened. And it did come certified. I should have put a copy of the friggin'
or watermarked it.
Envelope in there.
No, you don't have to comply with a cease and desist because a cease and desist is basically like a warning of what you're going to do. We might sue you. But the truth of the matter is, this guy can't even afford a Subway sandwich right now. You think he's going to afford $500,000 in lawsuits against 10 different YouTubers?
Well,
no.
One thing that I'm very interested in,
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
I said one thing I'm really interested in. Somebody mentioned in another stream, Truth stream earlier, I think it was. It's interesting that he's getting all these people's names and addresses that haven't been made public, right?
Yeah.
And he is
don't you remember that Facebook group he wanted?
Which would be someone who has access to that.
Remember he said, give me your home address and I'll
give me your Facebook group. Join the Facebook group. Give me your address. I'll send you flyers. Give me your home address and I'll send them to you.
Yeah. That's why I tell you people, me and Queen tell you,
the worst thing to do is get into a Facebook group like that.
Yeah. So basically, now Betty, if the head of the snake is JLR, you're basically saying tell Seth to sue JLR. Great advice, by the way. Great advice. I'm sure that's
I don't know who she's referring to as the snake on the head on the snake. I'm not sure who she's referring to with that, but
but I'm thinking the only person I think is the biggest person in the story is JLR.
I think if she's trying, I don't know. I'm just gonna.
Be quiet. I'll speak, and my opinions have nothing to do with Queen. This is just an opinion, so don't sue Queen for my opinion. But anyway, P10, yes, JLR is the head of the snake. Okay, I'm reading from the chat, so that's not my opinion. But yeah, I'm just saying it's just bullshit, man. So yeah, what's your thoughts on this Cluminati or Clue? Can I just call you Clue, just for the sake of me not butchering it constantly? Because I feel like I butcher the half.
No, you can. I think he can kiss my entire ass. I don't know what your problem is. Period. I don't understand why anyone whose kid is missing would want people to stop talking about that kid. And it's crazy if you look at the wording of the letter, and it says specifically the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers and any efforts to locate Sebastian Rogers. That's oddly specific. You don't want people to talk about how he went missing and what can be done to find him.
Right.
I thought the most interesting part was if you have obtained any documents, recordings, or other information pertaining to the disappearance of and or efforts to locate Sebastian Rogers, you have obtained said information without consent of Seth Rogers. That was a weird one. That makes zero sense to me. Like, you need consent from this guy to like try to find a missing, like get information to.
Yeah, you know what's really messed up is, listen, and you know me, like me and JLR, he's got me, like I said, he's got me blocked 10 ways to Sunday. We don't get along. We're not besties. We're not friends. Never have been. You know, never will be. Whatever. It is what it is. We coexist on this platform, right? I don't fuck with him. He doesn't really fuck with me. Like we're okay. You know, we do our own things. Long story short, what she's doing right now is bullshit, and what Seth is doing is bullshit. He helped them so much and was sharing out their goddamn cash apps and all that. And they turned around and sent him cease and desist and sent one to Chloe for why she's searching, sent one to you while you're talking and putting his name out there while y'all went out there and was searching. T-Rev and his girlfriend, I think he did that because he was upset and butthurt because there's more things going on there. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's more feelings going on there.
I personally feel like, if you want my honest opinion, the person we don't speak of here has a very personal vendetta against Chris Proudfoot. Because
that's what we said last night.
Yeah, yesterday I played a video on my live, and she was saying how this new truth, not feelings, right, is Chris Proudfoot. She was like, I guess Chris Proudfoot has made a YouTube channel, da 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 da.
Yeah, she said that's a way for her to get him to dox himself, just so you know.
Well, we went last night in her live trying to see that part again, and it was like it was gone.
Edited.
Yeah.
Just remember, JLR taught her everything she knows. And MGL, so.
She should have paid more attention.
And they're the snakiest snakes on YouTube, or have been. JLR, not so much. Well, he does it behind the scenes now.
Well, the crazy part is, like, I feel like if you're going to be out here in the public and you're going to have a platform, do your research, because you got no problem playing my interviews on your show, right? But you don't listen long enough to understand that I have had simultaneously, all at the same time, Truth, my fiance, and Chris on a panel, and made them all, I counted to 3, and every one of them at the same time said hello. So
they know that.
Wait.
They know that that's not Chris, but it draws more attention. It gets more people. You know, they got to have like it draws more attention. It gets everybody think, oh, really? You know, people that don't pay attention to all the specifics, then they reel them people in. You know what I mean? With that BS. It's also a reason why they don't always play the same, or they don't always play that one TBI interview where it was TBI first, and then it was the detective, the sheriff guy, whatever his name, Craddock or whatever his name is. And it shows him saying, we do not have any evidence of foul play on behalf of the parents or of the parents or whatever it said. None of them, nobody who is against Chris and Katie will play that interview. Nobody, or that press conference. They always play the other one where he just says, we have no evidence of foul play. Period. But nobody will play that other one where it says, we have no evidence of foul play of the parents.
Well, I know last night it wasn't allegedly, in her opinion, whatever. She was flat out making an accusation that was Chris Proudfoot, 150%.
That's how she draws her people in, her new people and stuff. Shit, that's what they do. It's what the tragedy pimps do.
Well, it backfired because Truth got monetized in literally 13 days.
She used to sit there and say that Burnt Toast and this other YouTuber who sounds nothing like Burnt Toast, and she used to sit there and say that they were the same person. Burnt Toast actually had to go on a YouTube with the person and prove it, that they weren't the same person. But yeah, she does this all the time. It's normal.
But we will see with Mr. Seth. It's very interesting, very interesting. The guy is obviously getting bad counsel from both, my guess, Tony Mathis, who's an idiot and boring. His lives are unwatchable on TikTok. He deletes the lives and he has no new information. And mostly I hear crying babies. That's it. It's quite terrible. Have you ever watched a TikTok, Tony? Flu?
Me?
Recently, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to watch that crap the other night, and I'm like, what are y'all even do? They don't even talk about nothing.
They talk about their day, basically.
Right.
It's like, guys, can you not use this TikTok channel, Sebastian Army, to talk about your motherfucking day? No one cares. You're all fucking boring. You're the boring group of people. No one gives a fuck. I mean, really. One guy's a pretend police officer or whatever. I don't know, detective, whatever. You got one lady he keeps on saying absolutely, so he can sound like he's a fucking like some sort of police officer or some sort of military person. I don't know.
The one that says absolutely is the one who says he's a defense attorney.
Defense attorney. Okay, thank you for the correction, Cheesy. The defense attorney says absolutely fucking 1,500 times. I swear to God. Can you stop use absolutely? Just say yes. Yes. The word is yes, not absolutely. Not everything has to be absolutely. And then you got the one lady that no one mutes the lady with the crying baby. Why is there
Hold
a
on,
crying
we have
baby?
Toby, you're up here with us.
Hello, Toby.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You don't have to keep your camera on. If you want to turn it off, you're welcome to turn it off. You do not have to keep it on.
Okay.
You're not required to have it on if you don't want it on.
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem. How are you?
I'm good, but I'm so sick of the drama from this Sebastian's parents, all of them. I wish that they would focus on their son.
I would disagree with you with one point. I don't really see Chris and Katie jumping on recently. I think they kind of disappeared recently. They've gone radio silent.
Yep.
Well, yeah, recently, yes.
Yeah, for a week and a half, I think. I haven't heard anything from them actually in a week and a half.
They've never had any drama. It was everybody accusing them of stuff. They've only come on and talked about Sebastian. They've never said anything against Seth or anybody else. It's everybody attacking them is the biggest thing.
Yeah. I mean, mostly it's they've had plenty of opportunities to just shit on Seth. I mean, if I even said to Chris, if it was me, I would have shit on Seth all day, every day. I'd have been like, yo, you're accusing me of murdering my stepchild and all that. I would be online shitting on him constantly online. That's just me, because I'm a petty motherfucker. Because I would be petty. Because the guy was completely jumped on multiple lives, talked about the divorce, talked about embarrassing things about Sebastian Rogers, and then just talked about how, Chris is mean to women and children. And it's like, bro, I would be pissed. But he didn't. He had the opportunity. He stepped away. You go. I'm sorry if I talk too much, ma'am.
Toby, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'd like to hear from you. What you got to say?
Oh, I just think that it's, I watch a lot of different channels, and I have seen the replays, and I've seen the, I guess from the beginning, I've seen Chris lose it and I understand why he's losing it, but I just don't think it's helped him. I don't think it's helped Katie, and I don't think it's helped Sebastian. I think I'm glad they're taking steps back, but I would love to see all of them take a deep breath and refocus and start with the searches and information for the public to help searches, and to say, this is what we need. This is where we need it. This is what law enforcement needs. But it seems like there's been so much drama that now you don't hear anything from law enforcement either of what would be helpful for where to search, or, what would be helpful to find this young man. Does that make sense? Like, why is the law enforcement so quiet?
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a little interesting that they're being quiet, and they still hold Seth's devices, apparently. My guess is, in my opinion, I think that most likely two things either happened. Either he ran away, or he was lured out via some sort of video game system. And I think that we lost critical information early on because everyone basically said he did not go online by himself. And then we find out almost 3 months later from Seth that he basically left his kid alone with the system for like 12 hours a day, sometimes when he went to work, and he might have used his dad's account. So, I mean, I think maybe that's the reason why they're kind of keeping quiet, is because maybe they suspect, someone's holding him and they don't want to give too much information to give him a heads up. I mean, maybe that's an opinion. But that's just my opinion on that. I don't know. I mean, I wish I knew the answer, but that's just an opinion. But I think Chris and Katie are working behind the scenes to help out. You just don't hear it because, they're just how it is. I have heard that they donated money. The problem is, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say they did donate money. I mean, but the issue is being on here altogether. I mean, when parents come on here, their words get twisted, and they, things happen, and they say things that they don't realize are gonna cause a lot of issues for them.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
I mean, they say things that are really Seth. I mean, Seth said some really private things that should not have been said. But then again, Chris said a couple of things that shouldn't have been said on here either. I don't think either set of parents is perfect. That's for sure.
No, I mean it's really tragic for this young man.
What did you say again? I'm sorry, I missed that, Miss Marie.
It's just it's tragic for the young man, for Seth or for Sebastian. It's a tragedy that I think it's one of those. This is one of those cases that people will remember for a long time, no matter what the outcome, because of the tragedy of it.
I agree. Unfortunately, I think this situation has blown up to very badly, honestly. I think a lot of YouTubers kind of threw fuel to the fire and resulted in some problems. But I also believe that's in part to blame by Seth. I believe that he originally, if you watch his earlier interviews, is a little bit better, but it seemed like he got more and more into the drama, and I think that's been a problem, and I think it just blew up, unfortunately, and a lot of people have forgotten. But yeah, maybe things will cool down and people will actually focus on it.
Well, someone pointed out to me that there was a change in his demeanor. It seemed like when Katie went with Chris to Memphis, when he went to work.
Yeah, the trailer. Yeah, and that situation was pretty bad because you had people like CJ talking about trying to jump into his backyard. You had YouTubers in front of the house, and it became a circus, honestly. It's like one of those, I call it like a money-making circus, where like a lot of these YouTubers kind of just jump on, instead of doing searches and stuff like that, and not live streaming it, by the way, they decided to do like easy content, which was going after people. But that's just unfortunate. But I'm hoping that things will eventually change. I'm hoping that maybe Seth wakes up and says, hey, disregard the stupid cease and desist. I was being stupid. Let me get rid of Tony Mathis, the moron, because he's not helping. And let me just get back to just, spreading awareness for my kid. I've heard he has a YouTube channel. Maybe you can just put I don't think he needs Tony Mathis. I think Tony Mathis has done a terrible job. I mean, I don't think he's really helped at all the situation.
I agree. And I do think you're right about that. He doesn't need Tony Mathis, but unfortunately, Tony Mathis needs him.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I think the best interviews usually when you talk about, Sebastian and what he likes and what he doesn't like, and spreading his face around, because to me, like, people say, well, who cares about what, Sebastian wants? Well, it forms an attachment to people to remember him. And then they show the picture and people might be able to remember that face. So just in case they're walking around the public and they see a kid that looks similar, maybe, it could be him. You know what I mean? I think that's very important in those scenarios, and giving a timeline of events and, trying to keep things factual. But yeah, it's become very very muddy recently,
I'm just saying it'll be interesting to see if Dolly gets a cease and desist, and
what do you mean?
I doubt he will.
Yeah, I doubt he will. I doubt. What's that? What am I wrong with? 10. I'm not sure what I'm wrong with. Is it wrong, B10? And I don't know what I'm wrong with. Just tell me the reason. Tell me the reason. Let me see.
I agree with you, Toby. It needs to be Sebastian out there, and the drama needs to quit. I mean, it's a great thing that Cluminati and them all got 22 billboards up for the next, what did you say, 60 days now?
Yeah, I think we've definitely put it out to 60 for sure.
Yeah, in some of the most major cities in America, and that is awesome. And they're gonna get like one of them I saw was over 1 million, like 1,700,000 views or something like that.
Yeah, a day.
A day. Yeah, a day. I mean, that's crazy. That's great.
That's really good.
It is, and that's just one of them. And there's two of them that in that same area going both ways. That's only one of them. And there's 22 of them out there.
Liz says, what makes you think Dolly would admit he got a cease and desist? If he got a cease and desist, he would go live in less than 5 minutes talking about it. And he would milk that shit like crazy.
Absolutely.
Well, I have one question about this cease and desist, and I'm going to pop off. But I just wanted to know, is it? I just caught the ends of it yesterday.
Yeah.
Are these legitimate cease and desists, or are these just?
I think they are cease and desist from a lawyer, but it's like not enforceable. There is nothing that's actionable that you would be able to bring a lawsuit. Like, it doesn't name the defamation. It doesn't name what you would sue for, because a cease and desist is usually like a warning saying you're doing illegal activity and you need to stop, or we're going to bring a lawsuit. But the problem is it doesn't list the illegal activity, or like when I say illegal, I'm talking about civil wise. Illegal activity, civil wise. So it's like, okay, you're really kind of it's not really enforceable, because number one, to bring a lawsuit in another state, a defamation lawsuit, you need to hire the attorney in the state that you're going to sue the person, because then you have to actually bring the lawsuit in that state. Another problem is it's going to cost you a lot of money. So you're talking about like $50,000, $60,000 to bring a defamation lawsuit and to defend it. It's a very expensive thing. And if you for one person, yeah. And if you're doing it from like 7 YouTubers that are like 7 different states or whatnot, like you're going to run around the country doing defamation lawsuits. You're talking about hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So yeah, the answer, the short answer is it's legitimate, but it's not enforceable, in my opinion.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to go back over to YouTube now. Thank you, all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah. And the reason why I say it's not enforceable is because Seth is broke as a joke, and he doesn't have like $700,000 to sue every single YouTuber in the platform. If he did, maybe he could bring his frivolous lawsuit, but he would lose.
But his mom was a nurse practitioner.
Yeah, okay.
So she might have some money, but not enough to sue all of these people.
Well, not all these people, yeah.
Well, one of the things that she's really upset about, JLR said she was really upset that they said she was a mandated reporter, and she did not report the abuse that Sebastian told her about.
I mean, that's true. She can be upset about it all day, but sometimes the truth will burn your life, honey. Like, that is the truth. You came out and said that yourself. That little boy.
Right, she put that out, yeah. She's the one that put that out.
Nothing. Right. Like, that's your words, and you cannot sue somebody for repeating your words, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, they can, like, anyone can sue. I just want to make this point. Anyone can sue anyone, but to win it, that's the issue. And also it's going to cost you money to do it. And the thing is, like, does Seth have like hundreds of thousands of dollars to just throw into the trash can and burn? No, the guy was begging for $25,000, or you know what I mean? Like, so the answer is no. And I don't think Tony Mathis is going to pull out a checkbook and write him hundreds of thousands of dollars to help sue anyone. So the most, and I think honestly, I think this lady probably, honestly, I'm kind of shocked the lady actually wrote that letter, because it was, I don't know what was the actionable things that she was going to stop people from doing. You know what I mean? And I don't think anyone needs permission to talk about your missing kid. Like, if that's the case, then every single news agency would have to ask permission before they talk about a missing kid. Like, no, you don't have to ask permission to talk about a missing kid from the parents. Anyone can talk about the missing kid.
You may need to just hire an attorney to notify her to stop harassing you, or make a claim one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I do feel like it's borderline harassment.
Well, but I think the response would be.
You're really low, by the way. We can't hear you, Mr. Clue.
I was more just talking to her, but I was saying I think she may get an attorney to respond to that attorney and get to the bottom of the real issue, in order to just stop the bullshit, right? Because there's no sense in it going into anything more than what it already is. I mean, and give them the benefit of the doubt that, look, this is an emotional thing. You know, let's talk through what the real issue is and get to the bottom of it.
Well, I mean, did anyone actually call up this? Like, I'm talking about the people that were sent the cease and desist. Did they actually contact the attorney and say, "Hey, what's the situation with this?"
I personally wouldn't if it were me, because if an attorney is going to send a non-actionable cease and desist that doesn't specifically point out the things that should be required and you should know are required to put in a cease and desist, then I'm not going to call you anyway. I'm going to get an attorney to contact you and work it out.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could do that too.
Like a legit attorney.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I don't know why a divorce / child support attorney sending like, in my mind, the only thing I could think is actionable that you would send a cease and desist would be like for defamation, basically, or something like that. So you need like a lawyer that specializes in defamation cases. So I didn't think that she was actually specialized in defamation cases. She looked like she was specialized in child support.
And you can call me Cletus, B. Tim. You don't have to call me Mr. Clue.
Mr. Clue. It sounds more professional. Mr. Clue.
Yeah, but a lot of attorneys think if they just throw their name around,
agreed,
then people just step down.
It is, in my opinion, it was 150,000% an intimidation tactic.
I agree. It was. I mean, like, they thought that they would send a letter with like a fancy letterhead, and no one would use the power of Google to look them up and be like, "Yep, this person's not even a defamation attorney," and there's nothing that's asking that I did wrong. I didn't do. It's not saying I did anything wrong. It's just telling me to not talk about a missing child. Which, by the way, I mean, I'm surprised like Nancy Grace didn't say like, "What the hell is going on?" But you know how she is. She's already picked her horse. She's not going to say anything bad about Seth.
Because I had to sue somebody one time, and the lawyer was like, "Well, let me just send them a letter, because usually if they just get a letter from an attorney, then they know you mean business, and you know they'll do something, you know."
Yeah,
so that's why I know that.
Yeah, sometimes it works, but you know, sometimes it doesn't. You know, depends. Do you think this was a media blitz to rev up the talk about Sebastian? Probably no, it's too negative. I think it's not. Or if it is, it's the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my entire life to rev up.
Can I tell you a theory I have?
All right, but all right. Hopefully we'll get in trouble.
So it could be a really crappy way, because I think a lot of people get something like that and they do get scared or intimidated, but it could be a slight attempt on someone's advice, so that way they are the only person who ever gets watched in regards to the case.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think that's a possibility too. which is very weird because it's like, listen, do you know how many true crime channels that are just out there that will just review and talk about the case? Like, there's too many to count.
I agree.
It's so stupid.
But you got to look at who they work with now.
Yeah, I agree with you. In my opinion, by the way, in my opinion, this is not a statement of fact. This is an opinion, so don't sue me. It seems like that, in my opinion. Just being extra careful. Yeah, I mean, it's just, but it's just such a shitty way to do it to me because it's like you're burning bridges. I mean, like the majority of people that watch Sebastian Rogers coverage is people that, for instance, watch JLR. It's people that watch T-Rev. It's people that watch, you know, usually those types of YouTubers, those circles, like the people, and you just burnt bridges with them. Like they immediately don't like you at this point because you just sent a cease and desist to their favorite YouTuber, and then they're like, "Why are you doing this?" You know, you even pissed off Webster, which is an accomplishment. I haven't seen that woman pissed off in quite a while. Like, I think the last time I seen her pissed off was probably the Fish McDonough days. I've seen like videos of that, but yeah, I mean, like you pissed off that lady who's like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" Like, what are you doing? Are you out of your mind? She can barely get 400 views. Well, I mean, like, you know, you get a lot of. She probably hoping to get another interviews. You know, maybe more interviews with that channel. I just don't find. I find it weird. Is it's like, you know, the Sebastian Army channel with TikTok with Tony Mathis. Why isn't Seth on there? Like, why are we listening to 4 boring ass people that have nothing to do with the case and do no searching and a baby?
Yeah.
Not the baby's not boring. Probably the baby's the most smartest one on the panel. But just so no one accuses me of hating babies now, just in case.
Well, that's like I had my suspicion about who was behind the cease and desist. But as soon as I found out that Chloe got one who was highly involved with somebody this person doesn't like with the Layla Santinello case, I knew exactly who was behind it.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting...
In my opinion.
Yeah, SF Investigates posted something very interesting about the Layla Santinello case, which is interesting. It has, you know, interesting stuff. 13K in chat. But I love Nancy Grace. I don't think she was hard enough on Chris Katie, to be honest. And if these people didn't want a letter, then maybe YouTubers shouldn't have said mean things about. That is a very weird comment. Welcome to online platforms. Just like WebSleuth says, you are a public figure and people can talk about you as soon as you enter the arena of the public and you become a public.
So someone said Jules, the dog handler, is missing. Does anybody know anything about that?
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, somebody said she's like missing or whatever. Nobody's gotten a hold of her. Nobody's heard from her. But she reached out to me and wanted to first she reached out to me to tell me thank you for saying nice things about her and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I don't have anything bad to say about you right now. I don't even know you, but you know what I'm saying? I just know what I know from her being online or whatever, you know? Anyhow, she reached out and she, I'll read it for a sec because she was telling me basically about her dogs and stuff. Give me 1 second.
Nancy Grace, I don't like Nancy Grace. I think Nancy Grace is a OG tragedy pimp, and that's just my opinion. Look up your history about her, and I think since she's very like sensationalized a lot of things, and also I think she really did a very shitty job with this case, in my opinion. And Queen's gone, so I don't know what happened. She probably ducked out because of internet. She'll be back.
Well, I heard that Julia was going back and forth between Tennessee and her home or something, but
yeah.
I'm sorry, did she say she was missing?
Yeah, she said she was missing, and then she said she had email contact with her, and now Queen's missing. So I don't know if it's connected. Maybe someone stole Queen away.
We need to stop talking about this case. No.
Queen's missing now. This is not good.
The shit keeps getting weirder and weirder. I think we're on a movie or something.
Next, I'm going to be missing my internet. Watch my internet pops off and I'm gone too. Oh, fuck. Don't jinx me. I'll have to jump on the Wi-Fi. But anyway, Nancy Grace has lost a lot of credibility. Nancy Grace has never had credibility in my book. Like, that's just how it is with things.
Huh? What do you mean?
But you might want to mute just in case, Chloe, because I kind of somewhat hear him, Mr.
Yeah, he's just telling me my computer's acting weird.
Oh, okay.
Telling you it's that FBI.
It's the FBI. It's the FBI. Oh shit! They're coming for us all. They're coming for the mass arrests. Let us in. But let me see. A lot of info came out.
First the cease and desist, and the assist and deceased, and then the FBI's coming to get you.
The FBI's coming to get you. She's not missing. She's commenting on pages right now. Let me see. Let me see. Is Julia on Twitter?
I don't know. Yeah, she's on Twitter because that's where she got a hold of me. But I'll read this off real quick because I did reach out for her. I reached back out to her.
Okay.
When did you get it? Today?
I got one from her yesterday, and I think the day before then she wanted to correct voices on some information that she had said. Hold on one sec. And I do keep an open panel, so I did tell her she's welcome to come up here and speak for herself. She doesn't. It was about Max, her dog Max, not being handled by her, that supposedly she was in Tennessee. She told me she was in Tennessee searching, so it's been said that she's not, though.
Wait, her dog Max?
Wait, yeah, Max was with a handler in the beginning.
Yes. Okay, so Max is with the handlers. They said she said supposedly she cannot handle him or something along those lines.
So the original Max that was like the day Sebastian went missing is her dog?
From my understanding, yes, but she does not handle him and she does not have him.
So the dog is missing.
Supposedly Max was her dog at first, and she does not. She said that, or not she said, but supposedly Max was her dog, but she cannot handle him. She has Gator and Aria or something like that.
Yeah.
So what happened to Max the dog?
It's with another handler.
He's with another handler somewhere. But hold on, Granny's watching said that Julia stood up Terry Lynn 3 times now. Yeah, I guess they were supposed to go searching together or something. I'm not sure. Voices was heated at Julia. I loved it though. Yeah, she was really upset with her. And then Julia she must have heard that because she definitely came to me and was like, well, I want to correct this misinformation. But Julia did tell me that she was in Tennessee searching.
So let me get this straight. The dog Max that got the stamp in the first place on that dispatch audio is allegedly used to be Julia's dog.
That's what the claim. I mean, that's what the claim is, but I don't think that's true.
I don't either.
Because she just keeps telling different stories and different stories and different stories. That's why we're all side-eyeing her, because we don't know what the hell she's saying. It's true.
Right.
This is also.
I don't think. In my opinion, I don't think that's true. But
this is also the same lady that claims she has proof that Truth Not Feelings is Chris Proudfoot, and she's filing charges against him. So I mean,
Who?
Oh, she does too.
Yeah, she claimed that about Truth before as well.
Yeah.
So she may just be confused, right? Like perpetual confusion.
Does the woman have a hearing problem?
Right.
Because they sound nothing alike. She might need to visit an ear doctor to assess her condition right now, because she does not apparently have the ability to hear correctly. Because
I thought she said, no. She said she talked to Chris.
No, she blatantly came and made a post, and she was like, "I am confirming that Truth Not Feelings is Christopher Proudfoot.
Oh my God.
That's why I said she might need to go to a hearing doctor to assess her hearing conditions right now.
Yeah, I don't understand because she talked to Chris because Chris told us up here that she was passed by law enforcement saying that she is legitimate because we were asking him about that. He said he still wasn't going to let her in his house because unless she had law enforcement with her, but he did say that she was okayed by law enforcement, that they said she was legitimate.
Well, I'm just going to say something. I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but a part of me thinks that these dogs are probably only as smart as their handlers. And if
Well,
it
they
was
are.
my loved one that I needed to locate, she would not be the one I picked.
The dogs have to be handled a certain way, and they have to be able to read those dogs. Not just anybody can just go out and handle a dog like this.
Hey, Voices, and I agree with that. I do think they are just as smart as their owners. Absolutely.
Right.
I'm sorry, I got here. I had to go run up, water some flowers and stuff. I was listening and I was hustling to get here. I stand by what I said. She's a queen. It sounds like she lied to you, which is not surprising. But like, listen, if Max is her dog, but she can't handle it and it's with somebody else, it's not her fucking dog then. She's not in control of it. Like, Jesus, this isn't fucking rocket science. You can, like, you might own it, but if it's in somebody else's possession, then it's not your dog right now. Fuck, stop splitting hairs, Julia. And why do you keep standing Terry Lynn up? If you're really in Tennessee, why are you standing Terry Lynn up? And again, I'm going to...
I guess I don't understand.
Queen, you think that the law enforcement is going to give her the evidence for their case if and when Sebastian is found, and it has to go to court because that would negate all of their evidence. This is bullshit.
All right, here, let me see. Because we were talking up here and she wanted to talk to you about something about misinformation or something that was said, and I offered for her to come up herself and clear it up. I said, if you would like to, you're welcome. I keep an open panel. If you have something you want to say or something you disagree with, you're always welcome. Anyone is welcome to come up and say what they need to say or what they want to say. It's an open panel. All you have to do is mute your YouTube or pause your YouTube and click the StreamYard link, and it'll bring you up on panel. You do not even have to have your camera on, you know?
Right, she even let me up here, Julia, so you can come up. Hi, everybody.
Oh, sorry, I apologize.
No, I'm sorry. Go on.
She can think I'm wrong all day long, but I know what I know because the other half of what I do, like, I can get him on the fucking phone right now.
Oh my God.
A damn dog handler. Stop it.
Look, check this out, Voices. So, Truth is messaging me right now of literal pictures of screenshots, okay? Listen, Julie Valenti, I'm just going to say it. I don't care. I'm not confirming that is CP, but it is either someone he's very close to or it's him. I've literally had enough of the childish BS. Then she says, I hear you, but the problem is I'm a captain in the Army and any drama causes an immediate investigation.
Right, so what the fuck are you doing, woman? You're causing drama. You. Not you, Clue. Her. Julia.
Yeah, I know.
You, her. Yes, you heard that one.
Like, let me tell you guys something on God, on my child. I have seen Truth Not Feelings on camera, and he don't look a fucking thing like Chris Proudfoot. I saw him, his whole face and head while he was speaking. The voice was the same. Like, I'm telling you, he looks nothing. It is not Chris.
I have talked to both, and they are not the same person. I have talked to both.
This bitch is crazy, dude. Like, I don't care. She's crazy.
That's kind of weird. Why does she like want to die on that hill thinking Truth Not Feelings is Chris Pratt?
Right.
That seems like
that's
weird.
about the dumbest thing. But like I said, that's another way for them to try and, you know, figure out who he is too. And he doesn't owe them anything. He doesn't owe them a fucking, you know.
It is a common tactic to dox people by accusing them of being.
They don't even sound the fucking same, but he doesn't owe them an explanation. He doesn't owe them a fucking, you know, name. You know,
it's a common. Yeah, it's
if
a
they want
common
to think it's Chris, let him think it's Chris. Oh, fucking well. It's not, but he's not. He doesn't need to dox himself. That pisses me right the fuck off. He does not need to dox himself out to prove to these motherfuckers who he is.
Well, he's not gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
don't
like,
give a shit. Like, compare him to Chris, but you're only doing the only thing you're doing is making yourself look like a fucking asshat.
yeah,
Which
it's foolish. It's very foolish.
And they've been on panel together. They have been on a fucking panel together.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
They were
have
right
at the
here
same
on this
time.
panel together with
Right.
us.
I wonder
I
if
guess, you know what? I figured out how they do it.
ventriloquist.
Okay. And he has one phone in his left pocket and one phone in his right pocket. And then he sits there and pulls one out, asks himself a question, and then puts it back in and answers on the other one. Fucking joke, dude.
The thing
Yeah,
that Julia is having a problem with is that the first time that she popped up on panel, the first thing that she had stated was that she wanted to search in the medicine cabinet in the Proudfoot's home. Now, I don't care how many credentials you have, what your ranking is as an MP, how many times you need to tell us you're an MP. That level of recklessness alone gave me questions, and it hasn't got any better since then. She keeps repeating the same errors. Her desire to get into YouTube drama is unsettling at best.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as against Chris Proudfoot as she is, too, that won't be right, because she'll handle that dog differently than somebody who's unbiased.
You're exactly right, Cheesy. The second link that I put in chat, the first one, I don't know what it came from, so be cautious if you click it. But the second link that I put in chat is what came up today after one of her videos popping up in my feed, me sending it to my partner and saying, hey, take a look at this. What do you think of it? He's like, well, it looks like it's a good dog yet. He said, I would love to be able to hear what the voice says, but there's nothing but music overlay on it. He said, which shows me that it's indicative of she's not running the dog. Because if she's really what she claims she is, she would be letting everybody hear the run of the dog. Number two, when you do hear her voice, she's being guided by somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings questions out. Three, the dog that she's claiming that's hers isn't hers, and it's not in her possession, and she can't handle it. But okay. Number four, the second link that I put in back chat is what I found today after doing a quick search of her name in the search bar on YouTube. It was the third result that popped up. It is from 5 years ago. And if you listen to it, it's all about her role that she played as a deputy sheriff and the production parts in a Friday the 13th cosplay movie.
From Friday the 13th Vengeance, you do a cosplay?
Yes, I do the new Jason.
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is harvey.cos. It's short for cosplay.
Oh, you got to start from the beginning.
Okay, so
From the very beginning.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first episode of Gory Bits. This is 13 with 13, and I'm your host, TJ Bowser. Joining me today is Julia Valenti. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Jordan Harvey.
Yep.
And Peter Anthony.
Correct.
From Friday the 13th Vengeance, you do a cosplay?
Yes, I do the new Jason.
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is harvey.cos. It's short for cosplay.
Okay, so first question on 13 with 13. We'll start with Jules. Who are you, and who do you play in Friday the 13th Vengeance?
Okay, so I'm Jules Valenti, and I play Deputy Alice Brooker in Friday the 13th Vengeance. She's one of the Wessex County Sheriff deputies in the film.
Okay. Peter, who are you, and what do you do in Friday the 13th Vengeance?
Peter Anthony, I play Ken Slate, who's actually
Wow. All right, so that's her.
By the way, Queen, I found the live when both Truth Not Feelings and Chris Proudfoot was on the panel. Just in case.
All right, yeah, because both of these links are the same links. They pop when I pop them. They both are the same.
Yeah, but here, I'll put it back. I'll put it again.
No, I got yours.
Oh yeah, and if you go to the time of when they both jump up is at the time of 2 hours and 14 minutes and 16 seconds.
Well, that's what I said. She seems a little squirrely. If she's legitimate, I mean, as far as her that she's in the Navy or the Army and blah, 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 da, da, whatever. But in this case, she's been so squirrely, it seems like.
Yeah, but like, I'm not sure if they talk at the same time at this point, but they're both, you can see them both on the panel. So unless they're both like taking turns talking and then changing their voice patterns, it's ridiculous.
All right, here we go. This is them. This is the.
To me, this is not a let's make money off of this thing. It disgusts me when people make money off of this. Like, and you're out there doing things that you shouldn't be doing to financially benefit.
Truth Not Feelings is down here below at the bottom here. Oh shit, you're up here too. So are you, Brittany.
Hey everybody, I just have two things.
Hold on one second, baby.
Okay.
It does bother me, but that's my opinion. It's not everybody else's.
It's a question in the chat, and I think it's a maps that question.
I just don't.
It's a little.
Just wanted to know.
I mean,
in the spot.
I know one of the.
Because one, you're talking about.
Anyhow, I don't know when he talks, but it's.
I'll look for it. I'll
here.
get the time. They're both on here. I can look for the timestamp when they both talk to each other. Give me a moment.
Yeah, say it's okay. It's all good. They're both on there, so I mean that's all that matters. It shows them both on there. If they want to, if Jules wants to think they're the same person and they're both on here talking to each other on my panel, then she's got more problems than we thought.
Well, she
Found it.
literally said
I
that day.
I found it at 3 hours and 34 minutes and 7 seconds.
She literally said that day, Queen, that she was reporting truth to the CID and her commander for the things that Truth was saying while he was on panel. And I would literally happily swear in court that the things that I heard, none of which would be actionable, but okay, go on ahead.
Yeah.
But it's that level of hyper reaction to something that a woman of her supposed caliber, this shouldn't even give her a moment of pause if she was who she said she was.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I said on Dagos earlier. I said, could you imagine this woman in war? What is she going to do? Throw the gun at him and lay down and cry?
Can I?
Right. That does not line up. Listen, you can be good on paper, but you can be a shit show in real life. Stop it.
Yeah.
She is a LARPer, in my opinion. She is LARPing as a handler.
Just need to just play this. I just need low quiet just to hear the voices. I'll play it right now. Give me a second.
It's not breaking news, Dave. Mm-hmm. Like, there's no video out there that got released to anybody that me and Katie and Seth haven't already seen.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Well, on that, in the beginning, especially, my biggest thing is there's just no way that a camera didn't pick him up. But then I have to ask myself, is there any camera footage of the trash truck coming up and down the road? And the reason I ask is if there's not, then that would make sense to me that he could walk down the road and not set off one of the ring cams. Does that make sense?
Yes, and I can tell you this much, that yes, there is video footage of the trash truck picking up our trash.
Oh, gotcha.
And you can see the outline of the truck. I can't give you the time, but I can tell you that much.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. So if that doesn't prove that they're two separate people, I don't know what is. I don't know what can I do for you, but those are two separate people having a conversation. That's Truth Not Feelings, and that is Chris.
Right.
Hey everybody, I'm Truth Not Feelings.
Wait a minute. Are you sure? Are you not? Are you sure?
Well, I'll tell you what. All right, leave this up like this. All right, because I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna go on the count of 3. I'm gonna show myself. No. Stop. Just hold on. Just on the count of 3. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh
my God. No pee.
Well, it's exactly how I imagined. I'm joking. But anyway.
No, I'm on a serious note because, I know some people don't think that's funny, and it's really not. So this is okay. This is really what it is.
Hell no, you getting these out of the group? I know they got a shit ton of the memes in that group.
Listen, and I don't even have anything against. I just think they're funny because people are making memes. But here's the deal. You know, if you want to say that I'm whoever you want to say that I am, I don't give a shit. I just think it's kind of ridiculous that you would put that on somebody that you don't even know in a small channel that's just up and coming, and I'm working my ass off. So it's like, you know, you can do what you want to do. You can say what you wanted to. I know it doesn't bother you, but just know, like you said, when you were talking about Clue, your words, you know, they could be used against you. So, you know, just keep that in mind. You never know who the person is on the other side of a camera. You don't know if they're a lawyer, a doctor, a pizza man. You just don't know. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's an MP with 15 years of experience.
Well, I'm not-
Supposed leadership qualities as well. And here we are with the rationale of a dead worm. I don't understand it. I don't understand how we got here. We just needed to stop. It's horrible.
100%. Let me make this crystal clear. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Monica Lewinsky. Oh shit! Wrong situation. Wrong situation.
Wrong guy.
Careful, she might accuse you of being Clinton.
Listen, here's what's so crazy, right? So if y'all follow my channel, you know that I'm on 3 times a day, and I never have a live less than 2 hours, right? So let's just do the math here, right? If I'm on my own live 6 hours a day, and I'm at least on one other panel for 2 hours a day, that's 8 hours a day on top of my own job. We won't even talk about that.
And
But let's
sleep.
just the idea that I'm Chris. Okay, then I work all night long, right? And then I do all day worth of shows. My last show is while Chris is at work, according to his the way he said he's working. So I'm sure you hear the crane in the background too, right? Like,
Wait a minute, but how do we know that you're not going live while in the crane working? You know, like you're just kind of like
right? No,
We know you
would-
have the Chris program to back out the crane, to block out the crane noise. Stop it.
Yeah,
it's the voice changer they keep talking about. And for the record, if you think this voice is a voice changer, then you need to get a tech company to get in touch with me, because I will sell the rights to this voice. You know what I mean? I have a price. All right, I'm only human.
Why is everybody out here always accused of using a voice changer?
Queen was accused of using a voice changer. I think I never was. No, I don't think I was, but Queen was. I know that, which was kind of funny. It's in the intro.
But hey, Seth, we raised $250, $260 yesterday in about 10 minutes on my live. How much did you give for your son yesterday, or at all for the billboards? I'm just curious. And Bullhorn Betty, how much have you put towards the billboards since you're up on that hill of, you know, better than everybody? Just curious.
It would be a nice gesture if she donated to the billboards, and you know, it'd be a nice gesture, I think. But you know.
Oh, that'd be a very nice gesture. She should actually tell, you know, her subscribers to donate to that instead of trying to get them to file lawsuits.
That would be nice. That would be a nice change.
That's a more realistic idea. Okay, that's a more realistic idea, because a lot of people, most people, don't like to file frivolous lawsuits or have their business flung all over the internet for the hell of it.
I think that all these creators should challenge one another. Justin, T-Rev, Brittany J.
Oh, yeah. Who can donate the most? Who can donate the most to the
Who
billboard?
can donate the most, and how long can we keep these billboards going? If you're a monetized channel that's covered Sebastian Rogers, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think like that would be nice, and then just basically, or just simply like, you know, just, you know.
I make zero money on YouTube, and I donated. I didn't donate a lot, but I donated.
It doesn't matter. Shit, you could donate $1, $20, $5. It doesn't motherfucking matter. You still donated. You can donate $100, and it doesn't matter. $1 to $100. You still donated. Just like Chris and Katie, they donated. Did Seth? Fuck no.
No.
But he sure can run his fucking mouth and hand out cease and desist. He's a part-time fucking dad. Fuck his cease and desist. That's how I feel about that.
Now you're gonna get
Well,
some.
I mean,
you're
I'm
gonna
just
get
saying.
you're gonna get some YouTuber who's gonna be like the moral authority, say you're going too hard at him. Be careful.
Well, I mean, the way did you guys hear JLR's voice when he was talking about? He's like, "Oh God, they don't want to do this."
Right.
Yeah, it's very stupid. Like a very stupid. Though I will say this, I think like I did not like when JLR basically showed like the. And
She said they only donated 500. Well, fuck it, 500's a hell of a lot more than Seth not donating shit.
Yeah.
Illuminati, did Seth donate anything to your billboards? To the billboards?
No.
Okay, there we go. That's my answer. There we go.
Excuse me, but she can kiss my ass because Seth got at the very least, this is the GoFundMe, the only thing that we actually could see, and he got $25,000 on there. That's not to mention all the cash apps, all the T-shirt sales, and everything else. Screw her, because this is my opinion, and Queen does not follow what I say, but screw her. He got all that money donated to him for the help to find Sebastian. That was what it was for. That's what everybody donated for. And because he's like, I need it for brochures or pamphlet, whatever, flyers. And he even said billboards on that one live. So where the hell is his donation?
Isn't it crazy that
Chris and Katie haven't gotten a goddamn red cent from any of this donated to them. They've just been working.
I need to correct her. She said BHB donated 500. No, she did not. No, she did not. Let me correct that right now. She said Chris and Katie only donated $500. She didn't donate shit that I'm aware of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure she didn't donate a damn dollar. So,
not to mention that GoFundMe was for his bills while he wasn't working, all the while he's getting PTO.
Right.
And hasn't it been determined now that he had been actually off for like 90 days or something? I have heard all kinds of crazy things. A clarification would be great. You want to be transparent and shut everybody down, then clarify shit.
My thing is they're the parents of a missing kid. None of them should have to donate, really. I don't think any of them should have to donate money to it. So I'm not saying anything against Seth not donating, but everybody is always out here attacking Chris and Katie and saying that they did something to this kid, and Seth is the god of everybody. And I'm just getting tired of it because, where the hell, what is he doing? Bullshit. He's not even out there searching, for cripe's sake, in my opinion. God, this guy just ticks me off, and so does her, the one we don't talk about.
Did you guys see that video when you came in? I don't even know if you've seen it or not. I played it when we were very first starting, but it's a good damn video. Jay for Justice did it. Did y'all check it out yet?
No.
No, ma'am. I was on the road. I was only able to listen.
Okay, I'm finna play it real quick. It's really good. You guys got to check this out. She actually did a pretty goddamn good job on it. And it starts out with Seth says. Y'all know how it is. Seth says. All right, check this out. And it's actually pretty damn good.
Seth says if you want to help, you can do so by handing out flyers and keeping Sebastian's name visible.
That a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney.
You can't just run around sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like,
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist. Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Sending out cease and desist, huh?
Cease and desist letter.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Notice to cease and desist.
Cease and desist orders.
Cease and desist.
50 cease and desist letters. Cease and desist.
What can people do to help with Sebastian?
Cease and desist.
Let's dive into that. What can we do as a community to continue to support and push to fight to find Sebastian? Because I feel like the drama's gotten too crazy, and we need to get refocused
So this drama is not helping find my
Show you
son.
this while you're here. Did you hear that video that I played?
Hold on. No, I haven't, but hold on. Let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
Need people to join the Facebook page. There'll be it's not a link, but there should be a post up there so I can find out where people are so I can send them
Cease and desist letter.
flyers. And I need people's addresses. You can either give them to me or not. Doesn't matter. I'll send
notice to cease and
Right there. I need your
I'll-
address. Doesn't matter if you send them or not.
I need your addresses for cease and desist. Just like the perfect soundbite for that.
just so they can hand them out. I mean, I know that there's places that'll give it free, but I can get all the flyers people want and I'll mail them to y'all. If I come across somebody and I think they're a decent person,
I don't even know where to begin. I can tell you that a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney. It was a cease and desist order.
or they can help me further my goal, which is to find my son. Why am I getting penalized from people because I'm trying to find my son? Can't people put their petty differences aside
50 cease and desist letters were sent out.
and realize that there's a 15-year-old kid out that's lost, missing?
Yeah.
Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. Found it strange that a creator got a cease and desist, and then a couple days later, a bunch of creators did too. Did she send a copy to all of them? I wouldn't know. I'm Bullhorn Betty. I'm not.
Oh no! I don't know what goes on
it, and it goes on the ins and outs of there. Like I found out just like everybody else when you started seeing the thumbnails show up on YouTube.
That laugh was the soundtrack to your nightmares. You're welcome.
It's like, well, you know, I understand. People are getting up to their freaking eyeballs with the bullying on these platforms. You don't control somebody. You don't control their behavior. You don't control what they wear, what they say, how they spend their money, how they talk. If you don't like it, fuck off. So shame on you, J is for justice. You know, maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long. That's what I would say to you. Just to say, buzz off. Buzz off. It's your problem. It's not the effing world's. Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. So shame on you, J is for justice. You know, maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long.
Oh, what does that mean? Oh, she just took a shot at JLR. That's what that is. If anybody is misunderstanding, anybody know what that little low blow was? Get JLR's blank out of your blank. What are you jealous of Jay's relationship with JLR because he broke your heart and chose Magnolia? What a low blow. Is that why you're suddenly calling out Jay? Is that why you're suddenly white knighting with Tony and Seth Rogers to seek revenge and go against JLR? We caught it. We knew it. It's exactly why she's doing it.
You know? This nonsense that people can just treat people like shit and have no accountability for their actions is horseshit. They have dogged that man and ran his name slap through the mud over hurt feelings. Every last one of them cocksuckers should be sued out their ass for inflicting intentionally additional distresses on that man.
Oh my lord.
While you're steady running your cock box.
You that him being fired from his job and being able to take money away from these despicable people is perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine with me. I'm not losing any sleep over it. This was what I wanted to accomplish. It's accomplished. They are now officially no job, no money, no drugs.
At this site, did they get officially fired, or was it just this site?
They probably know that we will find and peacefully protest wherever Don goes.
At minimum,
you know, we want him to tell law enforcement where his baby is. Where did they put her? We want to give her a proper burial. She deserves that much. She deserves that much.
Let's not get into the defamation or any other stuff or any other of the other legal claims. And if they are going to sue, go for the snake. Go for the head. And we all know who it is. That would be my suggestion. Just saying.
Who's we?
If you're going to get one, go big or go home, baby. So if
that's what you did with me, huh? When you filed that frivolous lawsuit against me, huh? Go big or go home, baby. Remember that.
Queen, can you add into your response that you have observed that this particular woman can barely colour in? You're shocked and appalled at her colouring in skills. Show a picture of that sign where she has tried to scribble in Candace's name and just say, no, we're not doing this. I demand better standards of colouring in. Thank you. I think that would be a good idea.
If Seth or Tony are watching, if you do choose to hit one of them, make sure you go big or go home. Because we know who started all this shit for you. Go grab the ringleader.
You can't just run around sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like, that'd be half my job. Like, hey, cease and desist doing this. Cease and desist doing this. What is the ramifications of not ceasing and desisting? What are you gonna do? Send me another letter? Unless you're actually gonna do something about it, it doesn't matter. Don't threaten someone unless you're actually gonna follow through.
Seth tells me as the search continues for now 91 days, he will not allow this to become a cold case.
When people stop looking, when people lose faith, it becomes a cold case.
So Jay for Justice made that video earlier. We played it. She did a good job on it, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
And there was a... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I said it was a good video, and Voice was about to talk as well.
All I said was, yes, ma'am.
Well, you have to say absolutely from now on.
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
Did you hear I said that earlier for you, B2?
Oh my God. I hate
I was like, absolutely.
Absolutely, guys. Absolutely.
And this is the one from I guess hold on, Clue, Jumped Off, and
Truth Not Feelings.
Truth Not Feelings. Yeah, so they I think they both jumped off. I don't think either one of them said later or nothing. That was an asshole move.
I think it was because the video was playing. They didn't want to probably, or or Truth Not Feelings was tired of the ventriloquist trick he was doing with the voice, and he needed to get back to the crane to operate the crane according to Julia. Him pretending to be Chris or something like that. That's her.
Truth says he'll be back.
I'm just talking shit, honey. It's all good. I'm just talking shit.
He had to go change the batteries in his voice changer.
Oh, his voice changer, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. What, Queen? When are you going to change your voice changer? Like, get the voice.
I don't know. When they said I had a voice changer, I thought, oh God, I wish I would have picked something well different than this.
Yeah, you probably.
You know what? I want to go see what parking lot Terry's hiding in right now.
Is she still in the parking lot? When
she's been in the parking lot for like fuck. I can't even say. That's all she does is sit in parking lots and drive. I mean, come on now, and it's the same goddamn parking lot. Or she looks down at the ground so that you can see what she's out here searching the same damn fucking place. Look, here we go again. Same goddamn place. Here we go. Same place. Stopping and chit-chatting, and then she walks around looking at the ground. How this finds Sebastian? Like what? Same damn place. Then she'll go sit. There's some deer. Shot there fucking with the dick. No, come on now. You see what I'm saying?
I've questioned this from jump, yo.
There's deer right here.
Well, and then
no, she's not showing a map saying, hey, I searched here, 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 and here, or I went here, 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 and here. No, she's basically just holding her camera out the fucking ground, taking donations, building her fucking channel up on this bullshit search that she's doing, that she claims she's doing, or whatever.
She's getting pretty close to those deer. That's not a smart move.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's
Deer
how
won't
it
hurt
is out here too. I mean, they're in people's front yard, but look at that. That's somebody's fucking front yard. Look at that house back there. Why are you out here searching in a fucking field with deer when you know damn the fuck well Sebastian ain't out here? Stop that, Terry.
Yeah, but don't deers like get a little? Sometimes can be aggressive. Like it just like run at you and just.
No, I think
no.
elk and moose.
No, they're more scared of you than you are of them.
They
Yeah.
don't look scared of her. They're just sitting there staring at her with those fucking creepy ass eyes. At
That's
times.
what, because they're probably used to the people in that area. Because I mean they're everywhere. Tim, I have some that live behind my house.
Yeah, but you know that's
There's-
called storage.
There's deer in the city and stuff. They don't even the cars and stuff. People they don't even phase them.
Nope.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be like hanging next to deer. She's
Well,
getting
you know,
awfully
some
close.
days you have no choice.
She's getting awfully close to that deer. That deer's gonna send her a cease and
I
desist.
mean, I just think it's some fucking bullshit because this is what all of her streams are. They're all the same bullshit.
Yeah.
They're all walking. He's a city dweller. You can tell he's a city boy.
Isn't this the same woman that claimed her tires got slashed?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we never seen proof of that. There's no proof of anywhere she searched. There's no maps of where she searched.
No.
There's nothing like it's just pointing up like this, and it's in the same fucking parking lot. Same bullshit.
Oh, that's not a parking lot. That's someone's yard, I think.
Yeah, but I'm saying she's parked in the same parking lot, and it's always the same bullshit. The same parking lot. It's always the same fucking place. I mean, this is a little bit new. I think she maybe took her friends out or people out to show them deer, but it's by the road. And I mean, come on now. But no footage. Listen, she's got She's got footage of all this bullshit and all this searching, but she ain't got footage of her slashed fucking tires. She ain't got a police report of her slashed tires.
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like very odd to me. What do you guys think? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Do y'all think Terry's really searching, or do you think she's doing the same shit over and over again, building her channel up?
I agree with you.
Are you going to start a poll for this shit? Because
I think she's searching.
I can. Do you want me to start a poll? We'll start a poll. We'll see what the chat's at. We'll see what the chat thinks. Chat, what do you guys think?
I think she's searching for super chats. That's what I think.
Probably. I agree with B. Tim.
I want to see what the chat says because I know what I think. Whoops, I just ran over a chicken nugget. Sorry about that.
Yeah, see, I don't know, but why we're doing that? Why we're doing that? Let me see here. We want to know what the chat thinks about this. Do you think Terry Lynn's really searching, or is she building her channel? Yes or no? We'll say you think Terry Lynn's using. Well, how do you want to put it? How do you guys want to do it? How do you want to say it here?
Is Terry Lynn really searching? Yes? No.
Is she really searching for Sebastian? She may be searching,
Okay,
but
we'll
she
do
ain't
that.
searching for
Does
Sebastian.
Chat really thinks she's searching. All right. Tell me what y'all think. It should be up. The poll should be up. I need to know what the chat thinks here. What do y'all think? Because here's the poll. We're back in the parking lot again. Here we are back in the parking lot again.
It's the parking lot party.
Well, it's a different parking lot, isn't it? Because before, wasn't it a parking lot at like a mini mall or something, or Walmart or something?
Yeah, she goes. There's about 2 or 3 of them that she goes to. There's about 2 or 3 of them. She'll hang out in the there's about 2 or 3 different parking lots she hangs out in.
I don't watch
that's a
her, so
gas
I don't know.
station. Yeah, I'll pop in and check on her every once in a while, and it's always the same fucking place that she's searching. I'm like, what? What are
And
you
it's
doing,
also
girl? What are
where
you doing?
It's where Terry Lynn sort of enmeshes with Julia, the dog handler lady, because they were meant to meet up several times, and every time the scheduled meeting up was going to get nearer, there was some issue that would cause it to not follow through. Julia would be uncontactable, there would be an issue or something. Whenever Julia was then on another channel, not yesterday, but the day before, she was talking about this, and she did what I would call like the standard YouTuber up to their eyeballs in shit response of telling you everything that's going on in their life in order to elicit some sympathy. Like literally, I have this, I have this, I have this. Who doesn't? But that still doesn't mean you couldn't just commit to meeting up with her for even 5 minutes to be like,
A
hiya,
captain in the
how you
army.
doing?
A captain in the army. Come
Yep.
on.
Yep. With the worst time management skills known to mankind.
I'm sorry, that wouldn't fly for a motherfucking second, you liar. Why you always lying?
All right, when we're done with this Terry Lynn, we'll go back to, oh, here's a duck. Oh, there's a couple more ducks. Oh, follow the ducks down to the water here.
Well, the ducks will lead to the super chat.
She goes on nature walks.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah. There was actually a clip. Hold on. There's a hold on a second. There's actually a lady in here who says, make me go ahead and put my Venmo out. I'll put my Venmo out.
Does this mean that the ducks qualify as official searchers?
Hold on.
The ducks.
Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Hold on. She starts talking about throwing her Venmo out. I'm gonna play it. Let me see if I can find it.
I don't stop. I don't. I don't. That's just me, though. I'll meet you across the way. You're welcome. He's the one that's missing. And what I think. Do I agree with everything he does? Nope. Nope and no. No, yes.
Why is she looking like a Timu
I don't know
Betty?
what his freaking name is. I don't know. I make up what I want to on things. I mean, I think Seth, and I told him that when he was in my chat, better off on your own. And I said it, and I stand by what I say. People don't like it, I don't give a damn. What? You're welcome. I'm going to go to that park across the street. What you mean? Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. I met an angel over there.
Can we sign over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't.
Do that,
Okay, well, make sure. Where'd you put?
They're right here.
Okay, then we'll do it.
I want to put one at that four-way stop.
Okay, then I'll meet you across the
I
way.
think it's baseball park.
I certainly did. I mean, I don't care. I call people what I make.
Right here is where she says it. Oh.
So what? You know, I did. I have my opinions, and that's my right to have, you know.
She's a year back up here, but Alexis, I just would
think that
put
he
you up and you
speaks
drop,
better
baby.
on his own. Do I think he needs to take a damn break? Sure.
What'd you say?
Yes, girl, here.
Oh, I popped you back on here. You dropped off panel.
Have some of mine. Get you a swallow. Let me give her a swallow of my water. I mean, I've never shied away from what I've said, and I've said it. If y'all have listened, you've listened. A lot of people don't listen to what I say.
What are they saying?
Well, I mean, I know what I feel and what I say, and I don't. I'm not on Timu Tony thing, you know. Seth can speak for himself and should, in my opinion.
Well, why are they listening to your show if they don't like what you're saying?
Here we go.
Not them. You got, honey, you don't. Drink some of that water and come on, because, girl, you better just open that thing up and swig. I hope not, and that's my thing. I think that he's better on his own. That's just Spotty. Did you swallow? Then you. I'm going to tell you how I feel, and if people don't.
If you believe that, if you think that he's better on his own, then why are you out there searching for this child?
I've been
right
doing things on my own.
Did she say Sebastian's better on his own?
You know,
That's what I took it as. I could be incorrect. I might have misheard her.
No,
I
think she said Seth. I'm pretty sure she said Seth is better on his own.
Sorry, I
When I
misunderstood that. I
separate myself,
apologize.
I do it for reasons. I mean what I say. It's not a good thing. I have not checked like my buttocks with it. If you go, Nikki, it's not who I am. One. It's ridiculous.
She sits in this
Then they
fucking
come
parking
up
lot
here
forever.
and talk to me to my face. That's rude, and it's just like a slap. It's like a huge slap.
And I don't even know where the hell that went. Where she's like, "I'll throw up my Venmo. I'll have to go back."
And it really is a
find
slap
it.
because
it's the girl that's with her, whoever the fuck's with her.
So I like to people that are in stuck with the fact. I want to go across. I want to go across to that park over there. I mean, I could assume we all could assume.
I don't know. She basically just fucking. In my opinion, I don't think she's searching. I mean, I don't think she's searching. Like I said, this is just my opinion, but it seems like she's searching the same goddamn place, the same parks, the same 2 or 3 parks. It's all the same. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
I just don't even understand. This is. I mean, what are you searching for? Are you searching for the 80s to come back?
Well, she's searching for super.
My
Hell no. So basically, we know Terry Lynn ain't searching out there. Shit. Look at the chat. The chat has spoken. God damn it. Look, do you think Terry's really out of searching? Yes, 14%. No, 86%. The chat has spoken. Shit.
Are the 14% like Terry Lynn watchers? Like, is that the 14%? I'm not sure. Like,
I don't know, but here's JLR telling us about Seth's cruel threats.
But
Let's
I
not
wanna-
forget, hold on before we move on. Let's not forget, this is the same woman that found black pants and a pair of glasses.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
I do want
and said her tires got slashed.
I do want to put a caveat with this JLR thing. I do not agree with him putting out the lawyer's information and saying, well, some people are reporting this lady to the bar. I'm going to explain this to you again. Do not go to that site and report the lawyer to the bar or anything. One reason is that all your information is going to be given to her. She gets all your information, all the, like, anything you say and your name, your whatever information you fill out, she gets. Number 2, you could be sued for that shit. It's very fun. And number 3, it's a pretty shitty thing to do. I'm just saying that. Now, the reason why I know this is because some idiots actually try to do the same thing to Nick Rekieta. You know, they try to report him to the bar. And what he did was he went on live stream and just doxed everyone because he had all their information because they gave it to him. So do not listen to JLR to just be like going to the site and reporting the lady. You might get sued. You might get like I don't know. It's not a good idea. So I'm telling you, it's wrong. It's not a smart thing to do. That's what I think. I'm putting that caveat out there.
And I'm just going to put it out here. You know what? This is my platform, and I don't agree with anything anybody else does. I'm going to tell you, I don't agree with it. I don't want you to do it. If you do it, you're on your own. You did it on your own. You were not told by anybody on here to do it, and we don't want any parts of it. We don't want no parts to do with any of that bullshit.
Do you remember as well that Terry
so
Lynn?
you know.
Do you remember that Terry Lynn had said that she had a piece of evidence in her vehicle?
Yes.
Yep. She had it for
The
several
cops
days.
wouldn't take it.
Yes.
Well, then there was another part to that story that
Oh.
Julia confirmed on yesterday that part of the reason that Terry Lynn was hanging on to that was waiting for Julia to come back to Tennessee. And that they were going to do something about it together, which I thought was curious. But that's why they, in their words, they were trying to get Julia deputized for 2 reasons. One, that she would be able to search, and the other being she would obviously have more weight to her claim when she would turn in this piece of evidence.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Right?
That's so fucked up. Gonna get Julia deputized? Oh.
Well, apparently she has been. The arrangement was that Terry Lynn was meant to be helping her to get deputized.
The parking lot lady who had her tires supposedly slashed and is sitting on evidence and has no fucking clue whether that's Sebastian's, not Sebastian's. Law enforcement said it's not. So you're going to tell me a reputable dog handler is going to take willy-nilly fucking evidence and then never shows up, goes ghost every time she's supposed to, and that doesn't make anybody else go, what the fuck?
Right.
I think it's time for me to find some gummies or something.
Can you bring some back for the rest of the class, please?
What? Yeah, here. Like, look in the back chat. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll hand.
Thank you.
I know this case is just, normally I don't get so upset about things on the internet. Usually I laugh it all off, but this case has really been ticking me off. Everything by everybody has been just ticking me off.
Right, Helen, Julia did say that Terry had provided something, and then it all became very strange again when she was challenged upon that, because she said that the item that she had been given was from another law enforcement group. She didn't use the word agency for some reason, but
What about when Seth made his public outcry the other night on a live stream about, where'd Julia get the scent items from? I still got his boots. They're at my house.
Right.
Ghost on me. What about if, that's twice that she's ghosted people that had evidence or a scent article, not evidence, a scent article, supposedly that was Sebastian's, possibly.
Right.
Well, and she was telling people that she was going out to search, and look, we all know there's different methods of searching depending on what you're actually searching for. Somebody who has escaped from somewhere, somebody where there's an active chase going on compared to somebody who has left months ago. There's differences in how that's all handled. But she didn't have a scent item for a long time. Then she said this other organization was going to help her with that. So she hadn't been straight up with the people who have supported her, and there's a lot of those people that I feel are being taken advantage of because they didn't know she didn't have an article to search with. That's kind of weird. Why not tell the truth? Why say, yes, we can only search for nickel batteries right now. We can only search for cadaverine scent. You could be very honest about it without being hurtful, to make it understandable for people. But a lot of people literally thought she's searching for Sebastian, and obviously not.
Like, here's the thing: we're over 100 days. That scent is going to be so old, and it's not going to matter if she has an actual scent article or not. It's not going to matter. It's over 100 days old now.
That's what I was wondering. Doesn't the scent go away after a while? I mean,
hold up. Let me make a call real quick. 1 second, and I'll be right back.
I mean, unless it's like a cadaver, I imagine that just gets worse. But that's not what she's searching for. So,
right, it surely seems like with the timeline of how things have gone, she is getting the scent article when it's least likely to work. Now, again, there's always a chance, I suppose, but it's the fact that she's just not being very clear about those things that is a bit weird to me.
Well, she's so squirrely.
Well, go back to the very first time she popped up. She wanted to look in the medicine cabinet, and she has also stated something about searching for drugs. In that, I don't want to state the entire sentence incorrectly. I have it recorded, but her inclination at that time was very clear. And to be frank, I don't know a single person that whenever you have somebody who's meant to be a professional like that, who's already made up their mind what they're looking for, and it's
Right.
not the child.
Right.
That's weird.
Well, I think
That's
that
not how it works, because what ends up happening, sorry, B. Tim, what ends up happening is that you're not going to listen to what your dog is saying. You're going to be trying to guide the dog, and that
Right.
is counterproductive to what the search is. Unfortunately, I just realized the time. It's 8 o'clock. That's about like 2 o'clock, almost 2 o'clock in the morning for him. So I'm probably going to get yelled at, but I'll get a phone call back at 4:30. So I'll ask the question. I'll have an answer for you by tomorrow on how
But-
long it'll stay.
I think that the whole thing is like to check the drug cabinet. There's two parts. One, it's to push the conspiracy theory that Sebastian died of a drug overdose. You know,
Yeah.
like that's the bullshit theory.
Listen, if
wait,
he's
wait,
true,
wait! I didn't finish. And just let me just finish my point. And the second one is that she's a dog searcher and not a detective. That was the 2 points I wanted. You can
Okay, well, if that's the case, she as a canine handler would know that if somebody expired in a home, there would be evidence of it because of the hormonal secretions. So
Right.
that totally puts her whole theory out the fucking water, because not one dog hit in that house on a deceased scent. Hence the report of no indication of foul play.
Well, her dogs may not be cadaver dogs, which cadaver dogs are different.
It
They
says
might
on
be
her
drug
site what
sniffing
they're
dogs.
trained for, love. It says on her site what they're trained for, and again, that was one of my questions. That's why I went and looked for it. Because the two dogs have different skill sets.
Okay.
And it was interesting to me which one she would take out where and when. And again, fine, do all the things. I just don't understand why you couldn't communicate that. Nobody's wanting to see you do live footage. Nobody wants that.
Yeah.
But just a wee bit of reasonable communication of what you're actually doing. That would be, it could be done
Right.
without giving a whole lot away. To be truthful enough to say what she's doing, but without, here I am at these coordinates, it would be easier to do. There was
It's
something
all
else.
for money and clicks and views. The Gore channel.
Well, one of the things you guys just said, it just reminded me of one of the videos of hers that I watched on the shorts, and they were searching for Fent.
Yep. That's why I clearly defined that there was two different things she wanted into the house for. One was the medicine cabinet, which implies prescription drugs. And then she clearly made differentiation that drugs in general were what she was going to be looking for. And I'm like, what?
Why would law enforcement have done that with their own damn? Why would they have to bring somebody in from the outside? Explain to me that one.
Well, that's another thing she has recently said, with claiming to have had contact with the actual handler of, was it Max, the dog?
Yes.
That we had heard about on the dispatch call. That, in her words, she said that the house was passively searched at the time. That's what she said, passively searched. But she aimed to make it thoroughly searched.
I'm sorry. I spoke with Chris Proudfoot and Katie Wolf up here, along with Cheesy. I think Beatsman may have been gone by that time, but I know Queen was up here, and I know I asked Chris specifically about even crawl spaces and ventilation ducts.
Yep.
Yeah, because he said you wouldn't be able to even get barely anything in his ducts because they were so small. But and then also Seth was on a live interview or whatever on one of the channels and said that he watched dogs coming in and out of the house.
Right, so that's the part
So they
that
were in
made
there
that
many times.
odd
Sorry.
to me. The fact, no, I didn't mean to cut you off, love. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I paused.
I'm so sorry, Cheesy. I didn't mean to. I swear.
No, I paused. You wouldn't have known I was not done. That's okay. It's my fault. Go ahead.
Whenever she'd said about the passive searching, that was one of her reasons again for going back and being adamant that she needed to be the one that would go in, because again she kept repeating the thing of being an MP and how she was specially trained for such things, all of this.
Yeah.
But is failing to join the dots, and then wonders why people are becoming slightly annoyed by how she's stating things. She's being very inaccurate at best.
Mm-hmm.
And very, very highly emotional. Plus, there was this whole tie between how she was going to get deputized, which involved this other agency that I mentioned earlier, whoever they are. Terry Lynn was then also meant to be helping her to get deputized. Now, what the heck happened? All of it, I'm not sure. But now Julia is claiming that she was deputized on Monday, and Terry Lynn had no idea that that had happened, yet she had been helping her with it.
Oh, so they're going to deputize somebody like Terry Lynn, who has no from the 60 or 90 day community, really?
Deputizing Julia, the dog handler.
I know, but you said that what's her face was going to Terry Lynn was going to get deputized too.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Just
I
Julia.
I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
Hello there. What's up?
Like, wait a minute. I call BS.
Yeah, Queen was trying to. Queen, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I said, bitch, talks. You're up here whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Hello there.
I just had a question about the boots. So didn't Seth just recently say that the boots were accounted for at his mom's house?
Yeah, that's why that's part of that was the other part of that. I didn't go any farther forward because we took off talking about it. But yeah, that's what he said. He said, yes, I verified they were there. They were right at the front door of his mama's home.
But I thought you said that they were at Seth's house.
That's what he said also. Again, we're back to the game of Seth says.
Yep. This is so crazy. So where the hell are the boots?
Don't know.
Yeah, that would be kind of important because everyone said that the kid left without shoes. And if suddenly the boots are gone, that means he left with a pair of boots on his feet.
No, I don't believe that he left with boots on his feet because the official Amber Alert doesn't state that. Right?
Where's the boots then?
Well, I mean, they could either, again, this is a game of Seth says. So Seth could have picked him up as he walked out the front door at Chris and Katie's house, or they could be still at Chris and Katie's. Again, we're going off of what Seth has said.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. He says things that like one thing contradicts itself, and it's actually counter because people are like, wait, the boots? Where are the boots? And then they're like, well, then someone has to come and correct it and say, well, the boots are still here. And it's like, not good. It's not good. It's actually counterintuitive. Just like the fact he said that he doesn't, his kid didn't play online game, like didn't play with other people online. Kind of important. It's a drinking game?
No, they asked if we could make Seth that a drinking game.
Thank you. My liver cannot take that.
No, we'd be drunker than that lady that jumped on panel.
Yeah, right.
My best friend?
Yeah, your best friend. You would be drunker than her.
She hasn't been back since. What else? Did you have anything else to add?
No, that was it. I just wanted to know because I was like, just recently he said that they were at Katie's house. So I'm just wondering where the hell are the boots?
Right. That's a good question. Yeah.
Yeah, we've all been wondering that.
Because they can't be in two places. I mean, it's only one pair of boots.
Right.
I
could see. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, he could have one shoe in each or one boot in each house, but I mean, that would be kind of pointless. How did it only one get in one place and one in the other? That's just
the way he is. I could picture him taking them from Katie's house, though.
I totally could too. I could
driving around saying, "I'm bringing him his boat." Being Mr. Dramatic, you know.
Yep, I bought these. These are going to my house.
Yeah.
Mhm. Alrighty, that's all I need. I wanted to ask. Thanks.
All right, baby.
Yep. Bye.
I just didn't want her to, you know what I mean, sit up here and not be able to finish her question.
Well, I had wondered if anybody. I'm glad that she brought it back up because I was curious if anybody else had heard it or any of the like thereof, just to see if y'all had the same questions I did.
Cindy, yes.
Doing what?
I don't know. Cindy, I know that Terry Lynn hasn't even met Julia. I know that, but that's what I'm saying. I'm putting together what they have literally said, that Terry Lynn was meant to be helping her. They were talking, all that kind of stuff. That's what was happening. And that every time that Terry Lynn tried to meet up with Julia, it was always postponed or something else would happen.
I mean, but would you meet up with Terry? Would you meet up with Terry Lynn?
I would like to plead my non-American right to take the fifth.
Like, I would probably not meet up with Terry Lynn, to be completely honest with you. I can't really hold that against Julia not to meet up with Terry Lynn. Just saying. Just a thought in my head. I mean, unless you want to see,
Then
like,
why would you open dialogue and set things up with her and all of those kinds of things? And, like, that's my other question. If you don't want to meet up with her and you don't want that, then why do you keep involving yourself with those people? Right?
yeah, that's a good point. Personally, I think Julia's just made a very dumb decision on trying to pretend that she's a private investigator, wanting to check out someone's drugs in their cabinets and assuming that someone's guilty and putting it on the public like that. Just my thoughts on that. Mainly because, number one, let's say she magically found the pill case with the drugs in it. What would she be able to do?
Right.
Nothing. How would she know what they did? How would she know what drugs interact with what? Is she a pharmacist now? I mean, like, it's just so stupid.
Well,
and it's like, you go.
I think that was part of her intention, but obviously she hadn't maybe. No matter how many times I tried to work this out, I forgive her the benefit for not understanding. We also have to remember this woman has claimed to be a military police officer for a long time, like over a decade. And yet, it hadn't occurred to her that the very simple act of the things she had stated on the very first live stream she was on YouTube, anything that she would discover would be fruit of the poisonous tree. Somebody would be claiming she has planted stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy for someone to say, well, this lady thought my client did it, and she planted it to frame my client. So it's all that's needed. And then you just play a couple of her YouTube videos. You play her in various roles, stating how she's wanting to do fame. She did this for fame. You play her model. You show the model thing on the page and all that, and boom, you just destroyed the entire case that you have that this woman gathered for.
Yep.
Simple as that. It's very simple. It wouldn't be hard. Any lawyer could do it, and that's the problem. It's like, stick to what you're doing, which is dog searching, and not dogs. I mean, people searching with your dogs, and that's pretty much it. And if you don't find anything, you move the fuck on. I mean, that's simple as that. Seth's done messed up. He's a joke and doesn't understand what it means to be a straight shooter. Unfortunately, not Sebastian. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think he's fucked up. I think he's ruined a lot of good opportunities to basically get proper information out there. I think he's wasted time by discussing about his past divorce. He's made people not like him because he's constantly doing stupid stuff. It says Julia was brought by Seth, believes Sebastian was overdosed. Yeah, that was the rumor that they were playing. I seen that rumor jumping around. I don't know what the hell that rumor was based on. It's so stupid.
So have we played 6 Degrees of Julia yet? Like,
yes.
Where did Julia come from? Julia she come in on the heels of that fake dog handler, right?
Yes. I think so. I don't know. Actually, let me retract that. I don't know. I have no
I'm
idea.
relatively sure that's where she came from. She came in on the heels of the fake dog handler. Steph, the
Well,
one with the liquor cabinet of dogs.
Julia popped up on Jazz for Justice's panel.
Yes, ma'am. And are we so quick to forget what that one has done?
Which both of well, yep, yeah, both. I haven't forgotten. No,
All of the above.
yeah, that's why I was like, hold on. I mean, technically that's both. So yeah.
I am so sorry, I hate it. I do that to you on the regular when I'm like, my rhetorical questions cause you to stumble, and I'm very sorry, that is not my intent.
That's okay. It's okay.
I have to tell you, real quick sidebar. I could listen to you all night long. I just love your voice.
Don't worry, folks. The novelty will wear off really quickly. I can promise you that. But thank you. That's very kind.
I'm not trying to be creepy or anything, but I do like listening to you.
It did sound a little creepy. That sounded like come into this little hole in the basement so you can talk to me whenever I'm about to go to sleep. If I could go by the hole and listen to you.
I have been married 31 years. I swear to God, I wasn't being weird.
Like, she's like, Clarice, here's a book for you to read for me. So I can, and you
Put
have like
the
your
lotion on the skin, or you get the hose.
And you got the rocking chair, right by the hole, so you can just go to nod off to sleep, start talking to you, reading you a book. You know, that's what it sounded like to me.
By the sounds of her accent, I would need a whole lot of money to go get her. From Minnesota to what, Ireland? Is that where you are?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
I just always like that accent.
I bet we could come up with a sponsor, We Scottish Lass.
All right, we ready?
We are ready to go.
Let's go.
Sending out cease and desist letters to people, telling people and threatening legal action against people that say this young man's name. It's preposterous. It's ridiculous. And we're going to talk about these cease and desist because apparently, folks, 2 more people have received cease and desist. What in the world is going on here with Seth Rogers? And why is he using a divorce attorney from Nashville by the name of Tara Hawley Carter? Why is he using a divorce attorney that knows nothing about defamation or slander or libel? Why is he using a family attorney to send out cease and desist? And did this attorney break the law? Because we're going to show you some statute here. And it's quite possible Seth's attorney has broken the law in Tennessee by sending out.
So this is what I wanted to get at. He says that she's possibly breaking the law. So let's listen to this.
Frivolous or threatening, you could call it threatening letters to people to shut them up. That's their intent. I don't know what their intent here is, but I'm going to show you some statute and code. And there are people out there, folks, that are reporting Seth Rogers' attorney to it's called the Board of Professional Responsibility. Attorneys just can't send out things unless it has merit. And we've read the cease and desist. There's a lot of people talking about it. Seth has literally lost everybody when it comes to this case. At this point, we thought the case hit rock bottom, but it just keeps getting worse and worse. And this guy keeps digging himself in a hole. He had 90% of the internet support at the beginning stages. And then these radical, unthinkable bonehead decisions that this guy made by sticking a middle finger up and telling everyone to F off, by putting out information about Katie and Chris and getting people on board with this guy. This guy had people out there searching, and then he just threw many, many people under the bus, including myself, which I said I don't necessarily take it personal. But seeing what he continues to do to other people, it paints a picture. What in the world is going on here? This guy has lost, I'm saying over 90% of people are calling this guy out at this point. And it shouldn't even be about him because he was looked at as the good guy trying to find his son. But now he's sending cease and desist letters to Chloe, the PI, who's out there looking for Sebastian. She got one. T-Rev got one. As we discussed yesterday, Cluminati got one. I got one through his mom. People are saying CJ got one. It's multiple people now, and we don't know who else got one. Something tells me that Trev Time's going to get one. And other people. All because people are talking about Sebastian, Wayne, Jake Rogers. Because they are mentioning Seth. But in this cease and desist, and we're going to talk about a cease and desist and what they really are. Because a lawyer, I'm going to share a clip. It's like a 3.5-minute clip, but it's from a lawyer who actually breaks down cease and desist. And it goes quite contrary to what this lawyer of Seth sent out. Because Seth's lawyer, who's a divorce attorney, or a child custody attorney, family attorney, I think she's abusing the process, my personal opinion. She didn't say specifics in this cease and desist that she's really required to do by law. But why in the world would Seth Rogers at this point, where he's been on YouTube almost daily and regularly, talking about Sebastian, out there searching, holding vigils. I never say that word right. Remembrances. From candlelights to the school to motorcycles rallying around Sebastian, all this stuff. And now he doesn't want anyone talking about him, his own son. It defies logic. What in the world is this dude thinking? What is he thinking? Is someone pulling a string? Is this a Mathis game plan here? A Tony Mathis game plan? Because since Tony Mathis has come on board, we call him Tony 2 weeks. TikTok Tony. Got a lot of names. The guy that goes on TikTok under the guise of Sebastian Army puts out purposely misinformation and lies with Sebastian's image while he has Sebastian's image on TikTok lives that vanish after you're done. And he's been saying all this stuff. But since Tony has come on board with this case, it just took a complete, nosedive. Rock bottom. But every day it seems like it keeps getting more and more rock bottom of rock bottom. I wouldn't be surprised if Seth sends Sumner County Sheriff's a cease and desist next. Or TBI. Seriously. He's already called out the TBI, or called out, TBI and Sumner County. He said they have egos. And he doesn't even want them looking at the case. I wouldn't be surprised if Sumner County Sheriff Deputy Craddock gets a cease and desist next from this lawyer. What's this dude thinking? Is he not thinking? Is he personally trying to self-sabotage his case? Some people like to self-sabotage their causes. And it seems like this guy has done this at this point. How can you support what he's been doing? How can you support it? Some people might say, oh, he's a grieving father. He has the right to do what he wants. And we've been giving him the benefit of the doubt. But at this point, there's no defense of this. Considering what we've heard now, and not only that, but how he treated volunteers that were out there helping. Things he said to some of the volunteers. Threw his own PI under the bus. A person that's, if you go on Chloe's Facebook page, she still posts about Sebastian.
Yeah, she does. And she was the one searching. I don't know who was just up here, but I missed you, baby. If you want to click the link, come back up, you're welcome to do that. Well, cease and desist letter depends on the strength of the legal claims it asserts. Let's see here. Did they claim defamation? No, he just said he didn't want them speaking about Rainbow Mom. You're up here with us, baby.
He didn't claim defamation. He didn't list it. He just said cease and desist talking about Sebastian because you didn't get permission for me to talk about Sebastian, and don't talk about me. That's basically it. And it's not actionable. He didn't say well, you accused my client of so-and-so, and that is a false statement, and I demand you retract your statement and delete the video and stop this coverage. No, they just basically said you don't have permission, and it's just very fucking weird. It's he's only one parent. I'm sure Katie wants people to talk about Sebastian, and it's it's just very weird. Just very weird. By the way, hello, Rainbow. Is it Rainbow? Is the person that jumped up?
Rainbow Mom's up here, yes.
Hi. What's up?
Hi. So I've been listening. First of all, just know that I'm really scared right now because
don't be scared.
For some reason, the scare.
I was gonna say, just kind of imagine that you're sitting at a coffee table having coffee and a cigarette with your friend.
Yeah, nothing to be scared of.
That'd be a little easier for you.
All right.
Wait. Before you start, did you hit the like button?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now you don't have to be scared. Okay, good.
That was sneaky, B. Tim. You were very sneaky, making her laugh. I see what you did.
So one of the first things is voices. You asked what with Julia, she said that the United Nation United Nation KV
Agent Navy. You got me up here stumbling.
Tik 48.
Yeah, she said they contacted her, and that's how she became involved. So there's that. The other part is that we know as many times as Seth went on Pascal, and then Pascal connected Tony and Seth together. Well, then when they had the vigil, Pascal right after that took a step back. So it makes me think that they have an idea. Tony had talked about making a nonprofit. And I think he was going to use that nonprofit, team up with Seth, and then he would be the go-to person to go to anytime your child was missing, because he was
exactly right.
Yeah, that's what we theorized earlier.
So I think he teamed up with Seth, being that they would be the dynamic duo because Seth has experienced it. So
and he's also the spokesperson for Caleb Harris's father, Randy.
Right.
As he and Randy worked together. And he also said that
once the nonprofit was formed,
Mhm.
then he could start drawing a paycheck, and he could be compensated for his time through the nonprofit.
Exactly.
Which, again, I mean, more power to you that you can put a price on advocating.
Right. Well, with Pascal backing out, it made me think they had to look around for another YouTuber to go to and say, hey, you will be the person that we will bring all of the families to. So you're the only one who's, unless they go to another YouTuber, will
Ding, ding, ding.
yeah, we'll be their consult. So, they'll come to us when they have a missing child. Then we'll bring them to you to interview them. And then, unless the parents go to somebody else, the BHB will be pretty much the only one interviewing them. So they needed that. I think that was why Pascal backed out, because I think he felt like, I'm unethical enough. I can't be that unethical. So I think that's why he backed out. And I think now that they thought of the cease and desist, so that way everybody would thinking that everybody would stop talking about Sebastian, and therefore the only mouthpiece would be Tony and BHB. And that's what I think. And I think they probably did contact Julia to be, hey, if we have a missing child, you can be the dog handler who will come in every time.
Well,
And
you're thinking a little bit too
Rainbow
small.
Mom, you know what
Yeah.
you're telling us
Yeah,
right now.
but-
You are telling us the initial goal of hooves on the ground.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
ma'am,
thinking a
you
little bit
are.
a little bit too small, because then you can make documentaries or a TV show with this type of situation where you have a team of people that works for this charity that helps to search for missing people, and that you have the YouTuber, and you got the dog person, and you got this guy named Tony Mathis, and he's the spokesperson. And then you can make merchandise sales of where you can sell shirts and stuff like that. And it goes towards the charity. And then you have a YouTube channel that goes towards the charity. And the people that work with, and then they become not only the people that the gatekeepers to the interviews, but also you can have people being paid through the charity, basically. Yeah, it could be done that way. Sure.
It's we've already seen it play out with Heels on the Ground. And because remember when all those people were there with Quentin Simon, somebody was saying allegedly that the woman we don't talk about was saying that nobody could monetize or get paid for they couldn't do any live streaming or whatever. Remember?
Right. Well, and if Seth got his YouTube channel up, so now that's their YouTube method to make money. And we know Tony is kicking ass and taking names over at TikTok. So they'll have both, and they'll be making money from that. I also know that if you work for a nonprofit like Tony would make himself the head of it, he could potentially make between 100,000 to 300,000 a year right into his pocket, and nobody can say anything because it's a nonprofit.
Absolutely, because it's all about the board that they vote on what the salary can be, how the money is taken, and it is again so easy to get into unethical and very, very shady waters.
I think
Kimberly, Rainbow Mom, I am so grateful that you popped up here. I'm glad you were brave.
Oh, thanks. I just wanted to bring it up because I've been seeing all this and hearing, and I just, it just, something isn't right. I thought Tony was a scammer in the beginning, and I have to thank Clue for letting me hear Chris for the first time, and then coming here and hearing him, and knowing that I think he's hurting just as bad as Katie is, and I don't think Seth is hardly at all, but that's just me, so.
I believe he's definitely hurting just as bad, if not more, because he's not only hurting for Sebastian, he's also hurting for his wife, who he loves very much. I can tell, Yeah.
Very much. Thank you. I just had to say something because it's been sitting on me for, 2 weeks. And then when the Julia part where she started coming out again, I'm like, she's supposed to be their dog handler, and that way they corner the market on missing kids, and they can make as much money as they want. And I think for Seth, he doesn't really want to have to work. So Tony looks at him and says, "Hey, dude, I can $100,000 to be the person who's experienced this."
Oh my gosh, you guys, Burnt Toast just made a brilliant point in chat. This is most likely why Sonia and Betty are mad that people are looking into that merch store. Who do you think was going to be doing their merch?
Exactly.
Well, that's your opinion. So just
Yes,
put that
that's
caveat
our
on top of it.
opinion. That
Yes,
is my
absolutely.
opinion.
That is my opinion. And that is from my perspective, where I stand looking over from here, looking over, that could be a plausible theory.
Yes.
It's my speculation.
That's my speculation too. I think they were trying to corner the market on missing kids and make a boatload of money in the process. So that's my theory. Thank you for
And get a reality show.
It possibly that, even that too. So yeah, I think this is all a scam. And if Seth is the one that miraculously finds his child, that will really sell it to any other parent with a missing kid that, hey, Seth found his son.
That's so sad, but true.
It
so
is.
sad.
So thank you for listening. I'm going to jump off here now because I'm still trembling and I would like to calm down before I go to bed.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh, you did so great. You were getting
You
claps
did.
in chat. Even Rowena said, "Way to go, Rainbow Mom."
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chat. Every time I try to pull up chat, it kicks me off. So
It's fine. Don't worry. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal at all. Just, you know.
Well, now you won't be so afraid to come talk to us again.
Absolutely. And make sure to hit that like button.
I will be, Tim.
All right.
Nice to talk to you all. You all
Nice to talk to you. You have a good one.
Take care.
Lovely.
You got to tell people the most important thing is to hit the like button, hit the bell for notifications, and
Absolutely.
and subscribe, please.
You notice we say absolutely a lot more now. I say it just to irritate me, Tim. But
yeah, absolutely, absolutely to irritate me. All three.
Wow, this is really. I mean, if this is what it is, or if this is what it's aligning up to be, shame on them all. This is absolutely.
Please stop. Don't say absolutely. I swear to God, if I had a taser, I would taser you.
Unfortunately, I was reading. I was also looking at Burnt Toast's comment. Absolutely, be Tim.
All right, we're gonna have to time out Burnt Toast. No, I'm joking.
it's gonna be our new favorite word.
But like, it makes perfect sense because I've seen the formula already. I've seen, for instance, Tyler Feller. His YouTube channel is a Christian charity. He has it under the Christian charity thing. And also his merchandise, and also so his channel, the merchandise, the coffee sales. As last I checked, I don't know what happened now, but it's not implausible to think that you can make a YouTube channel under charity and then have a 501c3 and all that stuff. It's not like the most insane idea.
The other thing, B Tim, to look at is that this when Who Was on the Ground broke up, who was left with everything? Voldemort. And this also is like a playbook, what they wanted, what they were wanting to accomplish. And then the C&Ds came out, and all of those are to the people that have fallen out. So if they were maybe contacted because their YouTube coverage is there, then they wouldn't be allowed to talk and say things that they know that are untoward about Mr. Rogers and his family.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is the C&D doesn't have a specific line where they're stating what is full.
I get that. I get that, but that's probably also the mistake of the family attorney versus an actual civil attorney.
I'm kind of shocked that the attorney actually wrote that because it's pretty bad, honestly. Like there should be. It's like the person just like said, like Seth's like, can you write me just the cheapest, nondescript where you don't have to do any research and do anything, and just write like a couple of those and just send them out to random YouTubers. And she's like, sure.
Well, like I said, a lot of attorneys just figure Oh, if they hear from an attorney, they'll shut up. They'll do what you want because
It'll
I'm an
scare 'em.
attorney.
Yep, it'll scare them.
A lot of attorneys have that attitude.
I think
And
it
it's
went
true
the other
because
way around, though. I think that Seth will have gone and asked for that, having been advised by certain others that that's what he should do. And maybe the attorney had said, well, you know, this is only a letter. You're going to have to maybe back that up with action at some point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
And
hit cash.
Right, it's not gonna it's not gonna really stop anybody, and that's a very widespread group of people. But Seth has wanted it that way. You can see he does not take no very well.
Right.
Well, I could just see him walking in and saying, I want a cease and desist order typed up that says, you can't talk about me, you can't talk about my son, and you can't. And like it, and her being like, okay, $250. He flops it down on the table. She types the letter. Bada boom, bada bing. There you go. She did exactly what her client asked her to do, even though it's not exactly proper and accurate. She gave him what he wanted.
Right.
Yeah, that's wild speculation, but in my opinion, I could see the scenario happening. It's plausible.
Yeah, it's very foolish, though. Very, very foolish. Very foolish. But yeah, I mean, I just think it's just, you know, there is some shenanigans I feel like going on behind the scenes. This is a little late, but who is it saying absolutely in the intro? Could that be Tim? No, fuck, you made me say it. God damn it, good Tracy.
Good one.
God damn it.
You do say absolutely in the intro, dude.
Yeah, I do say that because
You
that
do.
was. Yeah, but it was something that was used once, not like every fucking live with that guy. I mean, now you made me self-conscious. I swear to God, we're gonna have to time out Tracy, the cat lady.
He's never going to say that word ever again.
I'm gonna think twice, man.
Absolutely.
Oh Lord.
If I had the power to kick you, I would. Places, I would 100% kick you.
Be nice to me.
100%.
You don't really want to kick me. I kick
100.
back.
Oh, that reminds me of something else. Again, I'm sorry. I know
All right,
this
you
is
ready?
all sort of.
We're ready.
Oh,
All right.
We was saying something.
Still out there working. The private group's trying to find Sebastian, but he don't want that now. He don't want Chloe.
Sorry, what'd you say, baby?
It's okay, love. Go on.
Did I miss you? Was you talking when I just turned this on?
She was talking.
It's okay.
Oh, here, I probably have a fucking lag from being off. Go ahead, baby. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
She said that she remembered something, so she was starting to tell us what it was. Go.
It's only quick. Again, the Julia lady. She said that when people were making comments to her, her response was, "Oh, that's not nice." And I'm like, again, you're a woman of some reasonable standing in the military. And that's your opinion. That's not nice. But because somebody said they don't like what you do. And again, then she followed that up by saying she reported that to her battalion commander. What?
Right. That's
Because somebody said something on YouTube that wasn't nice.
That is so wild.
she gets her fifis hurt really bad.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Queen?
Yeah, you're okay. I was going to say here, I need to read these too. I'll read these out because I didn't see these before. Camp Wife Wondering Whitcombs and Tuck gifted a membership. Hobbit on a Shelf gifted a membership. Glory gifted 5 memberships. Teresa, member for 1 month. Rowena, $1.99 says she's just another weirdo, but with papers, in my opinion. You're talking about Julia.
Mm-hmm.
Wing Zero did a $5 super sticker, said the Hive absolutely loves B Tim, and Mom Ended Up gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate y'all supporting the Hive, and if y'all got a gifted membership, make sure you guys tell them thank you. I don't know who got it, where it came from or whatnot, but you know, just we always try to say thanks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
and by
I
the way,
appreciate it. And I appreciate y'all supporting the Hive. It helps a lot. So thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep it moving. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, by the way, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I gotta head to bed.
All right,
I'll talk to
baby.
you then. All right, I'll see you guys. Bye.
Good night,
All right,
Tim.
love. Good night. Here we go. Let's roll.
You know what? T-Rev has been on this case just like back at the beginning when we were on the case. He's one of the first people. He's Sebastian's armies all the way. If you say T-Rev is not Sebastian Army, I don't know what you're thinking, because he is. He said T-Rev a cease and desist, and T-Rev put out a tweet, and we're going to share it. But first, I want to show you something, folks. I want to show you right here. I want to talk about a lawyer, because I went on YouTube to look for a lawyer that can actually break down what a cease and desist is. But really, it's like you're sending out something to someone. Just listen to this. This kind of breaks it down here. And I'm going to share this with you right here.
When should you use it?
Here we go. Now, this is a good assessment. It's about 3.5 minutes.
What is a cease and desist letter? When should you use it? When shouldn't you use it? Who should send it? When should you send it? What are some common mistakes people make? I'll address these issues coming up. I'm Aaron Hall, a business attorney in Minneapolis. A cease and desist letter is quite simply correspondence telling somebody stop their illegal activity. What kind of illegal activity are we talking about? Maybe it's trademark infringement, copyright infringement, harassing phone calls or letters. Maybe it's some other violation of the law. Maybe violation of trade secret law, improperly using confidential business information. Maybe they're slandering or defaming you. These are typical examples where you want to send a cease and desist letter. What does the letter do? Well, a couple things. First, a cease and desist letter puts people on notice that you know they're engaging in illegal activity. They no longer can say, oh, I didn't realize it, or I was never told to stop. They are now on notice of their illegal activity. Second,
Babodi gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Babodi. I appreciate that. If y'all got one, please make sure you shoot her a thank you. Do y'all want to listen to this, or do you want me to keep going? I mean, we pretty much know what it is. We know it's cease and desist, but that's the letter that was given, or that was, I guess, Cluminati's letter. He's got her name redacted, which is pretty cool. You know, I see he's got that redacted and stuff, but I have Julia's, I have her Twitter stream pulled up, or her Twitter, or her, community tab pulled up on her thing. And it says, I will no longer discuss this after this post. This was 22 hours ago. So she is, I'm guessing, not a happy fucking camper that people are calling it out. I don't know. Not too sure, but here, let's go ahead and read this real quick. I will no longer discuss this after this post, and I will straighten this out officially. The lies about me not being in Tennessee are absolutely 100% false. Was I in the state for all 100 days? No. I came into this case late. Please, with all due respect, stop these rumors. 1, yes, my Amazon wish list for my canines, not me, is going to my home address. I'm not doxing my male cousin to satisfy the curiosity of online people, which no one asked her to do that. I'm not sure where that came from or why she's saying that, but I'm not aware of anyone asking her to dox her cousin's address for her fucking dogs. I don't know of anyone that did. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed it. I don't know, but not aware of that. So anyways, she, why do people need to know his address? I even say in the description, the items are being brought down to me this weekend. Thank you to those who did send something. Number 2, as previously stated, I will not live stream when searching private properties or when looking for a possible deceased person. That is totally unethical. I do got to give it to her for that. I respect that. I respect that she's not live streaming while she's looking. I think that's kudos for that. Why the fuck would you, though? You're a professional. You shouldn't be doing that anyways. 3, I stated that Ray would be mailing out the decals from home. So yes, they're coming from my home address. He's capable and gracious enough to continue doing that for me. With all due respect, knock it off and please let me do my job. Yes, I still have a day job, which of late has been very demanding. If you know what is going on in the Middle East, especially, my canine handling is purely volunteer work. It is a passion. Please let me do what I came here to do. I will not bash any creators. I have never threatened any individuals, and I am asking to please be left alone as I do what I do here. Do what I am here to do. I'm not being dramatic, but as an American, I have the right to defend myself that I am being falsely accused. Sebastian, you and the authorities are the only individuals I owe anything to. I'm not giving up on you. That's where we're at with that.
It's her passion. She's not paid. She's a tampon. She's self-inserted.
Well, she said that she talked to her commanding officer or whatever and said she wanted to go do her passion or whatever, and he said to go for it.
Right? He said you're a canine handler. Go use your skills. It's what you've been trained for. It sounded like a Hallmark movie, strangely enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a feel-good movie there. Hey.
Right? I was like, he did what? She also states that she is active Army Reserve and that her job until recently has been Monday to Friday serving on a base. Now, that was where she left the detail of that, and that's great. But she said that she is now working remotely and that if her commander required her attention, she would just have to drop everything and go and answer to him immediately, whatever it may be. Yet she has still been out searching at times, which makes me question, well,
yeah, I
what
was
if
gonna
it
say she said she was in Tennessee, right?
right? Well, and if she's working remotely, like how long is that going to be? Are you going to be continuing this indefinitely? What's the plan? There's so much that just doesn't seem to quite fit. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that this lady has not served. I think somebody took me up wrong earlier, but I'm not saying that. But there's also a lot of questions here. If this was any other YouTuber, they would have been
Right.
eaten alive for this stuff.
You're right.
I have questions because, like, how does she work? How does she work remotely? Does she, like, Army Reserves? That's 2 weekends a month, 3 weeks a year.
Right. So how is she working?
She said, in her words, she was very clear to say that she was active Army Reserve and that meant she worked Monday to Friday. That's literally what
That
she
is not what
said.
active Army Reserve means. Active Army Reserve means 2 weekends a month, 3 weeks a
Well,
year.
and look, no one has seen her in Tennessee. No one. Why? If you're in Tennessee, people are going to see you. Girl, you better stop that right now, because if you lie, they're going to catch you up in the lie.
Let me
Every
tell you
single
something.
time.
I mean,
People always get caught.
if she's active Army and she's out here, if she's active Army Reserves and she's out here doing this, she has broken OPSEC. And she can expect.
Well, yeah, what the fuck?
What is it? An Article 16? Like, this is fucked up. Like, bitch, you are playing, and you're playing with the wrong one. I don't play.
And then anytime anyone challenges
Well, here, I
her,
never did get to read that message that she sent me for you, Voices. She sent me a message for you. She was pretty fucking pissed off at you, I guess. Something about misinformation.
What? She couldn't find my
was
channel?
mad at you. Wait, let me take that back. She was not mad at you. She was mad at the misinformation. It wasn't you.
I don't give 2 fucks because I stand by what I said all the way through. I will stand 10 toes down in these triple fucking D's stuck in her face. Fuck you, Julia. I don't believe you. I will get Dosey on the fucking phone. I just tried to call him to go over and get some more information, but I will get him on the motherfucking phone. I will bring him on my own goddamn live stream.
Who are you talking about? I don't even know who you're talking about.
My partner that's a canine handler. Go ahead and keep playing with me, Julia. Former law enforcement as well. Go ahead and play, Julia. I'll play all day long.
Well, I was going to say, Chris told us she was the legit handler. I'm not questioning that she's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I believe that she does have her credentials. Do I believe that she's a great dog handler? No, I don't. And it's not her job. It's her passion. You know what I mean? So obviously she's not putting that in the forefront anyways. You know, it's in the back. Not to mention she started a fucking YouTube channel as soon as she came out. You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as she got going, she started a channel. We already know what time it is.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen time and time again with people like that. She was panel hopping all over the fucking place, got her name out there, told her story, told everything about herself, got herself out there, and then made a channel. Boom. She knows what she's doing.
And openly, multiple times, give her opinions on various different people within the case she was meant to be searching.
Yeah, she fucking holds a grudge against Chris, and you can't do that when you have to be unbiased. Like, you have to be completely unbiased when you're doing that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, you don't have a medicine. She was trying to search the medicine cabinet and shit. That don't even make no fucking sense.
Right?
That don't even make no fucking sense, because your dog ain't gonna be able to tell you shit about that fucking medicine cabinet anyways. Well, I mean, you're not a pharmacist. You don't know.
I think there's something just not that it's just not fitting up here. If she wanted to just search with the dog, she would be if she has all of the certifications that she is saying, all the training, she would not have been as sloppy and careless as to
And this fucking dog
offer
looks
that
like a
opinion.
goddamn baby. Still looks like a fucking pup. He's like 2 or 3 years old. Still looks like a young ass dog.
Yeah, the only way she'd be able to look for drugs is if one of her dogs was a drug sniffing dog.
Well,
Which-
she does
Right.
have
Yeah,
one.
they are.
She's shown on her shorts that they were searching for fent. I'm not saying the whole word. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And one of them is also trained in technology searching for nickel cadmium batteries.
Oh.
The drill sergeant at that
So you
point,
could track a
with
phone or whatever.
Diana.
Laptop.
And you notice when she goes on, she's always wearing the attire.
The hat and the braid onto the side.
Yep. And always trying to look like she's got the little canine thing and the canine hat. And notice it's always brand new.
She's canine out, Jack. It's like
Well, it's
almost
always-
like a cop in training. They got all the things.
Right, but it's brand new, Queen. It's not even worn or like, I mean, it looks like it's fresh. Like she just ordered it off a not Teespring.
I don't know. I'm not saying she's like, not a dog handler. I do believe that she has her paperwork or whatever, her credentials and stuff like that. But I do still believe, like she said, it's a hobby. It's a passion. It's not something she takes serious. It's not a job for her.
Well, that's what I said. That's what I said in the beginning. I didn't think that.
and
I didn't
I
say
think-
she wasn't legit, but she's just not. She's not trained enough, or she's just
And Indian Taco
just starting
said it
out.
best right there. She said it best right there. Look, she would not hold up on a trial. That's the main thing right there. Bam.
No.
Would she hold up at the fucking trial in the court of law? No. Fuck no, she wouldn't. In my opinion, she wouldn't. But anyhow, here, let's listen to some of her bullshit or some of her live here.
Can everybody hear me?
We got to speed this up to
Hi,
1.75 because it's slow as shit.
Hi, Melly.
I want to hear about
because there's some people that are coming over from a different lives. But anybody who's in the sport world or the working dog world, Malinois have that sleek look, just like greyhounds do. So there's that. Mythical. But yeah, Gator eats all my dogs. They're half raw fed and half kibble. They eat the Inukshuk. And the reason why I do that is because I like the raw diet. You got to think, dogs came from wolves, right? Hi, Terry. Dogs came from wolves. No, Brooke, I'm not starving them. They're just so Malinois have that sleek look. They're very high energy. They're very amped up, and like they're just like they eat a lot. They eat 3 times a day, kibble and raw food. It's just how their bodies are. Oh no, Kathy, this is something.
Not all
on my community
Malinois.
post somebody
Maybe
mentioned about.
yours, but not all Malinois.
It really depends.
Sorry, go ahead, baby.
Maybe hers, but not all Malinois. Like, I'm sorry, this is not all trainers, not all dog handlers feed their dogs like that. Not all do.
Right. And remember, again, going back to the first initial interview that both Steph, the fake dog handler, the very fake one, and this other lady were on, Steph had said that she had four Shar-Peis, and they were the last Shar-Peis in America or something. She made this ridiculous statement.
What?
I swear, at that point, I was just like, what is even happening? I feel like and that was the first time they had both been up on panel.
I have a
Now,
friend that has like 3 Shar-Peis, so.
Right. I looked up and there's literally thousands of them. There's thousands.
Yeah, there's definitely thousands of those kind of dogs.
But why would, and I went back and checked the chat log. She didn't say anything about that comment. In fact, it was after that, then she was saying, absolutely, I'll hire and pay for the Airbnb. We can go together and search, Steph. It hadn't even registered with this MP, this qualified canine handler, that maybe something was just not on the up and up.
And
Right.
listen, she says the United Cajun Navy reached out to her. Are we sure of that? I ain't seen no fucking proof of that. And I ain't seen anything that lines up that any of it makes sense, because if you sit down and you can actually get through listening to her mush mouth, like I don't even have teeth and I can enunciate better than this bitch talking with marbles. If you get through her word salad, she doesn't say shit. She talks in circles. She never finishes her statement. She trails off, comes back on.
She's constantly evasive. Constantly.
Trying to make herself sound smarter than she is.
That is exactly what she does, Cheesy.
Oh, Rainbow Mom said they're almost extinct. Shar-Peis are not almost extinct. Like I said, I got a friend who's got 3 of them.
What?
Right. It was the weirdest thing. No, it wasn't Julia that said that. It was Steph that said
with
it.
the liquor cabinet of dogs. Yes.
That one.
Yeah, Steph said
But
it. Yeah.
it was like the first massive giveaway that all was not well here, and Julia chose to say nothing. Absolutely nothing. If anything, she became more invested in Steph as time went along. And I'm like, what? Can you not see there's a problem here?
Somebody said, Tony said there's 5 more cease and desist letters coming. Well, send them on out, bub. Send them on out. What are you making threats for? Send them on out. If you're going to send them out, send them out.
She's still going live every night on TikTok.
Right, he keeps running his mouth. I mean, he just keep on keeping on.
I don't even know what to think right now. Ugh. I'm over here with a pile of little itty bitty tools building a your toolrific dad card.
No.
This is so wild. She wants to be taken seriously, yet anything that if she were to find something, God forbid Julia were to find something, they're going to blow her up on the stand. They're like, it's now done. It's done. Her credibility is blown.
Yeah, experts can't be biased.
Well, between the things she said on panels, I mean, like, and y'all want to just back it up and jump right in and believe her. Like, oh, we got a crazy lady in a parking lot.
So, do you guys want to go to TikTok? They're watching. Stephen
yes.
Crabtree's over there, and they're going live talking shit. So, y'all want to listen to it or no? It's up to y'all.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's Stephen Crabtree and a couple other ones here.
Well, here's the other thing, man, is that at the end of the day, had you been talking in a way, even if it was, let's just say it wasn't the best, okay, but you can talk and not be defamatory.
Right.
And that's the problem.
Let me address Danny's comment. There have been some cease and desist letters delivered to certain people. There have been a total of 6 of those. There are a lot of rumors going around about it. People are saying there were 50 or more passed out. No, there were not. It was a total of 6 as of right now. But it's for creators that are monetizing off of Sebastian and creators that are slandering Seth and Sebastian.
Are you kidding me? No one has slandered Sebastian but Seth.
They're tired of all of the lies and the drama, and it just needs to stop.
And can you say it's not
the other two creators with the other drama, or it was?
No, it's not Barbecue and Tammy. No.
Thank you. I was just making sure you could say it because I don't want to.
Yeah. I mean, I normally don't talk about other creators, but I do want to clarify that it's not against Barbecue and Tammy.
And writing the bar association and trying to get this attorney disciplined for that, they're barking up the wrong tree.
No, not at all.
What I said, I was like, man.
You want to go shake that tree of a guy or a woman, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, that's the attorney. You're going to go shake that tree.
No,
down
Bullhorn Betty did not get one.
You're going to go shake that tree down at the bar association in the state of Tennessee. That attorney obviously knows the laws, so you better be worried about more than just a cease and desist letter at this point, if that's the route you want to take.
Yeah.
It is very sad if you want to make money off of 15 years old autism.
Who is missing?
Yeah, it's missing. In the
Are you guys telling that to Betty?
What did JR's? He had his shit grow by.
Oh, I sure as hell hope they're telling that to Betty too. Yeah, that goes for everybody. If it goes for one, it goes for all.
Are you telling that to Betty's mod Sonia, who was making merch?
I don't understand. It's like I don't know. And I'm gonna say this. I know people are gonna judge me for this, but there's stuff that JR. I've watched of his that, man, I'm like, hell yeah, dude, he's a go-getter. Like, he don't take shit. Like, he's in your face. But this one, I'm like, man, that's not this whole thing with Sebastian's not cool.
No, it's not.
Like you said, Stephen, it's pure stupidity.
Yeah,
just
dude,
drool on herself.
Watch with Micah Miller, dude. Like, and he's done really good things, and it's like,
user, what Stephen said was that JLR gained 100,000 since covering Sebastian's case.
Yeah.
He already had
That's a lie.
over 100,000. He was saying he gained.
That's a lie.
So wrong.
No, he didn't.
He's sitting at 200 something thousand.
He had a 200,000
That's like
subscribers
Micah
damn near
Miller.
before he even fucking started
He's
covering
doing-
Sebastian.
Like
Shit.
I said, I'm not going to bash him on anything Micah Miller, man, because he's done a really good job over there getting actually answers.
We don't even
man.
fuck
That's
with
crazy
JLR,
on
but that's a
that.
lie.
I just wish that kind of effort was used for Sebastian as a positive, because, man, I don't know.
200,000 people, that's a lot of awareness.
Yeah. A lot.
You're right, it is.
Hey, Brianna.
It doesn't take a lot to blow Stephen's mind,
that
does it?
Seth did do
No,
it.
no, but
What's crazy is how they
that's
spun
why I
it.
said, well,
It's not how it's been spun. So in a way, they used it as fuel almost. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen, to be honest.
he
with
looks
you.
a little
I've
upchurch,
never
like he
seen
needs
a
a
cease
mama
and
didn't
desist
try
that uses
that.
fuel. And I'm like, holy shit. This is the
We can't
epitome
stop
of
this because
twisting
if we
shit
do,
around to make it what
I can't pause this when you guys are talking because if you do, it stop.
okay.
You can't.
We'll shut
you know
up.
what I'm saying? So it's like I have to stop it and let you guys chat or
Nope,
let
go.
it play.
No, we're going to be quiet. I'm going to hop down anyway, Queen, back into the chat. So thank you very much for letting me
All
up.
right,
Thank
love.
you.
Thank you.
Bye, we.
Yeah, it sucks when we put these TikToks on because they fucking go away. You know what I mean? If they're on, you know what I mean? If we're talking or whatever, if you stop it, it doesn't stop. You know what I mean? The fucking TikToks don't stop or whatever the hell. You can't pause the some bitch.
Okay, I'm muted. I'll go back to working on my tools.
Well, no, you're fine. I'm just saying if you want me to, I'll pause it. I don't give a shit, but I'm just saying.
No, baby, I want to hear what these fools are saying.
Okay.
I'll just shut up.
All right.
need.
Are you going on the water tomorrow?
Yeah, actually. Well,
Please put a screen, sunscreen on you. Use your sunscreen on you.
Oh yeah, no, I know, man. I got burnt so bad. I was like, my face is still like that on my cheeks now. So I'm watching the weather. I tell you what makes it hard out there is, dude, I don't know what it is about Lock 3, but that damn area's water is so choppy, and if it's windy, it gets even worse. And then log 4 is the same way. And the only thing I think of is because there's big bends, where that water's coming in. And so, and then it kind of crosses has another island type deal. And there's 2 islands. So the only thing, it's the current. And then just the wind on top of it makes it 10 times worse. So I'm trying to go in a straight line. And next thing you know, I'm over here. I'm like, son of a bitch. Now I got to restart and do it. Dude, having my brother with me the other day, it helped amazingly. Honestly, it was awesome. I was like, I wish I had 2 people at all times.
HK, what do you mean about that comment?
Hey guys, I'm probably going to jump on my own live for a few minutes.
Where the hell is fucking Tony's ass
Thank
at?
you,
No,
KJ,
we're
for
going
letting
to
me up
hog
here as
tie
always.
you down.
You're
and
welcome. Thank you.
We're just
Anytime.
going to hog tie you down and just tell your fiance we keep you.
No, I told her, I was like, I always do an hour on the lives. And the only reason why I do that, man, is just because I actually like the interaction. It's really nice to be able to talk about things. And then Lauren's very, she's like an empath, to be honest with you. And if she has to hear this stuff, it'll drag her down. And so I'm so thankful to have you guys, to be honest with you, and people to talk to. So it's a lot easier because if I'm out there, she supports me 100%, supports what all this is. And at the end of the day, today we
normal people don't understand it. Just say that.
I wish Jess was in here. We got a woman. We stopped her from. We took her from being trafficked. Me and Jess worked together. She's in a safe location now. She's going to have full resources starting Monday, and I was able to step in and get the place for her that she needed to secure it. So she's safe there until Wednesday, and hopefully, it's crazy. Yeah, she's out of the situation, man. Right now she's safe. What's crazy about all this, guys, is the simple fact that she
Hello?
Something froze up.
Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't just me.
They were talking about it's going, cease and desist are going out to the people that are defaming Sebastian. I don't think anybody's defaming Sebastian but his dad. And what about Dolly? Dolly's been defaming everybody.
Dolly's? Oh, shit. It's just us, Cheesy.
Yeah. That's why I started talking. I was like, well, dead air. We don't want any dead air.
I'm sorry. I just looked up. Well, so we'll hold it down.
Yeah.
What's chat's thoughts? Who's the weirdo using Sebastian's backdrop? I don't know. I don't honestly know. I'm not. Listen, I don't have a TikTok account. I think that TikTok is weird.
Yeah, I don't think he got 100,000 subs off of Sebastian.
No,
he was
man.
at like 100, and I think he was at like 160 or 170,000 when he started with Sebastian. I'm pretty sure somewhere around there. But what about all the subscribers Dolly's made and Betty's made off of this?
What about all the little itty bitty channels that have suddenly popped up? What about that Vault XL lady? Come on. And the fact that she's hosting that crazy Regina woman that made all the inappropriate remarks about. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of JLR. Don't get me wrong.
Trust me, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I just looked, and he was at 170,000 at the beginning of March. Okay. So yeah, he was at 170,000 at the beginning of March. And what is he at now? 200,000?
Well,
So
yeah, and
that's,
let's not forget he covered Karen Reed and Turtle Boy.
yeah, and that Micah Miller or whatever.
Dude, I stayed on the phone with her for about 2 hours today.
Oh, you're back. Good.
Oh, she's back. Sorry.
And she was sending me stuff, and we were sending each other back and forth. And then she called me and said, "Hey, could you?" She's like, "I know my realm, but dude, just to help out, I thought was, why not? You know what I'm saying?" So, I hope that what I hope out of this though is that people see the interaction that happened within this Facebook group. And if there's anybody else, that they'll come forward and so Jess can do what she does best, man.
Right.
Take these women.
Well, you're pretty remarkable yourself, Stephen, and don't shortchange yourself.
No, I appreciate that. I'm a normal person. I promise you that. We all know I make fucking mistakes, so big ones. So, but no, thank y'all. Y'all are always so sweet. But y'all have a great night.
You too.
You too.
You too. Many blessings.
Thank you. See y'all.
See ya.
Hey, Brianna.
I just got a quick.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck to watch any of them. They say their opinions or whatever. Tony's not on there, and Stephen Crabtree's done now, and he's the one that's searching with the boat or whatever the hell. So
Oh, he was going to go live on his channel.
Yeah, I heard him say that. Yeah, I heard him say that. He's supposed to be doing some boat bullshit or something. He's been searching in a boat or whatever, but he doesn't really know what he's doing, and he's having a hard time doing it by himself.
Yeah.
So he's more or less just out there floating.
Yeah. Well, we got floaters, we got
He really
parking
ain't doing
lot
any work.
searchers.
Well, Seth has chased away anybody that's good at what they do. So,
right. He talks about people don't want him to find his son. No, I'm thinking otherwise. I mean, I'm thinking everybody else wants to, and somebody close to him don't.
Right.
I'm also thinking there's ulterior motives because this, him going missing has made him a decent amount of money.
Yep.
Well, clearly, I mean, he's in Tennessee and he's from a different state.
Right. I mean, come on now, shit.
Yep. I'm just so fed up with these people.
Well, at least we're not alone. Apparently, everybody in the chat and the panel is fed up with these people.
Right.
I mean, we had 1,400 people in here pretty much with the same thoughts here. You know what I mean? We got almost 1,000 people still in here, and we've been live 3.5 hours. So
yeah, and they're sitting there talking
a little bit along the lines of what we're thinking. You know what I mean? And right, I just wish you would turn up.
Me too.
Okay, so what kind of a poll can we do to ask if there's almost 1,000 people still in here? What does the poll need to say? Do you what was the question I just asked? Has this turned into a for-profit circus?
Yes.
1 for yes, 2 for no. Is that? Shireen, according to what she stated in that video 5 years ago and has stated out here openly on the platform, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Wasn't she from a different state, Julia? That's who you're talking about, right?
That's what somebody put in the chat was, can I ask where Julia's from?
Yeah.
According to the thing about Nightmare on Elm Street, that and the other stuff that she said, it's all Pennsylvania. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of ones coming in. Christ, on a motorbike.
Watch how she's gonna show you how the dogs are rated. Watch.
So there's that. Actually, how do I? Maybe I should just not blur the background. Not that any of you know where my cousin lives, so it's not like you're gonna come to his house. Anyway, so here you go. So this is my Police Canine Association card. I have a couple other ones here that I'm members of. So in order to be
A
certified,
member of.
you can look up the rules. You have to be associated in some way, somehow. And then also, I want to talk about this. Sorry, I'm really awkward because like I don't know how to do this. We were talking about the accuracy.
Are you awkward in front of the troops you command too? Is she awkward in front of the troops she commands too?
I don't know. Good question. This says trust your dog, debunking the false alert and search updates. This is the interactive dog sheet that she's got on here, but it's got like CCC2, or it looks like 2C222. I'm not sure what all these twos and shit mean. I don't really even know what this means, but hopefully she's going to explain it a little bit.
Copy of Gator's one of his searches that he did. This is how he's judged. Now you can see they score you based off of this. So the -0 at the line through means I lost no points for this. So this is a search on vehicles. There were 2 hides. No, this is the room search. So there were 2 rooms that had hides in them and one was blank. And they grade you on a score of 1 to 100, 100 being the best. So I lost 2 points. If you look, it's literally for handler performance being poor leash control and inconsistent search sequence. Now, that's not really a big deal to lose points over. People vary on how they view, what good leash controls and bad leash control is. So I'm going to show you how many judges that Gator was judged by. So here's one.
So she counts these. Ready?
2, 100 here, and then 3, 99, 400. So I just wanted to show you that when these dogs are tested, this is no joke. This is literally what my dogs have to do every single time they go for an annual certification. Now let's talk about Ara and her with her search methods. So again,
so she's sharing their when they get judged, right? What was Gator searching for? I don't know. She doesn't say. She doesn't say what they were searching for or what they, you know what I mean? It's no joke, guys. No joke.
Didn't she say a hide? Well, I thought one was a drug sniffing dog, and we said the other one was computers or something, technology.
Lithium battery, nickel battery. The other thing is that this is for annual certification. Certification for what?
Yeah.
an exact same thing, USPCA format. So just so it doesn't, I'm not showing the same paperwork twice, 2 different pieces of paper, different colors. For Ara, for her searching, she was judged by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 judges. So I just wanted to show that for my dog so you can see that they actually are legitimately certified. I'm not making this up. And again, I'm not making this about me. I just want to start this off by proving like who I am. And I know some people will say we've always believed you, and that does make me happy. I'm really appreciative of it. It's just I've been going through a lot, and especially with DNA Canine. See, this is the so I don't want to. So Dan, I had a bit of a misunderstanding this morning about that. DNA, maybe you can comment also about how like hard these certs are to get with these like organizations. Actually, DNA Canine has some really great materials on their store. I saw on their website. I think are you based out of Missouri or Mississippi? I'm not sure where you're based out of. Maybe you can clarify. She's a professional.
Yeah, I'm hearing a bunch of word salad.
Right.
Thank you. And listen, I get that those are score sheets. Those are score sheets, but they don't mean dick to the rest of us because, baby, we come from a land that anybody could have made those.
Right.
Sorry about your luck, sister. But
well, like I said, Chris said that law enforcement said she checks out. that she's legit, but I just don't think that her and her dogs are where they need to be
She's going through a rough time, though. You know, just
to be searching. I don't think they're trained enough. I feel like she probably hasn't been doing this very long, maybe, is what I'm thinking. Oh. And if her one dog is a drug sniffing dog and the other one is technology, how is she sniffing out other things? Because aren't they specific? I don't think dogs can do more than one thing, can they? I know my cousin has a
See,
canine.
this is why it would be nice if she would get off her
For the
bullshit
police.
and come up on the panel. It would be nice if she's
Yeah.
almost like she's scared to come over here because she doesn't want to be questioned, which is fine. I understand that it is tough to come up on this panel and it is tough to be questioned. But I think that it would help her a lot to answer some of the questions that we have and not just word salad the shit how she wants to on a live stream with no one else up there where she can pick and choose what questions she wants to answer when she wants to answer them.
Right, we wouldn't be rude to her. We would just want to know, you know.
We just have a lot of questions. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey.
Because I have a cousin who's a canine with the police, and I think her dog just does drugs. I don't think it does anything else, and I don't think it can do anything else.
No,
I don't think they can be trained for multiple things, can they?
As far as I am aware, that is why handlers, from what I have always been taught, that is why handlers have multiple dogs, because different dogs do different tasks.
Yeah.
That is why a handler has. That's why you'll see a canine handler that brings 4 dogs, because they do multiple tasks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said that wrong. They do each one does its own, allowing the handler to be able to cover multiple tasks. If that's
sure.
That's sorry.
I don't know. I mean, everybody can be anything they want to be when they come up here, so.
Okay, so there's our poll. So it says, do you feel Julia is the best dog handler for Sebastian's missing child search?
No.
All right. We'll
I
go
don't
into
think
the
so.
poll while we play.
About stuff, and we cleared up a lot of stuff. So, and then this is a validity test that we did for Gator. You know, this was for his drug testing. Because remember, I talked to you guys about how like Gator can find pharmaceuticals and everything. So, this is where we get this. This is where you can see.
Okay, Gator can find
where it was hidden,
pharmaceuticals, and this says right here. Let's
how many grams it was.
Okay, right there. There, it's big enough. It's clear enough now. Yeah, so it says luggage, leather, luggage, open arms, buildings, vehicles, but it doesn't. Oh, here we go. Here's cocaine, MDMA, crack cocaine. But it says there's nothing on here though. It doesn't check mark where he found anything. You know what I mean? Like, look, it says Gator vehicles, and there's a plus sign with 1, 2, 3, and it says 1 over here. Gator luggage. He's check
Okay,
marked
so
right here.
you got to read across the top. There's numbers. There's teeny tiny numbers across the top. Those numbers correspond with the substance numbers.
And these little pluses that he found them in those.
I'm going to mute this so we can try to get this back up while you're talking. Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm taking away from looking at this, okay, there are numbers. See where the pluses are? There are little teeny tiny numbers in that. Those numbers correlate with
it goes
the
1,
substance
2, 3, 4, 5 across the top.
Yep. So you got to go up to where the substances are, and you see on the left there are little teeny tiny numbers with each of the substances, and the positives mean there was indicate a positive identification on the.
So she said Gator's a pharmaceutical dog. Did you just hear that?
Yes, ma'am, I did. Meaning he is a drug detection canine.
Yeah, so maybe that's why she was wanting to search the medicine cabinet. She thought he would be able to pick something out, I guess. I don't know what she thought, but
Yeah, well, that's exactly what she wanted to do. Because Seth believes that Katie gave him something she wasn't supposed to, illegal.
So listen, if law enforcement supported that theory, they would have deputized her and they would have had her bring her dog in by now. I don't. Okay, so yes, canines can do multiple tasks, Cheesy.
Oh, they can. Oh, okay. I'm
yes,
sorry.
I think in chat.
I
Everybody is telling
apologize.
it. Yeah.
I just thought drug sniffing dogs did drugs and cadaver dogs did cadavers and
Lives
You
did
know,
lives, and
this was for his drug testing. Because remember, I talked to you guys about how like Gator can find pharmaceuticals and everything. So this is where we get this. This is where you can see where it was hidden, how many grams it was, and these little pluses mean that he found them in those rooms, so he was good to go.
So he found drugs in luggage, a vehicle.
In those rooms, she just said.
Right, but
So-
see, it says right there, Gator, vehicles, Gator, luggage, Gator, buildings. And then we'll see to the left, right here where then it's checked
Yep,
off. 1,
I'm
2,
seeing it.
3. So 1, 2, 3 would be up here on the list of drugs, of the 3 drugs that they
Yep.
found, right? So
Yep.
then it says in the luggage he found drugs. Let's see, so 4, 5, 6, and 7 would be on
Right,
the
I'm
list
just
of here.
repeating what she said. She said in these rooms. Oh,
Right,
okay.
but it doesn't say rooms. It just said unless they have a different like vehicle in one room, luggage in one room. You know?
Yeah, that's again. I'm listening.
I
To
don't
what
know.
she's
It's hard to say because she's not very fucking clear. That's why I said it's very confusing. It would be nice if she'd come up here and answer questions because it's something that she could clarify real quick.
And these little pluses mean that he found them in those rooms, so he was good to go.
In those rooms, and those ain't rooms. So
I don't know exactly what the ones mean because that's maybe somebody got excited and just put numbers in there. I don't know.
okay,
So
no, that throws
not
me off. Maybe
handwritten.
she
No.
got excited and just put numbers in there. No, you don't just get fucking excited and put numbers in a goddamn dog's fucking. No. You don't just get excited and write numbers down in a dog's fucking exam that they're passing once a year. What?
Not if you're wanting to say that they are specifically certified.
Right.
And this is what you're wanting us to believe, that this is what your search certification is based off of.
What the fuck?
I think we should be done with like the validity part of everything for the most part. But I just wanted to get that out of the
So
way.
you think
and
that
then
proves that your
can I
dogs
get
are
some green
valid?
hearts in here for Sebastian? Actually, let's see some green hearts. I love seeing green hearts. Everywhere I go, I have this binder with me that has all of their certifications, all of their literally course certs and rating. I have all their certificates in here that they've done. Then
Well, they don't really mean shit if the handler got excited and just put ones in there or put anything they wanted in there just to do it.
Not the handler, the tester, the certifier, Queen.
Shit. Smoke them if you got them. Jesus Lord.
an entire binder for training
Binders,
logs.
look out.
So,
Baby, you better be careful flashing that binder with you if you're going to be hanging out with the crew you're hanging out with. Ooh, that is a dangerous thing to have. Trust me, I am speaking from experience.
You're going to get hated from the jump. That's why she said I'm not going to associate with a hate channel. Rowena, where you been? I ain't seen you pop up on this panel yet to go off. Shit, usually she's treating some lives every night, baby. Treating some lives.
Where's my partner in crime, Rowena?
Look, she said unless she thinks Sebastian was a drug mule, she's out of their league. Girl, stop it.
Right?
Does she
You
not
got a lot
think
of drug
that
mule?
That's right. I love her super chats too. They crack me the fuck up.
She's so funny.
Does she not think that law
Barbie.
enforcement doesn't have these kind of canines? What?
Yeah.
If this woman, Sebastian has been missing over 100 days. If this woman were an absolute benefit to law enforcement, she'd already be deputized, and this wouldn't be able to be a thing because she wouldn't be able to talk. And if she is talking, then it would totally like negate any case. So I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Julia, you are out of gas. I call bullshit.
Because
You
Right.
obviously law enforcement has checked her out because they told Chris that she was, her credentials were legitimate.
Hey, credentials can be legitimate, but you can also be in it for all the wrong reasons. This is only your
Right.
hobby, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
I do have to say she's got good veneers. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hi, Rowena.
She deputized. Since when?
This is a trip.
Yeah, it is.
This is a trip. I mean, but okay, so she's got all these papers. Does she own the dogs, but she doesn't handle them
She
because the
owns the
dog
2 that
isn't?
she's got, but
Okay.
so the story that I was told was she had Max, but gave Max away. She doesn't handle Max at all. That's not her dog.
Okay.
She handles Gator and Aria or something like that.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it's Max that she. Okay. All right. See, I was so
Yes,
lost.
and she said Gator has a pharmaceutical background, which she was just showing us. That's what me and Voices were just talking about on that
Yeah.
paperwork that she was showing.
Hence, she wants to. Hence, she wants to search their drug cabinet.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what
Yeah.
she was saying. She wants to search the because she believes that Katie gave. Well, we know Seth said.
Yeah,
that's what he thought on. What was it? News Nation, maybe? I can't remember if it was Nancy Grace or News Nation or something, but he put out there that he believes she gave him too much melatonin, and yeah, so.
And the 13 other dogs that were there,
Hey,
yeah,
I just
okay.
saw in chat again. Listen, I just saw in chat again that Gator is a retired law enforcement canine. This woman, I'm telling you, this woman does this with her dogs to keep the dogs busy because she's got retired law enforcement canines. In my opinion, she is LARPing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, my ex brother-in-law, I mean, he was a canine officer, and then he quit doing that, and then he adopted one of the retired canines as their family pet. In fact, he had we scared my daughter and had him sniff her. Like, were you doing drugs? Which he wasn't doing that, but it was
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we had him walk around our car and stuff.
That's really funny.
That is funny.
We did. We did all the things to her. Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting tonight. I've been in and out of chat, but I've been trying to sit there and like listen, like do active listening and not watch chat and active listen to see if I picked up on anything. And it's very
What'd you pick up
interesting.
on?
Well, I just picked up on you can have papers and just still, you can one up yourself. You know what I mean? She could be totally, I believe that law enforcement told Chris, yes, she's legit. She has papers, but it's like, okay, like as a nurse, I can't go in and, as a certain type of nurse, I can't go in and assist with brain surgery.
Right.
Like I can't, there, she kind of seems like a one-upper, kind of, like I'm in the military, I'm in the military police, I'm this, I'm a commander, but then you cry a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's just, she's very sensitive for being in such a high position.
Right.
Just saying, just my own observations, not saying anything against you, just, I can have opinion because you know what? It's the internet and you brought it to the internet, so I can have an opinion. I just don't get the how I started a YouTube channel. It's like, like if I was legit and I was like legit, not just papers, to where like, oh, well, that score doesn't mean anything. That was just the scores there, that don't mean anything. Let's just skip over that, that was just a mistake on there. Okay. But like, then and you truly want to find Sebastian, so what people talk about you, you put it out one time, you show your proof, but the opinions, the bias, the crying, the hurt feelings, the telling me everything about your life, including your production company, all the things just kind of feel yuck, you know? Ooh, is it somebody's birthday? Ooh, whose birthday is it? Is it Terry's birthday? Terry, you turned 50 today, girl. Welcome to the club, baby. Welcome to the club, honey. Look, it just goes up from here, baby. It's all gravy, baby. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Speaking of
birthday.
birthdays, I got a new, not to change the subject, sidebar, just for a quick sidebar. I showed Queen, Thumb Thug sent me the Cowboys. My Cowboys are gone. I have a new new person.
Oh yes, who?
I'll send it to you, baby girl, please. He makes them
Oh,
Cowboys
please.
look like ponies, honey. I'm just
Have you
saying.
seen the lumberjack man that broke his axe?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's
he's very nice. Yeah.
keep chopping away, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sub to him. Yes, Kia, you can have, well,
Ready?
as long as I can visit the Cowboys every now and
Yes,
then.
ma'am.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Yeah, there's that. So I want to talk a bit more about the generic scent work, and then we'll get into the Sebastian case. So there was a theory out there that, and DNA Canine, if you're still here, maybe you can talk this with me also. It was put out there about scent dogs being 25% accurate when it comes to searches. Now, as you can see with what I showed you, the testing that these dogs have to go through when they're getting certified. I saw dogs in the most recent cert I did with Gator. I did see canines fail. Judges will not be afraid to fail you when it comes to these certifications, because you have to think you're dealing with actual lives of
I thought she said they just willy-nilly put numbers on
I'm not here
there.
to talk about drama. So actually, I'm going to say one thing on that. So I completely own up to the fact that, yeah, I was getting a little too emotional in the beginning, but you know what? I realized I need to stop thinking about things with my heart. I need to start thinking with my brain and my intuition of being a canine handler. So that's what I'm going to start doing. I should have done from the beginning, and I admit that I was wrong. So if people could please
Why
stop
not as the heart of a
dragging me
soldier and a
through the mud with that
military
stuff.
commander?
Right.
Why not as the heart of a soldier and a military commander? Can anybody explain that one to me? She got to use her canine intuition. You get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Lord, voices. Yeah. Yeah. All this is just odd to me. And I'm watching body language real close, too. With the crossing of the arms,
Oh,
the
for
looking
fuck's
to the
sake.
left.
You would think that she was out here fucking as an actress.
With her own production company. You never know.
Oh, and yeah, producer.
And that's because, honestly, can you imagine if I'm out searching wilderness? Wilderness is very interesting to do, just because there's a lot of scent disturbance and whatnot. But
Bitch,
if you're
you
out
better
there
be
in the
careful
wilderness
right
and let's say it
now.
starts raining, I don't want to be the person to have to call, somebody and say, hey, I can't look for your kid or your, significant other because I can't get my dogs to go out in the rain. So that's just, I just don't want to, I don't ever want to be the person to have to tell a parent that. And anybody else who's in here who can talk about if you've been involved in cadaver work or search and rescue work, they can say it's a very emotional thing when you find somebody out there. They're working dogs for rehoming. There's a couple organizations that they're either failed, their handler passed away, and they won't work for somebody else. But you have to go through like an immense amount of security clearances. So there's that. Somebody mentioned Megan Levy. It's a great movie. Megan Levy is a real handler.
Okay, so she just hit on 3 subjects, never finished one conversation. She went from subject A to
You can be a dog handler. You can get the dog. There's groups where you can go and adopt the dog, but you have to go through a lot of extensive background. Here, I'll replay it again. Let me slow her down. But yeah, she just said all that in one breath. She sure did, bitch. Listen.
If you look up military working dogs for rehoming, there's a couple organizations that they're either failed.
Military working dogs. They're either failed.
their handler passed away and they won't work for somebody else. But you have to go through like an immense amount of security clearances. So there's that. Somebody mentioned Megan Levy. It's a great movie. Megan Levy is a real handler. She actually lives in New Jersey, not too far from where I live in Pennsylvania. She's a vet tech, right?
So a lot of people are saying they don't
What?
believe that she was even in Tennessee. They don't believe that she went to Tennessee, and Burnt us that she's full of shit.
Yeah.
They all make me sad how they are making it about themselves, and I'm sorry to all that got C&Ds from Seth. Thank you all for the birthday wishes.
Oh, you're welcome, honey.
Megan
Oh.
Levy. She's a military canine. She was a military canine handler. She has there was a movie made about her.
Yeah, I don't know. She says that she was in Tennessee, and a lot of people are saying no, she was not. No one's seen her there. No proof of her being there. The dog supposedly wasn't there. Nothing. Like, is this the lady that started crying on some other YouTube show because Kristen let her into the house? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is. And if I was Chris, I wouldn't let her or anybody else in my fucking house. Fuck you.
And you know what? And I wouldn't care if Davidson County law enforcement showed up and said, "Hey, we got her." I wouldn't let her in. Nope.
No.
And that's his right. I wouldn't do it. Sorry, not sorry. She's too biased. I don't care what kind of paperwork you got. No.
Okay, so check it out. She's got earpods in, but the mic is coming from like her computer that she's talking on. So listen, you can hear the difference when somebody's wearing earpods and they talk so listen to the sound. My theory is that she's being fed some information.
I don't know about that. I walk around with the earbud in all the time, you know?
Right, but yours sounds like you have earbuds in.
I don't, though. I'm talking through my phone because when I go on StreamYard, my earbud cuts off. But I still have my earbud in just because I don't want to lay it down and Ruby Sue eat it again. You know what I mean?
All right. I'll
Like
concede.
different,
I'll
yeah, like
concede.
different, like, yeah, StreamYard for some reason I can't hear through my earbuds. I don't know why.
Well, look, she's on StreamYard and she can.
I don't know. Rainbow Mom, you did a great job. I was sitting and listening to everything, and you just put you did a really good job up here. Lord, they're drag racing.
And I agree that, oh yes, she was Seth's girl, and then she ghosted him. Yes, Stephanie, I see what you say, but she's saying she's active right now. Active reserves, working remote.
And if she is, thank you for your service. I really wish you'd hop up on panel and I'll hop down and everybody will mute. But I just have some questions, and not ugly questions, but just legit questions. I don't understand the whole scoring thing. Well, the tester just puts down numbers. Well, then why do it? I mean, it's kind of like taking a test and your teacher gives you the answers and everybody gets 100. Well, that doesn't mean that you know what you're doing, Or you take a test and there's multiple choice questions, but the correct answer isn't in half of them and everybody makes a 50 on the test. That doesn't mean you don't know it. It's just a bad test.
That's like getting things wrong and you're marked right. That's a problem, especially if this is what your certification that you're going to base this on, because eventually you could be called into a court of law to testify. And now this is out here, lady, and the internet is forever. And you want people to take you seriously.
Yeah. Look what Benny said. She's trying to fake it till she makes it, but she failed in the process. Yeah. And I think she does have some papers. I mean, if law enforcement told Chris she's legit, then I believe she's legit. But we've all met doctors, attorneys, nurses, people that have all kinds of initials behind their names.
Hey,
And it
listen,
doesn't mean what they're good at what they do. You know what I mean? Like like I
bro,
have
law enforcement can take an initial look and say she's legit, and then upon further review, determine that, well, maybe our initial assessment was incorrect.
Yeah. I mean, I've looked up doctors. I've looked up 2 doctors that I worked with because I was like, I don't, I don't believe you're a doctor. Like, seriously, like it was that bad. So, just saying. Actually, she cried over losing subscribers. Are you kidding me,
Oh
Stephanie?
no, she straight up did. Oh, she was so upset.
Okay. See, that puts it in perspective for me. I'm sorry if Sebastian's number one, you being a dog handler, your integrity, and you cry over losing subscribers to your new YouTube channel, girl. No. Sorry. Uh-uh. I got papers too. And a dog. That don't mean I'm a dog handler.
They're asking to play the video.
Oh, sorry. I think Queen stepped away. That's why I was talking.
Sorry, I don't know. I just, like I said, he's been missing over 100 days. Given that we have seen and we have heard Chief Craddock say that they are taking an investigative approach, and that they're having fresh eyes look at it. And if this woman were as important as she wants us to believe that she is, in my opinion, she would have already been deputized.
Yeah. And I just don't think that they just come in and say, okay, you've got papers, I'll make you a deputy, and here you go. I just don't, I just don't. I hope it doesn't work that way. It makes me a little scared if it does, but okay.
The Malinois that was searching for Sebastian, they went in like Rockland Park or something. I was watching the video. Dina, if you haven't watched it, I should send you this link. The dog was searching, and there's people walking all over this dog's track now in the area. Now, yes, you can search the people, but I'm very organized when I search. I always have. So for Sebastian's case, I want to have Gator or R in front of me directly searching, and I have like 3 to 4 people behind me. And that's because they're standing behind me, and then that way they can't get in front of me or mess up the scent.
They're called a flanker, and it's for your safety.
Unblock the mods. So that way they're actively looking for the scent. So back to Max. So Max tracked to that retention pond, and then apparently he got to, I've heard 2 different stories of this, and I want to mention, thanks Esther, I'm trying. I want to talk about this. So Max tracked to a spot where there was a size 10 shoe print. And then apparently Max sniffed it, and then he got excited and ran and jumped in the pond. And that's what I've heard from a couple of different people. And I listened to the dispatch audio.
Oh, so you know about what we know then?
It's kind of
Yep. And there, I'm guessing why people are getting so confused.
Now, without being there myself, I don't know who's doing who's the real story, but I believe the police when they say that they tracked, they stopped, they got a footprint, and they jumped in the ponds. Now, I could talk about Regina. That's what I've been told. He's a size 10 shoe, but all his shoes were also accounted for in the house. So, again, this is an area where there's construction going on and it's active. So, who knows what could have been going on? If all his shoes are at the house, Yeah, yeah, exactly, Jay. Max jumped in the pond, and the handler was out of breath. He was running after his dog. He was running after Max to catch up with him. So I thought that was interesting. Now, people have asked me all the time, why would the scent have just gotten lost? Or, you know, and again, theory. I'm not saying that anybody actually did this. Yeah, see, Juju B, you say this, and I'm not discrediting you at all. I've heard that, but I've also heard it was a shoe print. So it's really hard to, you know, I don't know. I've heard two different things. So that's why I've asked multiple times, like, I need to know if it was a footprint, if he had a sock on, if he was just barefoot. Jay, no, not necessarily, because they're looking for the disturbance when they're sniffing through the grass. So when somebody's walking, they're probably leaving less disturbance, but more direct. But when someone's running, there's more disturbance. Max Handler is an amateur. I don't know his full certifications. Jay, I hope that answers your question. It's kind of hard keeping up when like I said, I'm bad at this. I apologize. Max Handler. I didn't talk to Max's handler, but I talked to somebody else in the department. But I would love to talk to Max's handler, just to see what's going on from his perspective.
Can I say something?
Yeah, I have things. Yeah.
There was a woman, a handler, during the Summerwell's case, and she was talking about about the dog scent and everything, and she was very she was I don't remember her name or anything, or I don't remember what live she was on, but she was talking about how the dog went to Jody Sue's feet and blah blah blah, and she was very adamant about how the dogs track, how the dogs work, how they should have law enforcement should have done something when it went to her feet and blah blah blah. I mean, she wasn't like I don't know how that works, or I don't know how this handler da da da. You know what I mean? She was very adamant about, you know, this is how it should go and this is how it went and blah blah blah. And she wasn't there, you know.
I'm hearing
And
a
she
lot
was
of
like, and if this was my dogs, this is the way it would go. And yeah, I would be telling the police that because the dog sniffed Jody Sue's feet, I would have had the police over there questioning it. You know, I mean, it wasn't all this him and Han stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, and how when you walk through the grass, there's less disturbance, but when you run, there's more disturbance. Like, to me, it's just different terminology. Like, I need the rationale. Like, I need the rationale for more disturbance when you're running. Like, I need to.
So I can give you the rationale, Regina. So the more disturbance when you're running, you are not. When you're walking, you move at a regulated pace, right?
Right.
When you're running, your arms are moving, you're also perspiring, you're breathing hard. So you are going through it so think of tall
But
grass.
she can't tell me that, Voices. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. But her description
That's what I'm
of it
saying. She
is
should have been able to
not-
fucking
it's
explain
word
it,
salad.
just like I did.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it, but
Hold on one second. The next person that comes in here and announces the live stream, they're getting blocked. Just don't do the timeout. Don't delete it. Just block right on the. Because I don't give a fuck who's on anybody else's panel. Stop announcing that shit in my chat. It's rude as fuck.
we don't
Go
care.
ahead.
You know? We don't care
Exactly.
who's
So stop announcing the shit in my goddamn chat. If they do it, go ahead and just block them. I'm done. I don't give a fuck. If you want to be rude, you can get blocked. Email me if you want to unblock and let me know why the fuck you felt it was rude for you to come in here and talk shit like that.
That includes
Go
if the
ahead.
second baby Jesus is being born on a panel somewhere. I don't care right now.
Exactly. I don't give a motherfucker about no lying ass bitch. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, it's like she kind of used a bunch of word salad and said it's it's more disturbed or disrupted or whatever terminology she used.
Yes, ma'am.
Instead of actual terminology, like
I'm
explaining
aware.
it, like that's just what I caught on to. A lot of words.
You're spot
and
on.
changing topics. A lot of words and changing topics.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you ready?
I only
Yes,
heard the
ma'am.
audio of him, and then I talked to a couple sheriff's county, the dispatcher, Eric Craddock.
Wait a minute. Eric is not the
Got time for
dispatcher.
BS.
Eric
Just telling us
Craddock
my
is the
backstory.
sheriff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, what?
Eric Craddock is the sheriff. He's not the dispatcher. She just said, I talked to the dispatcher, Eric Craddock. That's
Girl,
the
don't you know
gentleman
who's
that
But
Lori
worrying
Brittany.
I
you?
have to like explain why I'm here.
Go ahead.
Wouldn't she know who swore in as a deputy? Just saying.
Well, he might be offended that you called him a dispatcher.
Here because so many people think I'm in this for money. I'm not getting paid to be here. I just want to help find Sebastian. That's all. Nicole, yes, I'm going to be searching that pond again. It's just there's other areas that weren't covered that I want to search, but that's on the list along with Jay suggested a location to me actually that I'm going to be searching. But today, and I just want to put this out there, today I had a phone call with a corporation that's a private property. And I've been waiting for this corporation for a week to get in touch with me. And it took a week to get back. And finally, yesterday, they got back to me and they said, hi, we're willing to have a phone call to discuss you coming in and doing a demo for us. And I said, okay, I appreciate that. What can I do? So they want proof of Aura being certified. I mean, I sent them my paperwork search, but they want to see it actually live because they want to see the dogs work. And this is something that I see that I get a lot. So I'm gonna.
Somebody said she doesn't know about the. Hold on. I do know that she told Terry Lynn 4 times she was going to meet her and did not call her anything, and she apologized for her when she got called out yesterday. That's good. At least she apologized, you know? Because, I mean, she's blown her off every fucking time.
Why do I care that a corporation?
They told me once I take them there and I get the go ahead, I'm allowed to publicly release the name of the location. But I'll tell you this: it's a private property. It's a corporation. Maybe some people can figure it out. But when I go there, I'm asking people to please don't go onto private property to go searching because that's the reason why a lot of people have been having issues with these property managers. I wasn't there in the very beginning, so I don't know what the Cajun Navy did or whatever else happened. But
wait.
There was
I
a lot
thought
of
the
people
Cajun Navy
trespassing.
called
I know
you in.
Chris mentioned this. I know Seth has.
Cajun Navy was supposed to be the ones that called her in, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. But she doesn't know what happened when the Cajun Navy was there. And why would you even talk? Listen, if you don't want your search fucked with, why would you even talk about where you're going to be searching and dog whistle that shit out there?
Ding, ding, ding. I can't tell you where I'm going to be. I talked to a property management company for a corporation to search this piece of property. Can't tell you where it is, but please don't come search. But yeah, and then they told me I could release it afterwards. Stop it, girl.
If it's going to law enforcement and it's going into evidence for something that you may have potentially found for Sebastian, why would you be able to release it? And y'all, we haven't listened to very much of this, and I've listened to all of them.
That there were people just randomly walking on a private property and just like saying like F it, let's just go. Please don't do that. If you want to come out here and actively search, and they're gonna disrespect me. I'm sure there's gonna be a video tomorrow talking about Canine, they're looking for attention, but whatever. I don't, at this point I don't care. And the way I view it is, if you're gonna disrespect somebody who is out here, trying to do a job, trying to find a missing child for parents, how does that make you look really when I'm just here proving certifications and talking about what I love to do? Hey, if you love, your cats or love like whatever and you want to talk about them, hey, I'll be there to support you. I'm not going to say, oh, dogs are better. I'm not going to do that. So let's just please be respectful. And again, I know there's going to be videos tomorrow about me being out there, and you know what? That's fine. It just goes to show what kind of person you are if you're posting about, somebody who wants to volunteer their time to help. Anyway, about the retention phone thing, Not yet. She wouldn't know that. I'm scrolling up. Somebody asked.
Nothing like catching lies.
And another one.
Listen, this afternoon, and I'm sorry, you had a lot on you have a lot of stuff on your plate, you know. And when I did my little search and I found that video, I shared it on my community tab, and then I went into Dago's and I was like, yo, I just found something about this one, and I got even more questions now. I got 1,000 more questions. And then I find out that Truth and them went through all of her credits, and she's credited like in like 12 different roles
Yeah,
in
I
her
saw
production
that.
company.
Down
It's
to props,
fucking
man.
ridiculous.
Yeah. And so was her family at the end. A special thanks to her family. I don't know. It's just bizarre. I don't know.
Yes, they drained the pond and they rechecked it afterwards. They brought the dog back afterwards to recheck the pond. So again, back to what I was saying with the retention pond. People have asked me what could have possibly happened, and especially with it being a footprint right there. Now, if somebody's to get put in a car or to go in a car, obviously the scent's going to stop. I had this theory a while ago about, this is why I wanted to have Gator over there, and the reason why he haven't been is because there's other areas I wanted to search first that haven't been searched. Gator, I wanted to take him over there because I want to check that area out and find out where exactly that footprint is. So I'm probably gonna have to reach out to Sumner County or somebody. And I want to make this very clear. I'm willing to search with anybody as long as they're respectful, they don't mess up my track, and they don't distract my dogs, and they don't hurt my dogs.
No,
Somebody asked me,
no, that isn't how. That is not how a
yes,
professional
fentanyl is
handler does that.
harmful
That's
gonna
bullshit.
Wait,
for the
no,
dogs.
No.
The dogs can totally OD, so that's why I carry Narcan with me everywhere I go. I carry 3 on my person at all times, 2 for whatever dog I'm working, and 1 for myself. Thank you, CJ, and everybody. I appreciate it. So dogs can OD from fentanyl, which is why I don't like when I search the people I don't know. Not saying you're going to throw something out to hurt my dog, but
Well, then
I
why are
know
you
who's
looking for
searching me,
missing
which is why I'm
children?
so strict about it. Terry Lynn's here. Oh, I love Terry Lynn. Hi. And she's right. Narcan saves lives. And Terry Lynn's another person who's been getting a lot of stuff. So
Terry
guys, this is
Lynn
about
searched
finding
the parking
Sebastian. This is about
lots. We
finding
held
a
a
missing
breakfast.
child. So can we please just stop with everything? I know, and like I said before, I've said stuff before, and I regret it, and I was wrong. I thought about this I was letting my heart get too involved because I have a cousin who's autistic, and I wasn't thinking with my mind as like a handler, and I was thinking of with a handler mindset, and my battalion commander who's been very supportive. That's another thing. I still do Army stuff Monday through Friday, but I'm doing it remote right now. My battalion commander has been very good about letting me do that. So keep in mind, I'm doing this voluntarily.
Man.
I have thoughts. So she's okay. She'll let anybody come out and search with her as long as you don't harm her dogs or get in her way. That's not how this works.
No.
What, you gonna have 50 people show up?
Yep.
Can I show up? Can I
But
show
she
up and
doesn't.
just walk behind you? That's the only requirement. I have to stay behind you. What? No.
But she doesn't like searching for people she doesn't know. I'm sorry, what are you doing looking for missing children then? You only going to look for the ones you know, and if kids are consistently going missing around you, that's going to be a pattern.
And are
And
you
she
not going to
doesn't
vet?
know Sebastian.
Yeah. So you're going to vet. You just did a call out. Yeah, anybody can come search with me. Just don't hurt my dogs or me, and don't get in the way of my search and stay behind me. I'm not going to vet any of y'all. But yeah, y'all can come. What? This makes absolutely no sense.
Beginning to think that we need to have
So with the Sebastian thing with
Angelo.
the pond,
help us
with
out here.
Max, I've seen cases where people have been put into.
What? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think we might need to have Angelo help us out on this one.
Huh.
Cars and they drove off, and then the sense obviously lost. Now, I had this theory in the beginning. Yeah, mods, if you want to slow down the chat so people can comment, you can. I'll answer questions.
The R-made hands and dolls and stuff. Yes, I'm serious. Seth has been a suspect.
Right.
That's what they said. No one is cleared.
Nobody's cleared. Chris isn't cleared. Katie isn't cleared. Seth isn't cleared. Grandma's not cleared. Grandpa's not. Nobody's cleared. Nobody has been cleared. The
No.
police have not come out and said.
Do I
They
think he
have
did
said
it?
that all
No,
the
I
parents
don't.
are cooperating. They're all cooperating. There's no sign of foul play, and the parents are cooperating. That's
Right.
it.
All the parents are cooperating that I'm aware
Right.
of. All of them. All three of them.
Yeah, all three of them are cooperating.
And the last time the
And that was in the
Craddock
beginning.
said there's no evidence of foul play on behalf of the parents.
Correct.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And the parents have all been cooperating.
I mean, are they cooperating now? I don't know, because it's been so long since they've made a statement. We don't know. But right now, what we do know is as of that time, and they haven't changed anything, all the parents are cooperating. That's it. Whatever our feelings are. We're not law enforcement.
How about this woman just said she has a theory, and she's had a theory from the beginning.
Yeah. Well, that's why she wants to get in that drug cabinet.
Yep.
Afterwards, if I have time. So, if Sebastian were to hypothetically be running for his, this is a scenario I mentioned in the beginning. Again, not saying this is what happened, but this is a scenario where a cent could be lost because people keep asking me that. If Sebastian were to be running for his life, and I've heard a couple people actually say that, and running for his life, and then all of a sudden there's a footprint right there. When you stop suddenly when you're running, haven't you noticed that it's even in cartoons, the cartoon characters are running, they stop suddenly and they leave like a mark there. That's why when horses are running in those shows and they just stop automatically, there's like hoof prints, or like, if someone's running, they just stop. You're going to leave behind something. If he's running for his life and he just stops abruptly, obviously he's going to stop right there, and there's going to be an imprint there from where he stopped.
Common sense. It's all common sense. I mean, it's all common sense, really.
Horses, do you have another gummy?
Yep, I'll pass it right on through. Here you go. Unfortunately, these ones are only CBD, but they got a good kick to them.
Okay.
And I want to say something. Excuse me. For everything everybody says, everybody goes and dissects every interview from Chris and Katie, and they dissect every single word they say. For everything that they dissect and say it means that they're guilty, I can dissect every word and make it mean that they don't. I mean, we can, and this woman here, she can guide those dogs. If she's got a bias, she can guide those dogs and get them to make you think that they're guilty of something. And just as well as you guys can dissect everything Katie and Chris are guilty, I can dissect everything with Seth and come up with a whole thing of how he's guilty. So,
yeah.
It's, you can't be listening
I
to all
can't wait
these
to review
YouTubers.
this shit. I cannot fucking wait to review this bullshit.
Oh, tomorrow will be wonderful, huh?
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Can
Maybe
I reserve my?
I mean, I'm not going to stream sniper because I told her don't be doing that to me. So, I mean, what do
Right.
I look like stream sniping her when I said don't do it to me?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to wait till she's done or whatever, or wait till he's done or whatever the fuck. But we'll go over it. But I mean, it is what it is. Don't bring it up in my chat because, like I said, I'll go over it my own self. But it is what it is, and I cannot fucking wait.
Can I reserve my panel square now?
What, baby?
Can I call in my reservation for my panel square now?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Jules, you were awesome. So, that's one thing that could be a possibility. And then if he was picked up and put in a car, okay, the car drives off. Now, why did the dog jump in the pond? Well, if it's an article canine or an evidence canine, hypothetically speaking, if those were if Sebastian's glasses or something of his were thrown in the pond, that's an article of his touch of skin. It's in the pond right now. Now, this could seem far-fetched, but then again, look at what we're dealing with. This kid has been missing for over 80 days now. This is not normal. So when you're dealing with a case like this, I don't think like a normal person would. I have to think like outside the box for this stuff. So he's chased, he gets grabbed, he gets put in a car drives off, something of his is thrown in the pond. I've heard there's homeless people that walk through there all the time. And there's homeless people that walk through there all the time.
All right.
Yes, there's homeless people that walk through there all the time. And Seth said that he went and looked at a homeless encampment when he very first started because he was homeless. And you know why he was homeless? It wasn't his fault. Wasn't his fault at all.
No.
Nope, it was Katie's. It's Katie's fault. Yep, it's Katie's
But-
fault.
Yeah,
But
Katie
you know what
divorced
I'm
him.
He's
hearing?
homeless. You know, it's Katie's fault.
But you know what I'm hearing? It's like I hear she wants to be treated like a professional with integrity dog handler, right? And
Yeah.
I'm hearing that, but then I'm hearing all this speculation with it. That's where you're not coming on here as a YouTuber, whatever, and just giving your opinion. That's where I have a problem. Like you're talking about your theory, and as a dog handler that wants to be involved with this case, you shouldn't have a theory. You should be 100% unbiased. And of course, we're all human. In your mind, you can say things, but to go on your YouTube channel that you cried about that you lost subscribers now, I have an issue with that. Just saying.
Yep.
Time, and then because of that, who knows if there was something of his, maybe it was grabbed. I'm not sure. So that's one possibility, one way a scent could have been lost, but the dog still jumped in the pond. And apparently Max like freaked out and jumped in the pond. He didn't just say oh, I want to go for a swim and just jumped in. And also a working dog's not going to do that. A working dog's not going to, oh, thank you, Crime Trimmer, for your husband's service.
Hold
A
on.
dog's not just going to break over work.
Think about that video that we watched from Madeline Soto the other night when the canine didn't really want to work and wanted to go potty, and that
Right.
officer was like, off, doofus, stop it. Like, lady, if your canine doesn't want to work or your canine's nose hits their exhaustive point, you cannot make them work. And if you do, there's no guarantee on what you're going to get.
Yeah, and you know what? Like some here, Anne said she thinks it's possible somebody was out there. Okay, someone in the neighborhood. You know what? Listen, when Athena came up and she was only outside for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and I swear it's like Summer Wells. It just reminds me of it because the tree cutters. But anyhow, she was taken by the FedEx guy.
Yes, ma'am.
And he had a camera in the fucking vehicle and still kidnapped her, did things to her, and murdered her and dumped her body.
Yes.
Right.
So yeah, it can happen. Like, things can happen that fucking fast. We don't know.
Yes.
We don't know who was driving by. Fuck, like I said, he could have went out and seen a cat outside, or he could have heard something and been upset and walked out to get some fresh air. Just, you know what, let me walk outside for a minute. He's been known to hide in smaller places, is what they said. That's why they kept saying telling the neighbors to check their yards, check their garages, check their cars, under their cars, their like anything, you know what I mean? Like any particular small spots, small spaces, freezers, anything that's outside. You know that the one little boy got stuck in that freezer and he was autistic and was found in the freezer 10 days later.
We had a case where I came from, and there's a casino. It's in another state, but it's not far from the state line. And there was this nursing home took a group of residents that were assisted living to the casino. Okay, well, they didn't do their due diligence, and one of the women walked off. Okay, and I was working at the hospital, and it's a good 15, 20 Oh, it might be longer than that. But anyway, they tracked her from a mall. They don't know how she got there, but they tracked her. And this is in the middle of the night. They had all these bloodhounds, and they tracked her to our hospital in the snow and the rain. It was bitter cold outside. And they tracked her inside of our hospital. They pulled security camera, found out she used a phone. And so when all the dogs were like resting, because it was hours that they were walking all these miles, they, like, we were making the handlers like hot chocolate, anything that the hospital had, we were trying to get in the middle of the night for them and stuff. And, and they were able to, we didn't touch them, of course. We knew not to, and, it wasn't like that. But it wasn't like, just come on, everybody at the hospital, let's just go search the rest of the way. That was the first time I've ever seen a dog actually working like in real life. But they if they don't want to work, they're not going to work. They do have to potty. They do, I don't know. This just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, no matter how well they're trained, they're dogs. They do dog things.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know how they did it, but apparently she did get in a car because it was so far from the casino to the mall, and the mall was 20 miles away from us. I don't know how they tracked her. I don't remember how they tracked her there. They said something about the window being there. I don't know. It was very interesting. But I just remember they let them just rest in our lobby at our hospital. So we had, all these patients and hound dogs. It was wild. Bloodhounds.
And Sebastian could have just walked out, like Queen said, finding a cat or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have just been a 15-year-old boy just trying to be cool and going out by himself after dark or whatever, and trying to be big man, like we all have. It may not even have anything to do with Chris and Katie and Seth
Right.
pissing him off or him upset about anything. He could have just went out being a 15-year-old.
When I was pregnant with my daughter, when I found out I was pregnant, I went to a nursery and I told him, I said, I want a rose bush, a long stem rose bush with the biggest thorns you've got. And I planted it out in front of her window. And I knew by the time at 15, I knew that sucker, she wasn't going out that window. Because you know how I did, why I did that? Because I went out my window at 15.
Right.
And it wasn't because of problems in the home or whatever. It was just like, I just got a wild hair up my ass in the middle of the night that I was just going to go walk around the neighborhood. I mean,
Right.
that's just being a kid. I mean, it is. And we just didn't think about it. But yeah, I did that. Sure did. It was yellow rose bush, sure enough. And it was big by the time she was 15. Had a big old thorns on him.
Yeah,
Sure
kids
did.
get in their moods thinking they're adults or whatever, or want to be like adults, and
yeah. I mean, kids walk out of their house. I mean, I put a 1 in chat if you ever snuck out your window or went out your door when your parents didn't know it. Put a 1 in chat.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Tell on yourself.
And everybody,
you're gonna have the chat lit up.
I know.
Everybody is sitting there saying, I keep hearing people. I mean, like the woman we don't talk about. She talks about him like he's mentally handicapped, and
Right.
just because he's autistic doesn't mean he's stupid.
Right.
He's highly intelligent. They said he plays chess. He does. I mean, so he's.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean he was upset or didn't know what he was doing. He was still a 15-year-old, a teenager.
Yep. Well, I watched this show on Netflix. I was telling about it in voice chat. It was so interesting to me, and it kind of hit me with Sebastian's case. But it's called Lover, Stalker, Murderer, and it's his whole case. But the main, and it's a documentary. It's like 4 parts to it or whatever. But the main investigator that busted the case open, when they interviewed him for the documentary, it was so interesting because he sat down and he was like, I had two egg white or whatever he said, just something weird. And he said, and I've had that every morning for breakfast for the past umpteen years. And he said,
Mhm.
yes, and I'm autistic. But he was a genius with computers,
Mhm.
and he ended up, and he was married, had a family, but he was autistic. Just because it doesn't mean that you're mentally stunted. It doesn't mean that.
Right.
That's why it's called a spectrum, and that's what people need to understand it. But it was such a it was. But I thought back to him when about this case because I was like, this man is incredible what he did, how he solved this, and he even found out he had a brain tumor and put off having surgery because they said he might lose his cognitive ability until after he could testify in court to get justice for that victim because he was
Mm.
scared that he wouldn't remember, he wouldn't be able to testify. And he was the
Sure.
one that busted the case open. And then the other detectives took, but he was the first leg of that. And but the minute he started talking, you could that's why he said I'm autistic, because he knew that people would be like, why is he even saying this? Why are you telling me what you had for breakfast the last 6 years? But
Yeah.
that was just him. But it doesn't mean that he's stupid.
No.
Brilliant man. Very, very smart.
Well, and if you think back about when Katie was telling us about Sebastian, a lot of things that she was saying was just like your typical 15-year-old boy.
Right.
He didn't want to be called her baby anymore. How many
Right.
15-year-old boys don't want to be called baby, your baby anymore?
Right.
And he was struggling with his facial hair. He was, he had his going through his puberty stage and everything else. Everything she was telling us was a typical, everything she was saying I was like, yep, that's a typical 15-year-old,
Yeah.
and and I had brought up a couple of times, yeah, my kids like that, or my kids do that or whatever, because he was a typical 15-year-old.
Yep. And I mean, look what Chaos
Yes,
V
ma'am.
wrote. My father in law is autistic. He has the most remarkable memory. He's retired from the Air
Mhm.
Force after 25 years and then and from a publishing company, 20 years of being the editor in chief. People are saying this poor child is autistic. The, it's a poor child that's missing. The autistic part, yeah, that might have some social things to it, but don't treat him like he's just dumb.
Right.
And don't treat him like he's gone, gone.
Yeah.
That just irritates me. It makes me sick.
Yeah, and they said he's highly intelligent. He could very well be out there by himself,
Right,
taking care of himself.
right.
We don't know.
So, anyway. Well, I'm gonna hop down because I'm scared I'm gonna keep my neighbors up and my husband. So I'm gonna hop down, but I'll be in chat. I'll be listening. Thank you for letting me come up, Queen. Good night, voices. Good night, Cheesy, my partner in crime.
Good night.
So,
I'll see y'all down there. Good night.
Good night. I just love her. She's so cute.
I do too. And honestly, I'm a little bit peeved that Julia went and tattled to Queen on me.
Right. Shame on you. Yeah, like Queen Bee is our mom or something.
That's
Both
what
of us are older than Queen Bee.
it just flashed back to me that Queen said, "Oh, she sent me a message to you," and I'm like, "So she went and tattled to you about me?"
Right. I'm going to be 50 this month.
I just turned 48,
I
so
have my own channel. I just like chit chatting with you guys. That's why I come up here.
right, like I got my own channel too. Like, what the fuck?
I got a couple of little kids up here. I got go mama.
She straight up did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
agree. That's weirdo shit.
Ready?
She tattled to you about me.
Mindset, especially a really trained one.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said earlier?
And
no.
I said, I'm kind of offended. She went and ran to you to tattle on me. Sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to get in trouble.
No, she wasn't tattling. She was asking if you knew anybody that. No, she wanted to talk to you.
Oh.
She wasn't tattling on you. No.
Oh. I was like, damn, she's tattling on me. She was
No, it wasn't like that. No.
Okay, I take it back then. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Jump in the ponds. They're not going to do that. I take Gator to rehabs, and people have food out all the time. It's supposed to be random, and we make sure our dogs are like immune to that stuff. So like, I put Gator off of like peanut butter and like all that stuff because, Jay, yes, you're right. I put peanut butter out for Gator all the time and stuff like that. So when the peanut butter is out there and when starts rehab, Gator's not going to stop and just chomp down on someone's peanut butter and jelly sandwich. First of all, that's rude as hell, even if he's like, and second of all, he's not, I don't share food. I don't want my dog sharing. My dogs all have separate bowls. We don't share food in this household. So that's why like the dogs put off of food, just like the dogs put off of saying F it and just jumping in a pond and having fun. If that makes sense. So I'm really bad at pulling up stuff on this, so I'm just going to talk about a map that I have out loud, and then maybe I can post it in my community chat afterwards. So I know I mentioned this to Jay. Busby, if you want to share your peanut butter with Gator, you can. He's probably not going to take it because he's probably just going to be like, I know I'm not allowed to do this. So I'll post these maps in my chat afterwards. Now, I want to be clear. This is something that's not going to compromise the investigation. I got these ideas from 2 students. No, Nicole, I still don't have permission yet. I got these 2 maps from the anthropology students at the University of Tennessee School of Anthropology. They gave me these maps. I'm going to post them in the community chat because I'm horrible at pulling stuff. I was horrible getting on here. So I'm going to post these. Anyway, there's 2 areas that I want to look at if I were viewing Sebastian as a runaway. So I'm looking at the staff.
Well, yeah. We all think well, I guess not we all.
Report neighborhood right now. And if I'm looking at the map directly, going to the right, there's the Beach Cumberland Presbyterian Church, that whole construction area. There is a pathway that exits the neighborhood with like grass disturbance and split weeds and stuff that goes to the construction site. Now, if I'm looking at this from the perspective of Sebastian's a runaway, because there's 3 different ways to look at this, and I talked to the ladies about this. Runaway. If he's a runaway, this is how we're going to look at this. If he was abducted, how are we going to look at this? And if he's no longer with us and he's out there somewhere. I will, Busby. So, yeah, shout out to the students. They were really, really nice. I felt bad for these girls because they said they were scared to reach out to the police department because honestly, anybody reaching out to a police department, if you like just are, I understand why they were nervous. They found me through Instagram. And I'm sorry if you sent me a message. It's been hard getting back to everybody, but I'm looking at the one map. And again, if you're just coming in, I'm going to post this in my community chat because we have circles and stars in certain areas. So this is the runaway map I'm looking at right now. So Sebastian were to run away based off of the video and head towards the construction site. There's a Beach Cumberland Presbyterian Church on the other side of this construction site. And if you were to go past the high school, past B.
So
It sounds
this
like a bunch
is
of word salad still.
it is. This is a theory that she's basing this off of. If he were to have run away. Okay. So that's still not even if it were the legitimate thing, you still wouldn't out it on social media because it wouldn't be able to be used in a court of law.
Right.
Beach Market, there is a campground, Cedar Creek Campground. It's right near the historic Rock Castle. Boxwell Scott Reservation, Lock 4.
So when she was in Tennessee, where was she searching? Does anybody know?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't either.
But I mean, it's 100 days old. I just don't understand
How was
how
she
there's still going to be
searching
a scent. And,
Okay, wait a
and,
minute.
if she's in the neighborhood, haven't people been walking around and stuff?
Right? Okay. How was she searching in Tennessee? She an official search sent article. Max was the dog that searched in Tennessee. Like that, she doesn't have that dog anymore. And she said she didn't have the information from the handler. She wished she could talk to him. I think this is her newest video.
No, this is her first video that she did.
Oh, this is the first one. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, trust your dog, debunking the false alert. This is her very first live stream she did like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, debunking the false alert.
Yeah.
In order to know,
Look,
like,
Julia, Jules, Chris told you, hell no, you're not coming in this house or his property after talking to you for hours and you had already made up your mind. She's not been to Tennessee. See, I'm telling you, people know. Look, there's a lot of people saying she never went to fucking Tennessee. She said, yes, she did. She told me in this fucking inbox, yes, she did. She said she was in Tennessee. She said she was searching in Tennessee.
Well, then why has all of her live streams had the same fucking background in them?
But she said she wanted to. Well, her last one here. Let's go. Let's go look. Let's go look. Her last video that she did, her last live stream. This is her fucking very first live stream. Her last live stream she did was this one right here.
Oh, I thought she's been in Tennessee for weeks. I didn't know.
It depends on the dog, honestly.
Yeah, she said she was in Tennessee for 100 days. This was 3 days ago.
Curtain.
This is 3 days ago. This is the same background. Same background. Yes, absolutely. It sure the fuck is. Yes. This one right here was 3 days ago. Gator and I checking in. Let's see. She must be in the vehicle here. She's in the car because it's super dark.
It really is. Thank you. But again,
looks like she's been searching. She's got a light on her head.
she
And
was in it.
Again, I'm calling that LARPing. I could go put my fucking headlamp on and my little high vis tape. I could put all that shit on and I could turn on the goddamn camera and show you the same fucking thing because I happen to have my hair in a braid today.
Well, look at that time. Dolly said he was searching for Bigsby and he was in his backyard. And he was trying to say that he was in a whole other state.
Yep.
I got places here in Minnesota I could go and say I'm searching Tennessee and it'll look just like I'm in Tennessee. We got hills here.
I mean, what's up with the fake fucking searches and shit? The fake people are pulling signs down. The fake ass people are slashing my tires bullshit. Like, come the fuck on. Cease and desist. He's dumb shit sent out cease and desist, and now he's fucking panel hopping talking about, well, I only sent him to the ones that were in town that are there. The fuck?
And why would you send them to them?
Right. Well, I only sent him to T-Rev Cluminati and his girlfriend because they live there. This one was, what, 3 days ago? Let's see here. This was 8 days ago. her and the dog in the fucking car again. But she said
So
she
you
was
want me
there
to
for 100 fucking days. So if she
Yes,
was
ma'am.
there for 100 days, this is 12 days ago. The background's
I'm
blurred,
gonna
but it
drive
is
her home with.
background.
I'm gonna
That's the
drive her
same
home with lug
background,
nut and say I'm searching stuff.
That's the same background as before.
right?
Yep.
That is the same background that we were just watching her on the other one. Tell me it's not. I'll go pull it up right now. Watch. She's got it blurred, but I'm telling you right now, that is her fucking background. Look at this. This is the same background here that she did on her very first live stream right here. This was 2 weeks ago. Her very first live stream 2 weeks ago. Same fucking background. Tell me that ain't the same background.
It is because it was originally blurred and then she unblurred it.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Tell me that ain't the same fucking background she's got right now.
Listen, I kept saying something's not right with this. Something's not right with this.
What the fuck? Yeah, because there it is unblurred.
We are in true crime, lady. And some of us
Here's her
know
live.
people and work
This
with
one's
people.
2 weeks ago. This one's 2 weeks ago. So when was she supposedly in Tennessee? Is this when she was in Tennessee searching and we just seen 3 weeks ago her house and now she's out in the woods searching? Is that what we're getting here? Is this what we're getting?
Going on, a lot of people saying a lot of different things, but
Hold
I
on.
just want to, before I kick off doing searches, I wanted to bring somebody to say hi to everybody. Mara's here, and she's ready to go to work. I know there's a lot of negativity going on, a lot of people saying a lot of different things, but I just want to come and say hi to Ara and say that we're ready to get back to work and searching. And I know obviously I don't need to tell anybody that, but there's a lot of negative stuff going on out there, and I just want to let everybody know that we're all here for the same reason at the end of the day. Let's work, let's bring Sebastian home, and everybody stay safe out there. Have a good night. Ara's ready to get to work. As you can tell, she wants to go sniff stuff, so I'm going to go and I'm going to take off switching with her. So you guys have a good night, and I'll talk to you later.
So where the fuck was she searching? I mean, what the hell?
Searches.
She's searching right there. So hold on. That's alive here. Look. So 2 weeks ago, she was here in her house showing us. 2 weeks ago, she was on a search with him, or whatever, the dog. 12 days ago, she's in the house, same house with the blurred.
And between
Quick
all of
hi
this,
from Canine and I.
Okay, in between all of this, Queen, she's been on a bazillion panels, running her mouth and having her camera on.
And then she's got this big ass community tab post here about the Amazon packages, and this is her passion, not her job. She already stated she's not here for money.
Attention is currency. Sorry about your bad luck.
Yes, Cappy. She says that a lot.
Well, and she's got her wish list up there, so
worship religious gatherings are considered private property. I respect everyone's tips and leads, so I've been keeping my promises and follow up as many as I can, as quickly as I can. This was 9 days ago, so she's trying to say she's out searching 9 days ago. She was.
Listen, I can go out and take those same
ago.
fucking pictures. I can load my dogs. I can go out and take those same fucking pictures, and I can make it appear that Mason is a new search dog.
Look, good afternoon, everyone. This is 10 days ago, so they already caught her ass. Somebody's already fucking caught on to this bullshit she's pulling.
That was the first time I threw a jab, Queen.
Good afternoon, everyone. I just want to clarify the property authorities know where I'm searching and where I'm located. Any areas we search are documented, recorded, and anything of significance are reported to property authorities assigned to the case. I'm not being secretive. It's an issue of OPSEC and safety. To be honest, with all the drama going out there with all the doxing and turning on each other. I want to be private during this location wise. I've already said I do not live stream my searches because I am on a search as a canine handler. My 100% focus on handling whichever canine I'm working with, which I think that's great. I don't think she should live and search. I think that is a good thing. But I think you're lying. If you truly care about me or anyone out here working to find this poor boy, please let those of us on the ground do our job. I work my canines at odd hours because the humidity is hard on them and I'm not wearing them out. There are so many areas to search, so when I'm indoors, I catch up on documents or work, in addition to rebuild relationships with other assets who are credible, who can assist and speak to property or business owners. I'm extremely motivated and confident he's out there somewhere and he's coming home one way or another. Keep the hope and the faith alive. If you believe the power in prayer, pray for Sebastian. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Photo below, Canine Aura amped up as usual. I'm ready to take on the world and do a search.
Do a search, not the search for Sebastian, a search.
Right.
You notice how she words shit.
Well, yeah, because 9 days ago, if she was searching 9 days ago, there's no fucking way because it shows her. Here we go. Look at this 12 days ago. Good morning and happy Memorial Day.
Yes, Don, they are retired military dogs. And did you ever notice that all of her equipment looks pristine and brand new? If you're an active searcher and you're doing all this stuff, your shit doesn't look like it just came out of an Amazon box. Sorry.
Well, what I'm getting at here is the dates. 2 weeks ago, good evening. I had to schedule tonight's live stream. Here we go. What's this one here? This is the Memorial Day. So Memorial Day was 12 days ago. 10 days ago. Happy 9th birthday, Canine Gator. Happy 9th birthday. Okay, so there's 9 days ago. This one is, let's see here, 10 days ago. This one right here is 9 days ago. And this is where she says that I have been hesitant due to online rumors of TikTokers and internet sleuthers causing damage to property. I completely understand their hesitation. Sometimes after a canine's demo proving their search capabilities, they allow me to search. All it takes is kindness. Long story short, she's saying she, used her dog as a search or whatever, used her dog on the search. Here's her fucking EMT bag or whatever you want to say, or fucking first aid kit bag.
Yep, I got one of those. Looks just like that for camping.
I do too. Well, it's my EMT bag from when I had my little stuff, but
yep,
we use it for all kinds of stuff, camping, everything,
Camping,
anyways, here's the
softball
dog. Look,
activities
5
outside
days
of the
ago.
house.
These live streams match up with that. But 12 days ago, she was here. Look, 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago. That was 14 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 12 days ago. Same fucking spot. 14 days ago, 2 weeks ago. She's out searching here, but she's in the same spot here. So 2 weeks ago, you're at your house. 12 days ago, you're at your house, but you're searching in between. 8 days ago, you're in the car. 3 days ago, you're in the car.
Maybe she learned how to teleport. Maybe she learned how to teleport from JLR.
You
know how quickly he gets around.
Plus, you have to add in all the other panels that she's been on.
Right.
Yeah, this is 2 weeks ago. Canine Gator fentanyl imprinting training. So if she was training him 2 weeks ago, what the hell?
And listen, this one is a legitimate search. It's a good hit. It's clean. It's well done. However, you don't hear her voice on it. That's a perfect alert right there. Nice. So you don't hear her voice on it. That's a man's hand. That's not Julia's hand. Go back and look at that. That's a man's hand.
Those are beautiful dogs, by the way.
Yeah, that's a perfect hit. Those are retired dogs. That motherfucker Ben did his job. He's retired, boy. He probably done
That's
hit
a
that shit
man's.
over and over and over again.
That's a
That
man's
is a fucking
hands.
retired fucking dog. That motherfucker's been hit on cars over and over and over again. He knows what the fuck time it is. Shit. It only took him a whiff of that shit and his ass sat down like, yup.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Can you take down the poll? We have somebody that wants to come up.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
And also, that's a man's hand at the beginning of that clip. That is a male arm directing that dog out. That is not a female arm.
All right, there we go. It's up. Go ahead and come on up.
In case you don't know, you'll need to pause. You'll need to click the link, pause your YouTube, click the link, and allow the settings to come through. Say yes, and then turn your camera off, and make sure that your name matches. You can change your name because when you come up your display name, make sure that it's not your real name; it's your YouTube name.
There's her hand voices. Is that the same hand that was in the video?
No, that has a dainty wrist on it. That was a very thick man hand.
Yeah, sorry. When I was clicking the link to tell her how to get up here, because she didn't know. I don't know if she's ever been on panel before. So, but she's has a lot of knowledge, man. I've been reading her chat all about Discord, and apparently she's in Discord all day, all the things. So, yeah. So I was like, so she's willing to come up. I just wanted to make sure. Sometimes verbally, you can understand how to do things, to get on panel versus me trying to type it out.
I didn't fully read your comment, Ro.
Yeah. But I'll hop back down. So hopefully she'll be able to come up. But yeah, it's been interesting what she's been saying in chat. She knows a lot. So very interesting. So yeah, that's all I wanted. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Yeah,
Ro. Thank you.
Voices said the beginning of that hit video that was a man's hand.
I heard her saying that. Katie K, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that. Love. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Slim Jim also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, baby. Thank you. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. And then Valerie T says, if legit, she wouldn't be telling anyone anything. I kind of agree with that. Shit. Why would she justify it?
That is 100% accurate.
Like, I think her credentials check out, but I just don't know how legit she really is. You know what I mean?
Listen, you can look good on paper and be a hot mess in real life. But
baby, you pause your YouTube. Look, you pause your YouTube and click the StreamYard link up at the top. That'll bring you on the panel. Anybody's welcome to come up here as long as you're respectful. You know what I mean? We can all be respectful. We don't have to agree. Oh, good night, Rainbow Mom. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate that.
Night, Rainbow Mom.
So this is her most recent video, huh? This is the one we got. Let's see. Trust your dog. Cadaver detection. Yes. This one was 3 days ago. Same house, same everything. So when 100 days was she down there? When was she down there supposedly? Because it wasn't any time in the last 2 weeks, like she claimed.
I can't answer that because, like I said, if you then go back and you look at every panel that she's been on, and she's had her camera on while she's been on the panels, I can't answer it.
times a day. Oh my god, the baby Bellatrix, she eats so much food. And oh, mom life, that's cool. You feed yours raw as well. Okay. So real quick, all right, we're gonna get into this. So I wrote down a bunch of stuff. I just want to start off by saying we have something very important coming up, the 80th anniversary of something in particular. Can anybody tell me what that is? 80th anniversary.
Summerwell's anniversary? Is that what you're getting at, or?
I don't know. I thought she said 80th anniversary. I don't know what she's talking about.
So yeah.
I thought she said 8 and something, but I think Summerwell's is the one that's coming up for the community, you know, for this community or the Summerwell's community, I guess you could say.
You're right, D-Day. One thing I miss with Pennsylvania is they have the Reading Air Show up there, and literally they have a bunch of World War II. They used to have the original band of brothers up there. That's where I met the real Buck Compton, actually, and he was really, really cool, really sweet old man. Like, I had his book. I got it signed by him.
Oh,
that was the best thing ever before he passed away.
What?
She's talking about D-Day. The 80th anniversary of D-Day.
KDK, that's what we're trying to figure out, baby. We don't know what the hell's going on because she has legit credentials, but it just, the way she does things don't seem very damn legit. Like, it just, I don't know, seems pretty damn sketch if you ask me. The stuff that she does, just the things that she says. Like, she keeps claiming she was in Tennessee for 2 weeks, but when? Because your videos aren't matching up with what you're saying. Not even a little bit.
100 days that she was in Tennessee.
Right.
Are you from Erie, PA? I've never been to Erie. That's one place I want to go to. I've heard so many cool things. I've seen pictures of what it looks like in like the winter with like the trees and like the snow and stuff. Like, that's so super cool. So yeah. I'm gonna just nip this in the bud really fast. So anybody who's asking about my certifications, I've specified it multiple times, but also TBI, FBI, and Sumner County, all copies of my certs, because they're the ones that need to know so I can go out and do the jobs I'm qualified to do. And if you want to talk to me offline about it, we definitely can. But last time I was putting up pictures of my certs here, the fake dog handler stuff was screenshotting my certs and trying to Photoshop them. So we can
Okay, so now that this is done and over,
Switch.
Yep.
I can't answer it, Daddy's baby girl. There are so, like I said, I have so many questions. And clearly she doesn't want to answer. She doesn't want me to answer. She doesn't want to have to answer my questions. That's cool. We'll move on because in the end, attention is currency. Whether you're making it financially or you're getting it because you click go live and people flock to your channel, either way, attention's currency, bitch.
Straight up it is. Okay, so Seth goes on a panel earlier. He jumps up on a fucking panel. He's got some the audacity.
Oh boy.
Let's listen to it. Here we go.
You want to turn it off?
Yeah, here, hold on. Let me fast forward to where he comes up.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, listen, I promise you here, no one's going to disrespect
I'm just going to make this quick because it's 11 o'clock at night.
I'm just going to make this quick. 2 hours later. Here we go.
I've been busy all day. Hey, man, I got an early morning. I've got searchers coming in again next week. Got places to go. Got to get what little sleep I can.
I understand.
I sent out cease and desist. These people are nasty.
Oh, they are.
And no parent of a missing child should ever have to sit there and listen to the people slander him and be. I've listened to people call my son a sexual offender. I've listened to people call me
Chris
one.
and Katie?
Right?
Dude, you put that out.
Right. You put that shit out. What?
Your fucking mother started that shit in the goddamn Facebook group. What are you talking
my
about?
God. Oh
Right.
my God. I know he didn't. Lord, this is gonna take us all fucking night because I'm done.
We're gonna be here till
He
3.
did-
I just made eggs and sausage
No, he
patties
didn't.
and cinnamon toast. Let's do it, bitch.
No, he didn't. Stop that. No one's fucking saying that. Stop it. Oh my God. Here we go with the bullshit. Oh me, oh my God. Poor Seth, he said. Crying them tears.
Didn't have any relations with Sebastian's mother until she was way after the age of 18. People need to get off their high horse.
Agreed.
Because I'll tell you right now, I don't have to do anything and God will knock you down. But I sent cease and desist to make sure that there is proof in the legal system that I am not connected to these people.
Okay.
Yeah.
That way I'm not sitting there and they can sit there and say whatever they want. Defamation is pretty easy when someone's sitting there for 6 hours on a live panel, letting people talk massive amounts of crap about me and accuse me of everything from putting a nail into Jesus Christ on a cross or pushing the red button for Biden. You know,
Yeah.
you say whatever you want about me, but when you start talking trash about my son, or you're using pictures of my son and stupid little things for click me bait because you guys want to make money, and when I say you all, I mean everybody who's out there.
Oh, Dolly, you're next.
Like, hold on. Like the one, wait. Like the girls panel you're on right fucking now? Are you kidding me right fucking now?
That's what that's a great point.
Cannot fucking be serious, bro. Like somebody that just put, there's a body found. Is it Sebastian's? Like that one, you mean? Because I mean, otherwise, I don't really know who you're talking about. Been fucking, this is crazy as fuck. Oh, Lord. Again, notice who is not getting one. Right. Notice who ain't getting one. Okay.
Right.
When my YouTube channel comes out and I sit there and I make people pay for a membership to listen to me give updates, I know that I'm going to receive nothing but negative attention about it. Nothing but negative attention because Lord knows I'm the child's father. I need to make sure I have flyers. I need more yard signs. I need more materials and more resources. And there's not enough.
Absolutely.
There is not enough until my son comes home. People want to talk about me being at work. That's my personal life. Get over it. You're not going to find out if I'm at work or not. It's none of your business. I've had people infiltrate my home. I've had people sit there and literally lie and have conversations
So have
that you
Chris
just wouldn't
and
have with a
Katie
person.
because
Yeah,
of you.
oh, it was okay with
Wait
Chris
a
and
minute.
Katie
Did
getting
he say
attacked.
infiltrate his fucking home? You invited P-Rev into that motherfucking home. You let him come in there. You allowed him into your fucking home. Oh
Right,
my
you were
God.
sitting there with your legs wide open,
Fucking,
just
this
sitting
is
there, just
fucking
enjoying
wild, dude.
your company.
This is so fucking nut. This is crazy as hell.
Actually had a soul. And to have people come in afterwards and call me on a live chat and I didn't even know I was live and start asking me questions about stuff that I had no idea what was going on. That's pretty dirty. All right. And then sit there. I get phone calls from Sumner County and from TBI
What
about
about the
everything
phone
that's
calls
going
you
on. Well, they need to
released?
stay in their lane. Don't ask me what I have a civil attorney doing for me. All right. They need to be focused on investigating and finding my son. But every time one of these creators open their mouth, and I say that term very loosely because there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are not creators. All they are is, we'll take what this person did and we'll go over it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
And
right.
I'll tell you right now,
Oh, who does he sound
they
like
don't, I
right
have no
now?
respect for them. I don't, but that's my personal opinion.
Queen
And I don't
Bee?
care if somebody has respect for me or not. I'm looking for my son.
Sorry, I was letting the dogs out. What?
No, that's fine. Who does he sound like right now? Oh, I use that term loosely. There's a lot of YouTubers, but are they creators? They take other people's stuff and go over it?
Yeah. Oh,
Who does
yeah.
that
There's a
sound
lot
like,
of, yeah.
huh?
Oh my God. And
Oh, Lord.
furthermore, that's really what Brittany J sits and does. She doesn't produce her own. And buddy, do you realize the speculation that that woman let go on her panel about your son?
Sounds like he's been talking to the
I
woman
said,
we
I
don't
will
talk
answer the
about.
devil and show the devil a few moves in order to find my son. And that means I'll do whatever I need to do within the limits of the law, because me going to jail doesn't help my son.
Right.
But I will never stop looking for him. And anybody that wants to be an obstacle in my way, I feel sorry for them. Because karma's a bitch. And God will knock them down.
You're right about that. I want to
All
clear
right.
something up with you while you're here. This
And
this
just
is
so
to
you
help
know,
you.
I sent 6 people cease and desist. 6. Not 50.
Okay.
Yeah, 6. Not 50 like T-Rev is talking about. And I tell you what, anybody that's out here on a YouTube, whether they're a creator or whatever they want to classify themselves at, if they're literally out there spreading Sebastian's case in a positive light, not a negative light. There's enough negativity in this world. People say
Wow. So could you guys imagine if Don and Candace sent out cease and desist?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And
Well, what
those
is he really
people,
doing? You know what I'm saying? What is he really doing? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
and those people, the Wells, they truly had a reason to sue some creators. The shit that went around about them.
Right.
I start drama, don't ask me questions that start drama. I'll give you an honest answer. You may not like the fact that I give an honest answer, and other people may not like the fact that I am brutally honest. But it'll even say in one of those declarations that Katie wrote in my divorce that I tell people the truth. And I literally will sit there and state whether it has anything to do with it. And that always used to piss her off. She hated it when I talked about anything that was going on in the house. She was like, that's a random stranger. I've been like, well, I can't talk to you about it. I'm going to talk to a random person that doesn't know anything and bounce the ideas off of them, because they might have the answer. God may say, this is how you should answer this gentleman, and give me the answer, because God works in mysterious ways. That crazy person that's asking for change out there on the street corner, that person could have an answer. The first places that I hit.
What the fuck is he even talking about? What? Wow. Wow. Just wow. What the fuck? I can't even. What the hell?
We're homeless encampments. I've been homeless before. Thank you to my ex-wife for making me homeless. Why didn't I get full custody? I was homeless.
Why didn't you have a job?
Katie's fault. Blame Katie. Blame Katie. It's all her fault. Everything's her and Chris's fault.
Living in a vehicle. I praise God every day I got joint custody. Do you think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yet I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what kind of effect that has on a person's psyche. To know that I'm getting phone calls from law enforcement about me sending out cease and desist from my attorney, who is doing her job because
He just said he's a suspect. Did you hear him? He said it out of his own fucking mouth.
Yep.
And he just said that he's getting calls from law enforcement saying, why are you sending out cease and desist?
Right.
Oh.
Even law enforcement is fucking confused.
because she wants to make sure that people in the legal system know that these people do not represent me, and therefore they have been sent a cease and desist.
So law enforcement did not want you to send out those letters?
No, law enforcement has called me about it because everybody's up in arms that I sent out a cease and desist. Some of these people live right there in Sumner County. 3 of them do. T-Rev lives there. Klumati lives there. And so does T-Rev's girlfriend. I'm not even going to speak her name. She ain't worth it.
Whoa.
All 3 of them live there. And you know what?
He ain't going to say her name because she ain't worth it.
He had to throw that jab in there. She ain't worth it. I ain't gonna say her name. She ain't worth it. Seth is trying to be a YouTuber. Did he really just say he was gonna fucking put on his members only or whatever to give updates?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be fucking joking me, dude.
Yep, because he needs money to find his son.
I broke a nail.
Yards.
I broke a nail in chat. I had to come up. I'm sorry. Of course, law enforcement.
What's up, bro?
Of course, law enforcement is calling him, asking why he did a cease and desist, not on himself, but he included his missing son and his son's investigation, especially to a woman that just put up 22 billboards to find his missing son. Yes, I 100% totally expected and am so proud that they called your ass. So
Look,
proud.
infamous truth teller. She says so disappointed. Shame on you, Seth. Absolutely disappointing. Man, there's these people. They listen to this fucking. Some of these people listen to this fucking interview and came back over here to tell us about it. Lord, what the fuck? Did we just?
He's gonna.
What are we hearing right now? I can't even understand. This is crazy as hell right now.
And here it's all about money. Just what we thought.
It's all about money and it's all about hate on Katie. Sorry, I broke. Seriously, I did. I broke a nail. I broke a nail on my phone. Yeah.
Calm down, breathe.
Mm.
Don't wake up your husband or your neighbors.
Mm. Mm. You included your son in the C&D. That's the issue, Seth. If you're not getting it, we don't care. I don't really give two fucks about. I really don't. Sorry, just not sorry. Whatever. We won't say your name, but look, your son is missing. Look, and you said I sent out 6. T-Rev said it was 50. No, bitch. It was your great PR man, TikTok.
Right.
TikTok over there.
TikTok,
He's the one that said
Tony
50.
is the one who said 50.
Right.
Right.
Tony Tone is the one that said 50. Get your story straight there, boo-boo. See, all the lies, you can't keep up with it. The truth stays constant. And Brittany, Butterhead. Yeah, I got, that's your nickname, Butterhead. Look, you're over there. Girl, can you not stand on nothing? Fuck.
No. Fuck no.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Look at me side-eyed.
Rev has never showed up for a search. Oh, he bought hot dogs and buns. Appreciate it, buddy. I didn't appreciate everything else you did, like taking a picture of me while I was in my recliner in my house.
But you
stepping into my sanctuary and violating my sanctuary.
See?
You didn't say nothing about it at
What
the
I
time.
tell y'all. What the fuck did I tell y'all? Right. He didn't say shit at the time, but I told y'all T-Rev snatched that picture, took that fucking picture and violated his ass in his living room. And he didn't even know T-Rev snatched that picture. T-Rev snapped that and showed his fucking Discord that he was there.
And you know what? We called T-Rev out for that on your behalf, bitch.
Yep.
Right.
But you didn't say nothing about it.
did.
You didn't say nothing until he got your girl. That's when your ass got chapped. Listen.
And he doesn't like all these recordings being put out, but what about all the recordings that he put out about Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, he said no, he's got salacious recordings. Remember, he said he's got lots of recordings. He said that when he was talking to Chloe.
Much juicier than that.
Right.
I've got a lot more and they're more juicy. Stop it.
Yep.
We're gonna be here all night. We're gonna be here all night.
Sanctuary. Because not only did you violate my sanctuary, but this is also my son's sanctuary. I didn't appreciate that. Klumati showed up for, one search, only one search. And she acted all nice and friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Introduced herself by her name, not by her, never once told me that she was a YouTubist, none of that sort of stuff. But I treated her like a regular researcher. Hi, thank you. I appreciate your help. And then she turns around and plays, I want to be number 6 on, CP's list of marriage or whatever you want to call it. I don't care. People want to talk trash about me, but people want to look at me and tell me I'm trash and that I'm despicable because I have an opinion and attitude.
No, you don't deserve.
My son is missing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody who's never been in my position has the right to tell me.
Okay, your ego is hurt, okay? Your ego is hurt because she has an opinion on your actions, on your words, how you act. But you're going to shit on her, and she put up 22 billboards. One gets over
Exactly. He should be fucking thanking Illuminati. He
a
should be fucking
million
well.
hits.
No, hell no. He should have been thanking her. He should have been being fucking nice to her.
Exactly.
He should have said, I appreciate what you
Right.
did for me and my son. I appreciate the billboards you put up. Not sending her a cease and desist because that was a piece of shit fucking garbage ass move.
Yep.
And
and
what?
and
People
another,
can't just walk up and introduce themselves and be kind to you. You're the father of a missing child. Doesn't mean that everybody's out here for nefarious reasons. Get over yourself, buddy.
and another thing, shit, I just lost my train of thought. Never mind. I don't know what I was about to say.
I'm sorry, Rowena. I didn't mean
No,
that.
you're fine. No, I'm just, fine. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Tony sat there and
All right.
said, Tony sat there and said that he would take 100 prisoners. He doesn't care about your background. He don't care about nothing. He'll take 100 prisoners looking for his son. He don't care. They don't care about vetting. They don't care about all that. He just wants people to search. But you've got a woman that put up 20 motherfucking billboards. 22, excuse me, and is putting up more. Said that send her any thoughts of where else they can be put. One gets over 1 million hits. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
And she put $1,000 of her own money in there.
Exactly. What'd you put up, Seth? What'd you put up, Boo Boo? You wouldn't even donate. You wouldn't even donate to Duchess when she put up the ones that she put up at first. Did you ever thank Duchess? Did you ever come out and say thank you, Duchess? And you want to talk about all they do is shit on me and everything. They don't talk about my son. Look, we sat over here and talked to Chris and Katie. We didn't talk about you. You weren't even fucking brought up. We talked about nothing but your son, getting to know your son so we could put him in our heart and so it could make us want to find him even more. What? Okay.
Chris gave him grace.
He gave more. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, you ain't gonna sit up here and lie and be a piece of shit. Sorry. Just not sorry. And Butterhead, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yo, Seth's actions got cheesy to drop the F-bomb. That's pretty that has to be pretty low for cheesy to say that.
For me to say it?
I've heard cheesy say it.
It was
I say the F-bomb.
Yeah.
It was it was the tone that you used. You used that.
Yeah.
Yes. It was the way you said it.
Usually I don't get mad.
Yes. Yeah, he was fine until Clue had a difference of opinion. Heaven forbid. The controlling man, fuck. They're drag race.
Well, and the other thing I keep thinking about, this man has put out C&Ds. He has run off anybody that was legitimate. He had run off anybody that had any sort of credentials. And now he has got, Mr. Crabtree's out there floating around in a boat, and we're not even quite sure if he even, Coast Guard might have to be called on him. You got a canine lady who says she's been there for 100 days, but yet, well, it doesn't really even look like she's been there.
And look, somebody just brought up a good point. Look, those billboards just went up a few days ago, right? He didn't have a problem with Clue. For weeks that she's been talking, that she's been having an opinion. You didn't have a problem
Come
with
back up. I just pulled you up on Parental and you dropped down, baby.
But he had a problem when them. He had a problem when them billboards went up. That's telling to me. That's when you had a problem. You didn't have a problem for weeks when she was giving her opinion about you. You didn't say nothing.
Right.
But you had a problem when she put them billboards up. Why?
Right.
Why you got a problem with your son's face being out there?
$2,000. Illuminati put $2,000, 22 fucking billboards up, and you fucking sent her a cease and desist. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right.
Does he realize that he's sitting on the panel for the woman that allowed the allegation of SA to be run all over her panel about his son?
Well, he didn't have a problem with T-Rev doing a fucking spirit box on him in what, week 2? Stop it. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Those that do have been in this position, I've spoken to, and I get different opinions from other people. And people want to, you need to get rid of this person on your team. No, I get rid of people that I watch their activities, I watch their actions, I listen to their words. And when actions and words don't meet up, something is wrong. I've always been a person that explains to my son that anybody can say anything, but your actions will speak louder to your words. What CP did to my son is horrific. My son cleans his room.
What you did to your son is horrific, sir.
Let us not forget. Let us not forget the report we just read that we can read again.
Mm-hmm. At age 7. But all he talks about is his clean room. He is obsessed with his clean bedroom.
Oh, yes, he is.
It's weird. It's weird as shit. That's all he talks about. My son's room is clean. What? I bet Chris Prapput's taught Sebastian more about life lessons than showing him bullshit video games on what a real beating is and cleaning his room than you did. I'm not sorry. I don't give a fuck. Trash.
I agree, Kim Holmes. Pandora's box has now been opened.
Oh, yes, ma'am, it has. Yes, ma'am, it has.
Why? Because I use logic with him. Sebastian, you can't find this toy. You know why you can't find this toy? Because I had to come and clean up your room while you were gone. Now, if you clean up your room and you put things back, when you come back in here, you will know where everything is.
Oh, dear
you
God.
put it in a special spot.
Exactly. You didn't make him clean it up and go take his things to the trash, right? Make him throw his
Hell no.
things away. Yeah,
you know, this might be seen kind of selfish, but I'm a parent. I'm on a limited income because I work for the county. All right. I make $50,000 a year. I work 12-hour shifts and deal with
76.
murderers and inmates.
You got
Right.
a $26,000
you work a fucking
GoFundMe. You
job
make
like everybody
76.
else. You make money like everybody else. You go to work and make money just like everybody the fuck else. You're no different than anybody else. And
In
guess what?
Tennessee,
Chris got you the job
50,000 is
that
a good
you got
income.
now. I don't understand why in the fuck you're bitching about it at all. Chris got you the job that you have now. So you're making money because of him.
Thank you. That's what I was just about to say. Thank you. Chris got you that job, and
Instead, I
he
believe-
talked you into staying at that job. Stop it.
And ain't 50,000 actually a pretty decent income in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Can change.
Absolutely.
All right. And I treat them like they're human beings
Yeah.
because I expect them to change. Are my sights set too high? Probably. But that's not for me to judge. I'm there to make sure they're safe while they're in jail before they go to prison. All right. I have a badge. I'm supposed to uphold that badge. I don't hide behind that badge. I am the representation of what the badge is supposed to be. Honor, integrity, courage, commitment. Only I can do that. I've had inmates, oh, you hide behind the badge. No, I'm the same person when you see me at Walmart in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, grabbing a gallon of milk and orange juice to go home so that my son has milk and orange juice to drink.
The 4 days
Pick
he
him
was
up,
there?
whatever
Okay.
whatever he wants to cook for dinner or whatever he wants me to cook for breakfast, so on and so forth. I work. When my son is here with me, I work with him so that everything in this house is his. He knows what is his. He has to have room to grow. You cannot sit there and keep somebody trapped in a cube and expect them to grow. That does not work.
Absolutely. 100%.
People want to give me grief for how I raised my son. Well, I am sorry. I didn't think I should take him out on the street corner and pick a fight with somebody and show him what a real beating was. Yes. Did I tell my son I was going to bust his butt?
Oh my God.
Sure did. Did I use that exact verbiage? Probably not. Hello.
Oh, really? No, Seth. That's not what you did. That's not at all what the fuck you did, and you know it. So stop that shit right now.
Take him out on
You
the
put on the Mortal
street
Kombat.
corner.
You put on the Mortal Kombat Blood Edition, and you showed him just exactly what was going to happen. You told him all about it. Matter of fact, here, let's refresh your memory real fast. Okay?
And the
Here,
fact
let's
that
refresh
he
your memory
is
real fast.
the fact that he is snowballing Jules, I like.
And you had him 4 days out of the month, and you
Right.
worked 12-hour shifts, and he was home alone, and you even said you had to call and tell him it was time to go to bed.
Yep.
You had to
So
call and
he was
check on
at
him.
home quite a bit by him fucking self, and
Sure
he was
was.
playing his games on the internet.
Son went to school and told his teacher that I beat his ass. And when CPS showed up, I was like, I told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room.
What if he hadn't?
There was the threat of a butt whooping.
Right.
You know? And he was like, well, he said that you were going to beat him. And I'm like, wow, okay. So when he came home, I literally turned on Mortal Kombat and I turned the blood action on. And I showed him what a beatdown was.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, so he came home, put Mortal Kombat on, put the blood action on, and showed him what a fucking beatdown was on Mortal Kombat. Grown-ass man beatdown. Because his son went to
5
school
years
scared already, and said, my dad's going to beat my ass. And he probably got really fucking scared.
But you know what? I don't
LFG
think.
hold on, she says, y'all, what in the world? What world are we in? Also, knock it off with this team shit, Seth and Tony. This is YouTube, not Equisearch. Do fucking better. I swear to God, girl.
I don't know at what age he showed him this Mortal Kombat or whatever, but I know at the age of 7, 6 or 7, that he knew what a beatdown was. We saw the pictures. Yeah, we knew you did that.
Right, intimidation at its finest.
He was like 5 or 6 when this whole thing transpired, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Do video games. I was like, you see all that blood and everything, son? That's a beatdown. I was going to bust your butt. Come on. Really? He was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And I'm like, there's no reason to be sorry. Just educate yourself on the verbiage and the words that you use. Because
So you're telling
I'm sure you said that.
to know his words better and verbalize his words better and to understand what he's saying and do better when his fucking own parent ain't doing better, when his own dad is being a piece of shit. Kids are what they see. They are what they learn behavior. And also there was actually an experiment done where and they did it on fucking social media too, where people would take a baby doll. They would feed the baby doll a scoop of food and the baby doll wouldn't eat it. So they would punch it in the face like 5 times. They would turn around and give their child a bite of this fucking stuff, the same stuff. And instead of the baby not saying no, the baby would just eat it and look at them like, shit, we don't want to get hit. You know what I mean? Like they would.
Right.
Yeah. They're little sponges. They're little sponges. They
Yes.
learn from the time they take their first breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they're all little sponges for sure. So when you do this kind of shit right here, he don't know no better.
Because you can blow things out of proportion and not even realize what you're doing. So
No shit, Seth. You can blow shit out of proportion and not even know what the fuck it is you're doing. Look in the fucking mirror.
Yep.
Do you think that might, because of some of these things in the past where he did blow them out of proportion, do you think that, maybe some of these...
No, I think Seth blows shit out of proportion, and that's where he learned it from. That's what I think.
Yeah, and how? And
I don't even know if he really showed him that game. I think that was just a twisted way to say that he taught him a life lesson. I don't know if he took that much time out. He probably yelled at him and told him not to say shit anymore, to be honest.
And okay, let's give this to him and say, okay, maybe Sebastian was saying the wrong words or whatever and blowing things out of proportion. How does he know Sebastian wasn't blowing things out of proportion when he was calling CPS on Chris? It could go both ways,
Did he
right?
stop anybody making money on his kid's stream? Are you fucking kidding me? Whose panel do you think you're on?
Yeah.
I'm a first-time parent. It's a never-ending, everyday learn something new.
Yeah.
All parents are.
So I used a video game, which is better than watching an R-rated movie with a bunch of people being shot and having heads cut off.
Why would you watch any movies like that anyways? Why would you not just speak to your child and talk to your child with the words in your mouth? Why do you have to show a fucking horrific video or violence? You don't. What
This
the
is
fuck?
bad. My heart breaks for
Like,
Sebastian.
damn,
This
did
is
your
so
mom
sad.
sit you down? Did your mom tell you she was going to beat your ass and then sit you down and make you fucking watch Mortal Kombat? I mean, what the fuck is going on here?
How is either one any different? They're both
This is fucking sad
violent.
for Sebastian. Good God. Could you imagine being in his fucking shoes?
No, my heart breaks for Sebastian. I'm gonna hop down.
God damn.
This is gross. I'm gonna hop down before I say something I shouldn't say.
All right, I love you.
Good night, Rowena.
I'm gonna break another nail.
Be careful.
The shit fucking parent. This is awful. Here we go.
Offer, things like that. No, I took a video game that we have played and I put the blood mode on so you can actually see it, because before there was none. I turned it off. He doesn't need to see all that. But yeah, I get criticized. And most of these.
So you turned it off because he doesn't need to see all that. But he needed to see it when he went to school and told his teacher that you were going to beat his ass. That's when he needed to see it, right? That's when he needed to see it. Ass backwards. That's some ass backwards ass shit if I ever heard some.
These people that criticize me don't even have kids.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, the fuck I do. I got multiple, motherfucker.
I honestly
I would
don't
never
hold that.
parent like
I have
you.
never once said I was perfect, nor will I ever say I am perfect. Sebastian, my son, may think that I walk on water, and I never want to lose that. I never want to lose that, because that means I'm his hero.
That's right. You're right. And you don't deserve
Have
to
I failed my son? Oh, yes. I am my worst critique ever. None of these people I hear saying anything can make me feel worse than I.
And you know what? I'm going to say it right now. I know he is beating the fuck out of himself. I know he is. I would too as a parent. Oh my God. There's so many things that I'm sure he's going through that we will never fucking understand. We won't even come close to understanding what he's feeling and what he's going through. And I'm sorry that he has to go through this, and I'm sorry that this is happening. And I truly, truly hope that Sebastian comes home and this is, over sooner than later. But I still think that Seth has done some really fucked up things and some really shitty ass things and continues to keep doing shitty things. This shit right fucking here is not going to make anything better, and it's not going to make the shit go away. That's for sure. You're backtracking and it's not going to go away. People are upset, but what the fuck you did and the things you've said have people really upset. And he's lost a lot. Seth has lost a lot of support. A lot. I don't think he even realizes how much support he's lost just by teaming up with Tony and Betty.
I already am. Until they sit there and start talking about my son being a sexual offender or any of that. My son was with me all last on the Christmas break. Faith wasn't here. I saw that rumor going out there. Sebastian was with me before Faith even got here. So people need to shut that rumor up.
We
all
did.
right?
Trust me. We have fought diligently to
That's
make
a
sure that that's
15-year-old
not
kid
true.
that's missing.
That's right. And that should have never come out of anybody's mouth. And believe you me, here and in a lot of places I know, Seth, it won't be spoken, and we shut it down.
Butterhead, you
Wait a
better tell
fucking
him what you
minute.
fucking did.
Wait a fucking minute. He's the one who said the shit. Seth is the one who said the shit on a fucking live stream that it happened under Katie's watch. That Katie let it happen is what he said. Katie allowed it to happen is what he said.
Butterhead said it first.
Yes, she did.
down. That there's nothing to even. That
But
is ever.
there are YouTubers out here that promote that stuff.
I
They
know.
got cease and desist because they're nasty and vile things.
Well, they have an agenda, right? They're playing up to Christopher Proudfoot. They wanted him on panel because they're getting the views from him being there because he acts like such an ass.
Yep.
You know, we could all act like an ass,
Whoa.
and that there's.
But you know what? Chris Proudfoot has stuck up for Seth so many motherfucking times when he could have fucking dogged his ass the fuck straight out. He could have fucking went hard as hell. He could have fucking dogged the fuck out of him.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he do? Stuck up for him every fucking time. Relentless. I got irritated with Chris for it. I'm like, are you kidding me right now?
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck are you going to stand up for somebody that's being such a fucking dickhead right now and being so shitty to Katie? You know, so shitty to you. But you know what? That just shows what kind of a classy person that they are. That shows what kind of parents they are. They're not feeding into his bullshit drama online.
Right. Well, that was Katie.
He's like, oh, I'm not going to wait for an email. And I got to thinking, why in the fuck are they emailing anyways? You know, that's her baby daddy. But I got to thinking, fuck, he probably don't even have their number because they don't want him to have their fucking phone numbers. So the only way he's got is to email them.
Mm-hmm. Probably. And you notice in the beginning, Katie didn't come out and speak until he said those nasty things about Sebastian. Then she came out and said something. She wasn't out here smearing him.
Right.
But once he started
Nobody
talking
in
about
this-
those nasty things about Sebastian, that's when she came out and talked about it.
Right.
Protecting her son.
Well, they can't act like one. But what it comes down to is that he's not looking for Sebastian. His family's not looking for Sebastian. His own mother, Sebastian's own mother, is not looking for Sebastian.
It's insane. It's craziness. To
Seth,
get in a camper, and go 3.5 hours away from your house with your child
Well,
missing.
come on. It's 3 hours and 37 minutes.
Thank you. How foolish of me. You're exactly right. That was
You know, let's break this down because Lord help us, we may or may not get stuck behind a semi on Route 40.
Yeah.
You know, it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid just because nothing is ever finite. Everything is infinite. There's no, it takes 3 minutes to do this. That's bullshit.
Yes, this is allegedly with Brittany's panel. He was on here tonight. This is her channel. This is her panel. I will put the link in the description. Y'all can go listen to it yourselves if you want to, or you can go listen to it later, and I'll drop her link in the chat because this is her panel and her channel that he's on tonight. We're spewing this fucking bullshit. Whole bunch of trash, garbage.
Bullshit. You ask anybody. There's too many holes in their stories.
Oh, it's just incredible. It's
I
incredible.
know where I was at, and it really upsets me that they haven't cleared me. They have literally pulled over a year of my phone records. They have taken all the electronics. Yeah, I want my son to have his stuff back. I want my son to be found and walk into his room and it be set up just like it was when he went missing so that he can start readjusting back to life.
That's right.
Okay? And if nobody has an autistic child, then they don't know what I'm talking about. But my son, when he came home, he would walk into his room and everything is left just like he picked it up and put it.
Yep. That's his comfort.
That's his sanctuary within our sanctuary. And what's funny is when he's at my house, he spends more time in the recliner than he does in his own room. Because he'd rather be out here in the living room where I am.
Anyway, you said.
Why would he want to be in his room by himself? I mean, that's.
But he said he sits in the recliner and Seth is in his room. That's what he said that one night on What's Her Face's channel.
Yep.
That is correct.
Then in his room, like he is at his mom and Chris's. He stays in his room there.
Yeah.
Here, he lives in my shitty 2-bedroom with a garage, 900 square foot place that I pay rent for. That my rent has increased since I moved here in October of 2020. My rent has gone from $700 to over $1,000, and I don't move because
soft grift. Let's see here. Slim Jim with the $5 super justice. If I were C&K, I would want all communication in text or email with proof. Can't trust Seth not to twist stuff. Absolutely. I think that's exactly what's going on. I think that, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They do that to have proof. Seriously. Okay, hold on. Lady Canine, are you partner to Sarge? Are you the one that, are you Julia? Is this Julia? Is this her? Tell her to their license badges with the notarized certification stamp to show her AKC Canine Officer Program acceptance paper. She allows individuals to walk up to her canines for a conversation. That ain't her. That's her. That's somebody telling us about her, about the canine lady, though.
Because would be disrupting to the canine sense of smell of human beings searched for. Again, who trained her to be a canine officer or rescuer?
See?
Canine, yep, that's, I'm telling you.
Well, Lady Canine, if you want to come up after this, you're welcome to. Or you want to come up, we'll pop that back on or whatever. We were in the middle of that when we switched over, so here we go.
He is used to this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He
And I
has
want
his
to say,
own room.
I want
He
to
has
say
his own-
something on your behalf about that real quick, okay? Because I'm tired of everybody saying everything you say has something to do with money. No, what he's saying is he's willing to rip himself off by not finding something cheaper because he
Or
wants
bigger.
his child to have a home that he is safe in. And I have a child on the spectrum too, Seth, so I get what
So
you're
you know
saying.
how it is.
Yes.
Change is constant, but if you can limit what little change.
Yeah.
This is fucking priceless from the OG dry bagger. Can you
Right.
pay my cable bill? My internet's about to be shut off. My kids need summer school food. Oh my God, my car broke down. I broke my headphones.
And
You
everybody's
fucking
rent
kidding
has
me?
gone up in the last couple of years. Everybody's grocery bills, everybody's electric bills, everybody's bills have gone up in the last couple of years.
Exactly.
Ain't just you, Seth. It's everybody. Everybody's feeling the pinch, stupid.
Yes.
And it does them so well.
Yes. And then when he comes home to you, he's home where everything's where you left it. I understand. Yes. More than you know. And I'm so sorry for what you're going through. I tell you, it
I
grips
tell
my
you what,
heart.
if I get my son back,
I don't care.
I'll go through even more. But I want my son. I want him found. I want him returned home to me. And all these people out here, I hope like hell you never have a child have to go through anything resembling what I'm going through. Not even for 30 minutes. It's been over 100 days. For me, it's been even longer because it's been 7 more days.
So sorry, Seth. So sorry.
And it's just there's evil people out there. There's people that are negative naysayers, ones that just love to start drama. Well, you ask questions and I answer questions, and the questions you ask are meant to start drama. And I can't help that I answer questions, but if I don't answer the questions, I can't win for losing. And I'm not trying to win anything. I'm just trying to find my son.
Seth, I just want to tell you one thing. I am with you 100%, and I know that you love your son. I know that you are 100% into finding your son. I'm not, from the very start, that's how I felt. And I am not going to change my mind.
Mm-hmm. I need to ask you this because I want to clear this up. It's been going around that you are asking for money for interviews. Can you clarify if that is true or not?
Nobody's giving me nothing for interviews.
There you go.
Wow.
I didn't even go to CrimeCon because I was out searching that day. I couldn't see myself going and being around people instead of being out trying to find my kid. Yeah, there's probably been some really good resources for me there.
Oh, I'm sure.
But you know that most of those people that were there, except for some of the FBI agents, I have their phone numbers. I could call them.
Yeah.
Because they've already reached out to me.
I don't think anybody's denying that they reached out to you, but you know what I'm saying, to touch base. I mean, yeah, they're going to touch base. You have a missing child. They're just not telling you the information that they're telling Chris and Katie.
And if you reached out to those parents would tell you to get off social media,
Mm-hmm.
close it up, walk away. And you, unfortunately, are not going to take that advice. It seems, sir, you are a bit of an asshole. Not an asshole. Ask hole.
Right, right. I have a friend who's an asshole. Anybody who has a friend who's an asshole knows what that is.
I just didn't see the point of being there.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, I'll tell you, you weren't even there, and people were already losing their mind that you were. So it probably is a good thing that you didn't go. It's ridiculous. This is what YouTube is. It's nuts. And when you have grievance, it makes me so mad.
For the longest, people have been drilling this into my head for a couple months now. YouTube is social media. But when I opened up my first YouTube account back in the 2000s, it was to listen to music, people.
Yeah.
It was just watch music videos, do it yourself videos. There wasn't all this stuff that's on it now.
That's what YouTube was.
I never really classified this as social media. To me, MySpace, that was social media. A lot better than Facebook, because at least you had to know how to code. And I had a MySpace. I've had Facebook too, but it's just horrible.
It is.
It's been years. It's been years since I had a Facebook. I used my Facebook account to save videos of Sebastian and pictures.
Yeah.
Because I had hard drives fried on me and I lost pictures. And I was like, I need someplace digital. You know what? I can use my Facebook profile and just make it private and nobody can see it.
Yeah.
And I saved pictures there. I've got pictures of me and Sebastian at the zoo. Videos of me and Sebastian at the zoo watching the piranhas eat, because that's what he wanted to do. So we had to make sure that we were one of the first ones into the zoo. We had to make sure that we had gotten all the way over to the fish area in there before they fed them, because they fed them at the same time, every morning. And we were there to watch all of 15 seconds of them devour this huge chunk of meat. And he was like, that was awesome. I couldn't even get my phone up, which was one of these old flip phones, to record it fast enough before they devoured it. Yeah. And I was like, well, do you want some pictures of you next to the piranha? It was like, sure.
He loved the piranha.
So what? Sebastian was 5?
And then off to watch the snakes, off to sit there and look at all the other animals,
Oh, my goodness.
He's an animal lover. He's always been.
That's what all his memories are, is when he was little.
We had a bearded dragon when we were in California. Goose was her name. She was beautiful.
Oh, my
But when I wasn't allowed to have her, she died of scale rot. So did the next snake that Katie bought him.
So sorry.
All right.
So he liked reptiles, huh? That was his, and then cats, just animals in general.
Animals in general. But when we lived because we lived in Spring Valley, California for years.
Mm-hmm.
And, I had 2 dogs and we had Goose, and my ex threw a fit because I got rid of the dogs. Well, Sebastian was taking one for a walk and the dog took off after another dog and dragged my son down the sidewalk.
Oh my goodness.
And, no, you're not going to hurt my kid.
Right.
I had 2 of them. All right. And I wanted to train them to be able to work with Sebastian. He's autistic. But when that.
Say what? Do I need to repeat it? Did you hear it? Or do. Yeah, man. Fuck.
Happened. Couldn't do it. It was like, and I gave them away to good homes. I didn't sell them or anything like that. I literally turned around and gave one to the guy that lived across from us, who had another place to live down in Mexico. And he took him out and took Abel out to a range. And Kane, I gave to one of the ladies at his school because she had just put her dog to sleep because her dog was old.
Oh.
And I was like, I tell you what, I've got a pity. He was Stafford Razor Cross.
That's what I said. The timeline doesn't make sense.
I am so confused.
Right. All the timeline doesn't make sense to me. Because all of his stories are from back when he was in California. And then everybody's saying that he was diagnosed when he was 15 or 14 or just recently.
The diagnosis was just last December, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but the water on the brain, that was diagnosed right away.
That was part of the chromosomal.
But yeah, back then he wouldn't have known that he was autistic.
No.
But he knew about the brain, the water on the brain.
Right.
Back then. And he's just giving these big ass dogs to this little boy. to walk, and
Yeah, that don't make no fucking sense.
He's not allowed to play contact sports, but
here, little boy, take these dogs out that aren't trained, and
and they were big dogs, one named Cain, one named Abel. So
Yeah.
one went to Mexico, one went across the street. Or one went to Mexico across
Teacher.
the street. Yeah. And then the other to somebody from the school.
I mean, just more and more comes out the more he talks. But he wonders why people are talking about him.
Right. Just every time he opens his fucking mouth.
And he just continues and continues and continues to bitch about Katie and Chris. And it's like, okay, all your memories are from when he was little. Don't you have any memories of from when he was... That's what I'm saying is, when did he move to Tennessee? Was that just recently too? Because he has no memories between the age of like 7 to 15. I thought he said it took him 4 years or 4 months to move. Well, if they moved when he was 7 or 8, I don't know. The timeline with him don't make sense to me.
I don't know. This is just, hey, Retro, this is just wild. October of 2023 was his autism diagnosis.
StreamYard gave me the boot.
Welcome back.
Here we go. Ready?
Great.
Yeah.
Beautiful pups. All right. I'm like, they're a little over a year old. They're still puppies. And I was like, you can have him. And I gave 50 pounds of dog food to her and gave her, Cane. I was like, here you go. And Sebastian didn't even realize the dogs were gone for 2 weeks. 2 weeks that they were gone. And then I finally took the doggy door out of the hallway. And he walked up and he was like, why'd you do that, Dad? The dogs are going to come eat my toys. And I looked down and I was like, son, you had one job, and that was to feed and water the dogs in the morning before I took you to school. It was the last time you fed.
Hold on. Wait.
Here comes the truth.
I thought the dogs were gotten rid of because they drug him down the street. Now he's saying that he had one job.
Right.
To feed the dogs. Wait a minute.
But he's going to bitch at Katie and Chris because they got rid of his snake because he wasn't taking care of it? Huh.
Yeah.
He just lies.
Like, oh, I guess I should feed and water them. I was like, son, I already gave them away to new homes. And he was like, oh. I was like, don't worry, I gave them to good homes, though. He was like, okay. He was younger then.
Yeah.
He wasn't attached to him like I was.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask you this because I really want to clear this up too, because this is another one that's on nagging my soul. There's certain creators that keep saying this over and over, that Sebastian was going to be made to live with you because he was being punished. Can you please clarify that? Because I don't believe that's to be the case at all.
I'll clear it up with this comment. While I was homeless in California going through a divorce and finally got the restraining order and everything cleared up in the court system, where everything that somebody had stated about me was proven false.
There you go.
And there was nothing could be proven that anything she said was legitimate at all, but everything that I stated was legitimate. Clear down to police reports. For my son to tell me that he'd rather live in the car with me than in that house with his mom, that should tell you.
Yeah.
My son wasn't being punished to come live here with me. He thought he was being punished with online school, but he
There you
needed to get into therapy, and he needed to have that year of just being online school. And what people don't realize is that he'd have been going to online school, which I still have him registered for and enrolled. I'm just hoping that I have him found and back to me before school starts. But he was going to school with his godbrother, because his godparents live up here in Clarksville too, which is why I live up here.
He's using
Okay, so
past
you
tense.
didn't move up there for him. You moved up there to be with the godparents then, or to be around them, or what?
Yep, and he keeps using past tense when he speaks about Sebastian.
Mm-hmm. Just keep talking, Seth. Truth is always coming out. What a fucking asshole you are.
I have a question. Someone that wanted me to ask you this too. The day that they called you, Chris called you to tell you that. Right here, Jane. I see it, babe. Jane says, "Can Seth please explain the day that Chris called? He called you and told you Sebastian was missing, and when you arrived at the house, what Katie did with her phone to you."
She had the picture of Sebastian at Costco, shoved it in my face, and was like, "Look, see, he was having a good day."
What?
Like,
That's
what does
so
that mean to
bizarre.
me? What does that mean to me?
Crazy, Seth.
And Seth, does she not talk to you ever by herself? Because I noticed that Chris says like he kept in contact with you. Would Katie not co-parent with you one-on-one?
Sometimes it was difficult.
Yeah, fuck, I couldn't co-parent with him. I couldn't even have, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no way.
No.
Sometimes it was difficult. Dude,
Yeah.
you don't seem to be the easiest person to get along with.
No, it sounds like he was mentally abusive to her too.
It sounds
So,
like he was mentally abusive to a lot of people.
right. Including Sebastian.
All right, here we go.
Sometimes we could have.
And hold on.
Sometimes co-parenting is hard.
I just remembered what I was thinking. He
what's
said
up, babe?
that he had behavioral issues, and until he got himself straightened up and back under control, he wouldn't be allowed to come live with him. He had to stay with Chris and Katie. So what the fuck is it, dude?
It is hard. You will do whatever you can to make sure that your child is okay.
Oh, absolutely.
But I refused. I refused to continue certain punishments from that house at my house because he didn't do it at my house.
I don't blame
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right about that. I teach co-parenting classes. You are right about that. And I did try to correct that. I heard people saying that if the kid.
So the woman on panel seems to be Jules of a Thought.
Yeah,
Jules
that's allegedly innocent. Jules of Thought. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's the one I just struck her for streaming my shit and taking it, saying we were wrong and about Adderalls and all kinds of shit.
Oh, that's allegedly innocent. Yeah, Jules of Thought.
Yeah, that's the same woman then.
It was her panel. It was her panel I was on when Upchurch gave me the money.
Oh, was it? Okay, all right. Yeah, so that's who's talking over here. I don't know her credentials or how good she is or whatever.
She's a clinical psychologist in real life.
Oh, okay, Eva, what do you want, Abe? What's up? What you doing? You're up here. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, y'all? So, Seth Rogers got a cease and desist. What title y'all want me to use to get sued?
Yeah, this one. No, he sent out like 6, 7
I'll
of
do
them
it up.
today. Well, a couple days ago. All you gotta do is talk about
What's
him.
that mean? He can't afford that.
He'll cry about it. As soon as you talk about him, he'll cry about it.
I'm gonna do Seth Rogers like on that vampire movie. Either you Seth Rogers team, or you that other team like on that vampire movie Twilight. Oh yeah. You team Rogers or you team what's his name? Oh yeah.
What's up, Infamous? How
He
you doing,
can't say
baby?
whether people can talk about whatever. Anybody can still
Well,
do
he's
it. Are
trying to
you
say
scared to put
he
his
doesn't want
wait? You
anybody
did put
talking
his
about
name in
his.
your title though. Okay, you ain't
You
scared.
don't want him talking about. I didn't get one, so I'm put his motherfucking name in my
Oh,
title anyways. But
you
shit,
talking
I didn't
about
get
you
one.
talking about
T-Rev got one.
So you talking about his son though, right? His son.
Yeah, he
Okay.
said anybody that mentions him or his
Is
son
it a
in the one that he sent the cease and desist to, he sent it to Cluminati and T-Rev and T-Rev's
well?
girlfriend
You mentioned
and
him.
CJ and who else did he send him to again? Chloe. Which I don't know why Chloe got one because Chloe's out searching for his kid. Cluminati got one. She just raised $2,000 and put 22 fucking billboards up with his son's name on it. She got one.
But there was a big anonymous fund that was actually in his name that got a lot of money he never mentioned. That's what was giving that reward fund out because I thought it was a shame that Summer Wells had a reward fund going, but I guess because maybe he
Sebastian
disability
don't have
that
one.
nobody cared.
Yeah,
There
Sebastian
wasn't
ain't
no
got one.
official one though. You know what I'm saying, Queen B? No.
Yeah, his
But I'm saying
Sebastian
I
don't have one.
think the anonymous one was him, and that thing got a lot of money though. And I know
His
he's talking
dad
about
got a
he's
lot
a
of money.
CEO. I don't know if he's been to jail lately because he's always online. He must got that first shift. I mean, dang, he's always on the evening hotline somewhere. What in the world? A correction officer? I thought they worked 12 and 12.
Well,
I'm talking about 12 hours.
They do work 12 and 12, but we don't know if he's back into work or not. We don't know what he's doing. We don't know if he's back working or not.
Right.
What's up, Infamous? How you doing, baby?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can you hear us?
I know
I can hear
Seth
you.
had a bedhead one night.
I have another mute button on my headphones, so
Oh, okay. I
I'll
was
go try to
wondering what
talk to
was going on. I'm like, you're unmuted, baby. Can you hear me?
you. Yeah, I sent you. I just sent you an email, and I don't know if you've seen that information. It's not anything. I explained everything in the email.
I'll check it out.
I'm not sure if you've seen it or not, so I just wanted to share it with you if you haven't seen it.
All right.
Just kind of because it all smells to me. So, all right,
You want me to go
take
look at it
care.
right now? You want me to
Yeah,
go check
yeah.
it
If you could, yeah, just check it, and it explains kind of what I sent to you. So,
Okay.
okay, all right. I'm gonna get down.
All right, baby. I'm checking this now. Well, yeah. Yeah, I think there's definitely a correlation between the two. Yeah, between the two cases. Oh, absolutely, I do. But yeah, I'll email you back, baby, as soon as I'm done. I got you. All right.
Kid gets in trouble at one house, the punishment should spill over to the other. And I said that is
I
not.
believe that only depends on what he did wrong.
I agree with that.
Well,
If he had sat there and hit a teacher or something, yeah, I don't approve of putting your hands on anybody, especially a female. Oh, hell no. So me and him are going to have a nice long talk for that hour that we get here. And I'm going to ask him what he thinks his punishment should be. But that's only going to be after I find out what his punishment has been at his mom and Chris's.
And that would be a specific example of where both parents would have to be called in for that particular type of infraction, right?
Right, where it would be
But
both.
if your bedtime's 10 o'clock, kid stays up to 10:30, 10:45, and you say, okay, well, you're grounded this weekend. That grounding should not happen at the co-parent's house. I've seen situations where one parent was actually weaponizing that so that every time the kid went over to the dad's house, he had to be grounded for the dad's weekend. So
yeah, no, that's my weekend with him, not
There
your
you go.
weekend to control him.
That's exactly correct. Absolutely.
And I told Katie a long time ago, When you divorce me, you lose all the protection that I give you. As in, you're no longer.
What the fuck? He told Katie she loses all protection. She doesn't need your fucking protection. She doesn't need your protection at all. She has fucking Chris's protection. She doesn't need your protection. What the fuck are you talking about? She can
What
protect
the
herself
hell?
anyway. That's weird.
That's
You lose
really weird.
protection I can give to you. No, that's the mother of your the mother of your child. You should protect her regardless, anyways.
She's a fucking soldier. Aren't they taught to like kill people with like one move of their hand or something? I don't know. I mean, aren't they?
My spouse. And yeah, this may sound harsh or rude or whatever, but that also means I don't have to treat you like I would my loved one.
Yep.
No, that's
because
true.
you violated your vows. You have stepped upon these vows that you took in front of somebody that are supposed to be in front of God, and you have trashed these vows because you don't want to work with me anymore. Got it. Well, I'll work with you when it comes to Sebastian, but don't expect the same treatment from me that you got when I was married. People think I'm not over her. No, I still have good memories. I have a lot of good memories of me, Sebastian, and his mom. All right.
Yeah, see, I think somebody's fucking still jealous of Katie, and yeah, still butthurt about that divorce. Yes, I believe that as well. Yeah, he still has
Very
some
much.
deep-rooted feelings. There's some deep-rooted jealousy there.
Right. I
By
never
the way, I
focused
was
on the
just
negative
kidding
one.
around about
I
that
know
thing.
them.
Yes.
I lived through it. But I always been the one that goes for the positive memories. The times that we were fishing on the dock in South Georgia while we're sitting there and I've got a net over Sebastian's rocker because Sebastian's an infant and we're out there fishing at night with him.
Oh.
Okay. I still remember.
Yeah, most people do that when they go camping or out fishing with their kid. Yeah, I mean, we do that too. We've done that too. I've done that since my kids were little. They did that when we were little.
Fucking netting and a pack and play. What the fuck? You think you're the one that discovered that?
All right. What the hell?
When I was a kid, it was a damn playpen, a square playpen with a fitted sheet. Get over
Yeah,
yourself.
exactly. Bug
dude.
spray around the outside of it. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh,
I would
yeah.
take torches around the outside of that shit to keep it. Come on, man. Or a tent that zips up with all the you know what I'm saying? The tent that zipped up with the baby thing inside of it. Come on now. Come on now. Like
Oh
he's the
yeah, and
person-
them redheaded women are freaky ass sluts too. I love them freaky.
What
Well,
the
you're
fuck?
done. You're
What?
being a fucking idiot. He's such a fucking stupid ass. I don't even know why I try to let him come up here and be nice. He's a fucking dumbass.
Remember things that she probably doesn't like to remember. Like, I had a pickup truck. I was the only one that was working. I was the only one. We only had one vehicle.
Again, you're
And
talking
it started
about
raining.
shit.
And I told her, listen, it's raining outside. We have a kid. You're going to have to ride in the back. You can't drive a stick shift. If you could drive a stick, I'll ride in the back. But she couldn't drive a standard.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can't take Sebastian home and come back and pick you up. There's nobody at the house. I'm not leaving him. I mean, let's be, common sense here. One of us has to ride in the back. Well, right after that, she got online and she was like, I found us a new truck.
Yeah, I think somebody definitely has some feelings left for his ex-partner there. For sure.
Never
What
got
do you
over
think?
All right, that's cool. I still miss my little Toyota. I remember taking her to the DMV to get her driver's license for the first time.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't groom this lady.
I get so tired of that. Yeah, that's
This lady
awful.
didn't.
You took her to get her fucking driver's license at 16 years old.
And you didn't groom her.
But you didn't fucking groom her. You knew her when she was 14, but you didn't groom her. You had a child with her when she was 18. I'm just saying that's what he said. He said he did not groom her. He said he took her to get her driver's license at 16, correct? Didn't she get her license at 16?
Well,
I don't know what age she got it.
Well, I don't know what age. I mean, that's the average is 16.
He says he didn't groom her. He took her to get her license. He didn't groom her. He did not groom her when she was 14 either. That's what he said in the interview or earlier when he was talking to him.
And BJ says, "Ah, oh, sweet."
She did not have the opportunities that children should have because of her father and the mistakes that her mother had made. And the mistakes.
Oh, right. Just throw her fucking information and trauma right out there. Why don't you? Yeah, because that's a real fucking dick bag move to do. Yeah, that's real fucking cute. Put her business out there. Just, you know.
That her father made. She didn't get the opportunity. But as her husband, I was damned she's going to get these opportunities. I helped her buy her first car. Spraying my wrist, changing the brake pads on her first vehicle. You know?
Mm-hmm.
People will make trash up because they're trashing people.
That's called being a husband.
You're right about that. You're right
And then
about
they're
that.
going to get butthurt when they get a cease and desist because they're talking garbage. And they're
Yeah, I was gonna say that's called being a husband. I mean, that's just the basic things you do when you're married, you know?
Right.
Help your significant other changing brakes and things like that. You don't need a pat on the ass because you help do things that basic husbands do. I mean,
That's normal stuff husbands do for their wives. That's, yeah.
They're making me look bad, which I don't need anybody to help me do that. Thank you.
Well, I think calling somebody a predator, that's more than talking shit. That's a crime.
Yeah.
They can't do.
Oh, God, here goes the nose blowing.
Oh, that wasn't one of us?
Do that.
No, that's his damn nose blowing.
So when I thought about that, I said, well, maybe that explains the cease and desist letters. I wouldn't let anybody say things like
You know,
that.
when there's a YouTubers out there claiming that they made $20,000 off of my son,
Oh my God.
Okay, that's gross.
That is gross.
they got a cease and desist too because you're nasty. You're using the fact that my son's not here and telling people you made $20,000. You're pretty nasty. When a YouTube is that is literally here in Tennessee sits there and asks me about handguns, and I give him my personal opinion of what he should be looking for because of the performance, and he wants to talk about how much money he has, and I say, well, while you're at it, if you're making that much, why don't you buy two and give me one? No, the pistol don't cost $2,000; they're $2,500. I've been saving up for 4 months before my son went missing to get it. Do you think I have that money now? No, I spent that money in doing other things.
Right.
Dude, did I want it? I sure did. That was going to be a birthday present from me to me. Now I just want to find my son.
I get it.
I don't give a fuck about the present. I give a fuck about being able to hold my baby boy.
Hold on a minute. I want to clarify that right now. Are you saying that the person bragged to you about making that money?
That's T-Rev, Brittany, you dumbass.
Right. It's T-Rev. We all fucking heard him say it. We all heard what he said. Now, come on. Quit acting like you don't fucking know. And you know what? I'm so tired of him being so fucking whiny and just wanting to be coddled and pat on the ass.
Yes.
Oh my God. I can't with that. I'm sorry, y'all. That right there is awful.
It's like
feel bad for Seth. I mean, yeah, he knows that T-Rev made that kind of money. That's his bro. That's his brother.
You are such a piece of shit. And to think that I come onto your thing and I think that you have my back and I tell you to be safe while you're out there doing what you're doing in other states because I've been taken advantage of by YouTubers, content creators, more like copy clickers, because they just want to take interviews and dissect them. Oh, did you see how his eyeball twitched? Oh, he keeps his hand up above. I've got nerve damage in my right arm and I can't even make it into an MRI. I've been waiting for over a month, close to 2 for an MRI. All right. Yeah. There's days that I cannot pull myself out of my bed.
I can tell. I mean, this is taking a toll.
Yes, it's too much.
Would you be able to just sort of stay away from the whole YouTube stuff for a week or so, just to kind of give?
I did. That's why I deleted my account. I deleted my account. I couldn't even watch any music or anything. Thank God I'm old enough that I still have CDs.
Yeah.
Bless your heart. It's not good for anybody. It's not, especially, listen, I as a creator myself, I've said this.
But you're starting a
on my
YouTube
panel, and I'll
channel?
say it again. When it comes to cases with
Yeah, he's starting a channel. He just said earlier that if he's gonna charge memberships to give updates, he's gonna get, or people are gonna talk shit about him, but he needs to make money for flyers and whatnot.
And how is he going to do updates when the police don't even update him?
Right.
TBI gives flyers for free.
Yeah, and after getting him sending out cease and desist, you don't be giving out your address. Shit.
Hell no.
with missing children or tragedies or anything like that, this place is a cesspool.
It is
for families. It's horrible. What they're doing to you, what's happened to many others, it's absolutely gross.
You know what's, it is gross, but you know what? When you get people that are paying people to continue to do it, where is it? I mean, really, you can't blame them. People want to pay for the drama. They're like, this is better than, cable TV.
It's sad,
and it's
so
like,
true.
the only difference is this is real life. This isn't Law and Order. This is literally somebody's life.
Well, Seth, I mean, on mainstream TV, the reality TV shows, people flock to that, right?
I don't have TV. I had Netflix. That's about it. Now I don't even have that. I actually haven't had a TV subscription. I stopped watching TV when my doctor told me you need to stop watching the news.
Yeah.
The news is affecting your health.
Absolutely.
And that was back in 2011.
Yes. And
So I was like, I tell you what, that's $120 that can be put towards something else.
Absolutely agree. But the reality TV where they take a group of people who don't know each other, put them in a house together, and then they add a bunch of alcohol, and then they film and watch as these people just go through their day fighting and being ugly. There's a certain element of our population today that
Nose
they
blow
like.
number three. Nose blow number 3. Yeah, he's really getting into those nose blowers, ain't he?
But the other night when he was doing his interview, she was like, listen to how much he's crying. He had to blow his nose, Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullshit. He's always blowing his freaking nose.
And Big Brother does not give them alcohol every night. They give alcohol on nights that they don't have a comp the next day, and they only allow them like a 2 drinks a piece. So nice try, Jules. Out of gas with that one. You used to be one of my favorite people. I don't know what's happened. I'm beginning to wonder if you fell down and bumped your pretty little head.
I just hopped up real quick. I have questions. I've never, in my life, nor my professional career in a medical profession, heard of a doctor telling anyone to stop watching television because of the news, but it's okay to play video games.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right.
Fucking crazy, huh?
And you're not talking about somebody that went into combat and is watching world news and what's going on around the world. Okay.
He's an idiot.
None of this makes sense.
You didn't break any more nails, did you?
My opinion.
No.
Oh, you want me to wait for you, Roro? Do you want to go?
Go ahead. No, I'm just sitting here being quiet.
You get a lot of that with some of these channels where there's drama all the time. And that one particular channel that, she's got it for Christopher Proudfoot, that they do seem to really like, enjoy that type of banner. And
it's awful.
It is. It is. And the only thing that you can do, Seth, is to insulate yourself from it and just not watch it. Don't go there. Don't listen. You're not going to control these people. We sat, Brittany can tell you, we sat and watched for about 2 years as Chris Watt's wife, Shanann Rizek, her parents hired attorneys. They sent cease and desist to YouTube. They tried to sue YouTube, individual creators, just trying to make people stop with the nonsense. And they could never get it to happen. And
the drama will never stop because there's always people that are craving the drama.
Mm-hmm.
But as creators, You guys can limit it because you can. You can limit the drama. That stuff's not allowed here. If you keep it up, you can go somewhere else because you won't be allowed here. I mean, that's just the way it is. Somebody was wanting to know about me leaving my son at home. When he was here, my son was responsible. Have you ever known? Okay, my son was never an eloper. He never eloped. He never ran out, ran away, no nothing. Besides the fact that my neighbors all around know my son and think that he's the wonderfulest child they've ever met.
Oh,
okay.
He does seem
I
like
mean,
a little darling.
my neighbor has stated that she has watched him come out this door and stand in the driveway, and she was out here, and he was like, "Hi, how you doing?" She's like, "Hey, what are you up to?" And he was like, "My dad will be home in about 7 minutes."
Aw.
And she's like, "How do you know?" And he was like, "Because I know what time it is. My dad's never late when he's coming home from work. He'll be home in about 7 minutes." And she's like, "Oh,"
In
he's like,
7 minutes,
"I come
your
home.
child's
He's already got
getting
coffee
snatched.
made and everything." And it's like, "How'd you know I was coming home early?" He was like, "I just knew you were coming home, Dad."
So sweet. So
I
sweet.
made that promise to him. I'm going to work, son. I'll call you later on tonight because I'd call him from the jail because I can't have my cell phone in there. All right, so I would call his cell phone.
Wait, he
from the
stayed
jail.
12 hours at night all by
And I would
himself?
see how he was doing. He never had a reason to leave.
Yes.
I hate this word. I really hate this word. But the kid had plenty of food and snacks in this house for him. All right. And when I say snacks, I'm talking about he's got yogurt cups, fruit cups, everything in the fridge, carrots, celery, peanut butter. Boy knows how to cook.
Yeah,
He also
fucking right.
So the neighbor saw him. A child can be snatched up in seconds, and by the grace of God, he wasn't snatched up on his watch.
Right.
So that just goes to tell you that Sebastian was okay with going outside alone.
And
Exactly.
speaking to
And especially if he thought there was somebody there to get him
Cook
or
because he,
to come home.
Hot Pockets, burritos, you name it in the freezer because he.
And a 12-hour shift is usually like a 13 and a half hour shift because you have to be there early. You work, there's dry time, you have to leave. You're working, you're clocked in for 12 hours. Don't know what your drive time was. Don't
Right.
know how long you had to be there. Don't know if you had to stop and get gas on the way home or the way to work. So yeah, I did 12 and 12. Sure did. And I didn't leave my house at 7 and come home at 7. I had to be clocked in and working at 7. And if stuff popped off, you didn't get to clock out on time.
Nope, but here we go. Ready?
Yep.
That's what I was teaching him to do. I was teaching him talking about he's got yogurt cups, fruit cups,
I'm
everything in the
not
fridge,
buying that.
carrots, celery, peanut butter. Boy knows how to cook because he, Hot Pockets, burritos, you name it in the freezer because he knows how to use the microwave. And then if I was here, he would cook himself because that's what I was teaching him to do. I was teaching him to be independent for himself.
Wow.
You have to let them grow if they're ever going to be able to fly on their own.
How can I just ask for clarification and listen? I'm not judging you at all because I think you love your son and there's no doubt in my mind. I don't question it. But did you have to work overnight or was it during the day?
I worked overnight.
Okay. And he did fine. That's good. I mean, listen, I have a child on the spectrum and something I can tell y'all about him. Sebastian was 15. They're perfectionists. Was Sebastian a perfectionist? Did he have to do things the right way and, very punctual? I'm just curious.
Not really following the question, but Sebastian did what Sebastian knew he needed to do.
Right. So usually when, a lot, I don't want to say that because it's not fair, but in the cases
I'll tell you
that
what,
I've seen.
I'd come home and his bed ain't made. Did he make his bed like he was supposed to? No. I come home and be like, Sebastian, did you brush your teeth last night before you went to bed? I'm going to take that as a no. Go brush your teeth.
It's a typical teenager.
Yeah, he's a teenager. He's going to rebel. Welcome to being, a parent of a teenager. Certain things you have to do. Certain things you just look over. Certain things you have to remind them of. All right? Well, it was just that. I was happy if he made sure that his room was maintained.
There you
and
go.
He knew how to wash his own laundry.
Oh, that's
the way
when
he talks
when
is
he was
like
having
Katie didn't do that.
All right. He didn't get in trouble for having the accident.
The way he talks is like he's the only one that does that. Like Katie didn't do that too.
Right. Right.
I just keep thinking that this was going to be this child's full-time life. And the
Right.
one thing that he really wanted that we learned about in the very, very beginning was that he wanted friends. He was about to take this boy and pull him away from any outside interaction, leaving him home to his own devices, eating nothing but microwavable processed foods, which we quickly learned those were not the things that he liked to eat.
Right.
We sat right here with his mother and stepfather and learned all about the foods that he likes to eat.
And so he was going to be homeschooled. He was going to be taken away from what he wanted more than anything else was friends. That means
Yep.
people.
Yes.
And when you work, whether you work days or nights, you do have to sleep. So when you work nights, you come home, you wind down a couple hours because it's like coming home from work at 5 o'clock and going to bed. You just don't do that. And then, so he would have been at home all day, homeschooled himself
Yes,
with a
ma'am.
computer, and then his dad would have gone back to work. Okay.
Right.
And his dad
I'm getting the
slept all day.
picture.
He would have been home alone at 15, left to his own devices with nothing but bullshit food to eat.
Right.
From
And
what, if we're to believe the story that Seth is telling now.
Yeah, I'm believing his word. So this is how I'm breaking this down. So okay. Yeah. Yeah. And we learned that he would go outside by himself.
Right.
And had no problem with that.
And he was just standing there. Well, how do we know what he was doing before that?
Right. How long had he been out there?
Right.
Did
He could have been out exploring or doing whatever.
Right.
Yes,
That's just
ma'am.
when the neighbor saw him at 7 minutes. What? Okay.
He could have been out all night long for all we know. He was home all by himself at night.
Exactly.
And with cell phones, he'd have his cell phone with him. So when Dad called him, he'd still be able to answer because he'd have his cell phone. Wasn't like when we were kids,
Or if he knew what time Dad was going to be calling, he said, ding, 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 I need to run back in the house so Dad doesn't hear the crickets in the background and answer the phone.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in bed. See, that's a 15-year-old.
Exactly.
Like I said, this child is not stupid. He's just autistic. And he's a 15-year-old.
Thinks
Doesn't mean
differently.
he's stupid.
Yeah, so he could have been exploring all night long for all we know, and then this one night he decided to do it at his mom's house. Everybody says, "Oh, he's never eloped before. He's never ran before." Yeah, they don't do it until they do.
Right.
There's always a first.
My mom still don't know how many times I snuck out my window until the times that, I came in and and she was sitting there waiting up for me because my window was locked and I couldn't get back in.
Right.
She didn't know the 5 other times I did it before then. Not doing anything bad, just walking around my neighborhood.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know how dangerous that could have been?
Oh, yeah. I could have gotten
And they wouldn't have had
snatched.
a fucking clue. I
Right.
get it.
Right. This is real telling. I'm getting a lot of information out of this. Glad you're sharing, Seth.
Mm-hmm.
But then on that panel on TikTok, Dumbasses panel, you had that woman that does all the praying at the vigil, and she's like, basically blaming Katie for sleeping, and you should basically have your head up your kid's ass all the time. But you're sitting there defending a man that left his child for at least 13 hours a night at home alone. Okay. See the hypocrisy? Be careful what you say.
Well, he's been saying he's been leaving him alone for a while.
That TikTok lady, that's when she was getting on to Katie about she should have known what he was doing and she was asleep. Well, Seth wasn't at home. What's the difference? Which is worse, that mom slept? Oh, was Seth not going to sleep the rest of his life until Sebastian moved out? Was he just going to work and then just stay up and homeschool and never sleep? Okay.
Right. God forbid
Maybe.
people go to sleep at night.
Right, exactly. Or during the day after you've worked. You know,
Right.
you got to sleep.
And I mean, there's parents out there that have to leave their kids alone while they go to work. It's a
There
common
is.
thing, you
There
know.
is.
But him trashing Katie for the stuff she does
Right.
versus the stuff he does, bullshit. And would I have left my kids home at night for 12 hours? Probably not. But I was blessed. I had grandparents, aunties, and uncles and everything that helped out. I wasn't a single mom, you know. So I'm not going to drag somebody who has to have an unusual schedule with their kids.
Right.
But don't sit and drag the mother either.
Right. That's the problem I have with all
That's
this.
the biggest thing I've got a problem with.
That's the problem I have with this, is you've let Katie be drugged by you and everybody else, but don't say anything about his parenting. Really?
I'd have
I
much
work.
rather him have left him for 12 or 13 hours during the day rather than the night, but
Right.
I'm not his parent. You parent the way you parent, but
Right. I just
yeah.
have a problem with the dogging of her because she slept.
Right. Right.
She's a horrible mother. She slept. Oh my God.
Yet, you know what? Seth could be sleeping all day long, getting ready for his next shift. And Sebastian could be outside on his watch.
And if he's got all this nerve damage and having to take pain medicine and all the things that he has said out of his mouth, not assuming anything, those will make you even more sleepy. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, could you imagine the shit that would have been said if Sebastian would have disappeared on his watch?
Oh, fuck.
Oh. I wouldn't be saying the things that I'm saying about him now if it wasn't for his actions. I would not. I would keep my mouth shut.
Too many inconsistencies. Too many inconsistencies for me. And these aren't even like a story got more detailed, or maybe we gained an hour, lost an hour, or something like that. They're not even like that. These are after speaking to the other two parents and learning things. And then we find out that this poor kid lived almost two different lives.
He did. My heart breaks for Sebastian. Baby, I pray to God you are out there and you can make it home. And I really think you will. I really do. I feel it in my heart. I think it's going to be a little bit longer, but I think you will.
And you notice that Seth explained the firearms scenario, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Debbie, she said, Seth said he's on disability while awaiting surgery. So is he collecting SSDI?
Well, he's probably collecting short-term disability.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's not full pay. Short-term disability isn't full pay.
Oh, it's 75%, but
yeah.
No, it's only like 60%.
You're right. You're right. But you turn around and you just got 26,000 plus whatever's unknown.
Yeah.
Again,
you got in trouble for not cleaning it up.
And back to him leaving his kid 12 hours difference from what he did at Katie's house and everything. This was also unmedicated because he never wanted his kid to take meds. Don't forget that.
Excellent point.
Well, but hold on, you gotta back up, because he also said just recently that he would have Sebastian set an alarm in his phone for his medicine. So I don't know if he's talking out of both sides of his face again.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
That just recently was said somewhere, because he was talking about Sebastian's phone and
having him set reminders in it. I think it was the same night as the interview when he said that about he'd call him from work and tell him, hey, it's 2 a.m. You need to go to bed.
Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't know about the medicine. I thought he was anti-medicine except for sleepy time tea.
Yeah, during the woman we don't talk about interview, he said he didn't like medicine, that he didn't want his kid on medicine.
I know, but we were listening. I guess it was over at Nonsenses. We were listening, and she caught it. I caught it. Many people all of a sudden caught it because all of a sudden he says, "You can use your phone to set a reminder for your meds. Do you take your meds?"
Are you up here with us?
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Are you up here?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
I just was thinking, and I'm not going to stay that long, but I was just, and he worked a 12-hour shift at night, right? So then probably when he came home, he probably was kind of go lay down, shortly after getting off of the 12-hour shift. So he'd still kind of be almost alone still. If he goes, if he had to.
Right.
That's what I was
So
saying.
he'd be, yeah, that's crazy. He can't get his story straight. And it's like the more he talks, the more he's spilling out information. I don't know.
The deeper
I just
the
think that
hole.
he should, for him to, and I think he's just been stuck on that marriage, or that separation, and he's just being vengeful. Is what it is. That's what I feel. He doesn't seem to be, like too concerned about. He's more worried about being vengeful and kind of stalking it to whoever he wants to stalk it to. Towards in regards to Katie. That's what I feel. My opinion, like he's just trying to let me show you what I can do, kind of thing. Because why would he want to prevent? Yeah, why would he want to prevent somebody talking about his son and trying to, get the word out? It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make no sense.
And Helen makes a good point. Why would he be getting surgery before an MRI?
Again, you need the MRI before the surgery.
Yeah, you take the MRI so they know what to fix.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When did he say he was having a surgery? But I thought he said he was having an MRI so he could have the surgery.
And that's what he did say. He said he would. He said he's been waiting a month and a half to get the MRI.
Yeah.
Well, Sebastian's been missing longer than that, and nerve damage doesn't just happen.
No.
You think maybe he's getting like workman's comp? Maybe.
That's what I thought.
Well, he could be getting that. He could be getting short-term disability. He could be getting any of the above.
I don't know. It's just very disappointing. I can't stop shaking my head. I'm just like, I can't. It's just, yeah. He's got a lot of hate in his heart for, he's just a lot of discourse in regards to the separation.
So I had said some things to certain people privately, but that one day that I finally said something on this panel, and I did mess up with one thing, but I said his hate for Katie overrides the love for his son, and I truly believe that because we've
the more
heard
he
about
talks,
the divorce.
Uh-huh.
It is sad, and my heart breaks for Sebastian. It absolutely breaks for that young man.
But the more he talks to, like you said, he could have easily been out exploring or, whatever the case may be. He could have very easily been doing that. And like you said, he just felt maybe he was big enough to do it on his own at his mom's house. Who knows?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna hop down, baby. I'll be back down in chat. I'm hopping back up here again. My legs are tired from jumping up. My legs are tired from jumping up.
I'm gonna get down too. I just wanted to chime in so I wasn't overloading the chat with my books that I write.
Oh, thank you, baby. All right, thank you again, Queen, for the millionth time tonight. And I ain't coming back up here. So good night, everybody. I'll be in chat. My legs are tired. Look, I got killer thighs after tonight, man. All this jumping up. I'll see
Are
y'all
we,
down there.
are we gonna put money on that you're not jumping up here again?
No, bitch. No,
Tony's gonna be so fucking mad about that panel. I think so too. I think you're
yeah.
right. Rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Good
I
night,
think
Roro.
so. Yep. He's not gonna be happy. So, all right. Bye bye.
There you go.
Guaranteed, this is when he was like 11 and 12 because we were getting to the point where he didn't have accidents at my house. He didn't need to wear a pull-up. He didn't have to, he was here for 2 weeks at
Oh,
one
we
point in time.
were
I think he had an
getting
accident.
to the point. We were getting to the point where he didn't have accidents at my house. See, that doesn't mean he was accident free, dude.
Oh, before it was he didn't have accidents there.
I know. Thank you, Cheesy.
Why the fuck does he have to keep bringing that up? That's nobody's business, and it's not anybody's. Nobody needs to know about that. Nobody. He doesn't need to keep saying it on a panel either. He doesn't need to keep repeating it. Okay, we get it. Sebastian had fucking accidents. We understand. Stop fucking saying it. It doesn't need to be repeated. It doesn't need to be talked about every fucking panel.
He didn't make it to the toilet in time. Not he was sitting there and just peed himself like, oh, I peed myself. No, he didn't make it there in time, and he peed himself.
Did he really just sit there and make that fucking sound with his lips like he's slow?
Yes, he did.
So
Sure
he
did.
basically just made fun of his fucking child. Are you kidding me right now?
I wasn't sure if I heard that, but yeah.
You fucking piece of shit. Are you kidding me right now? No. No.
Can we hear that again?
Oh yeah, we're going. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're getting to the point where he didn't have accidents at my house. He didn't need to wear a pull-up. He didn't have to, he was here for 2 weeks at one point in time. I think he had an accident. He didn't make it to the toilet in time. Not he was sitting there and just peed himself like, oh, I peed myself. No, he didn't.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He had an accident. He didn't make it to the toilet in time. Not he was sitting there and just peed himself like, oh, I peed myself. No, he didn't make it there in time, and he peed himself trying to get his little thing out so that he could sit there and pee in the toilet. All right,
okay. And now you're talking about his fucking penis?
Wow.
He didn't get his little thing out.
And these three women are just eating this shit right fucking up.
Wow.
I'm disgusted, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
For once, I'm speechless. Probably a good thing Roro jumped down because she probably would have woke up her husband. I guess there's absolutely nothing that's a secret to this guy.
I'm so fucking mad right now.
Right.
Okay. This is so far inappropriate. The fact that it didn't stop. The fact that there is somebody on that panel. I can't. Nope, no words. Excuse me while I crack a new pib and find a cigarette. We'll go to the porch.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was just gonna say, Tosh, or Rowena just lost more nails. As I was looking in the chat to see if Rowena said she lost more nails. I was just gonna say that.
I'm disgusted, dude, for real.
I am too.
Looked at him and I was like, okay, you're not in trouble for that, but what you do need to do is you now need to take a shower and you need to go ahead and start a load of laundry when you're done. Because you got it on you. You got pee on you, son. It's urine. You don't want to smell like that. It's not good for your skin. Hot shower, clean yourself up, start a load of laundry. If he had an accident in the bed, because he was also getting to that age as well, the last time he had an accident, I don't think he peed himself.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want to tell
Because
you.
he's a boy. And I was like, hey, your clothes are wet. So I need you to go ahead and get up. He was like, but Dad, I didn't pee myself. I was like, son, I'm not asking you what happened. I'm telling you, I need you to get up. I need you to strip your bed. We need to go ahead and get that stuff ready for the washer. And I need you to just go take a shower.
Jesus fucking Christ. He did
we
not.
do it and all is fine, right? I mean,
but and then afterwards, he took.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous to me.
This is the equivalent to those bitch mothers that used to hang their kids' sheets out on the.
Well, and why the fuck didn't Brittany stop this? Why didn't she stop this?
Why didn't Jules, as a clinical psychologist?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
Well, like I told you guys, that I peed the bed till I was 16 because of medicine. I'd have been mortified if my parents would have told somebody this as a child. I mean, now I don't care, I had a reason for it, but, I'm an adult. But when I was a kid, oh my God, I would have been mortified. I would have been so embarrassed.
Yeah, what if your dad would have came on here, or your mom would have came on here and said this about you at that age?
Right, exactly, I mean, now as an adult, I realize it wasn't my fault. I was on medicine, but yeah, I would have been, oh my God, it would have been horrible for me. And the kids would have teased me. Oh God.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I
couldn't even imagine.
When they said all Sebastian wanted was friends, do you know how fucking embarrassed this, oh my God. Oh
right.
My God.
Right. I can't even imagine.
Jesus.
Took a shower, put the laundry in, started the washer, washed that. We Lysol the bed to make sure, like we do any other time we're doing linens. And he made his bed, and there was no more conversation about it.
Go.
So, I don't understand why there would be more conversation. It happened. It's in the past. We clean ourselves up. We take care of what happened, and we move on.
Well, I guess that's why I struggle, because you said he did so well. I don't understand why he had to wear. I don't know what to call them. But they made him wear them 24/7 at their house. It just seemed.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
This is for
you, fucking bitch, butterhead.
Why is she even asking anything about?
Right.
That's the shit I don't understand. Why in the fuck would she even say anything? Why does she give a fuck about that?
And the thing that pisses he wouldn't let him. He wouldn't let him wear undergarment. That would have made things a lot better for him. He wouldn't have been embarrassed.
Listen, Seth just told us the reason why he wore them. Most likely he wore them at school because he couldn't make it to the bathroom in time.
Yeah. And that may not even be the issues upstairs. Some kids just have weak bladders too.
But it's not anybody's business. It sure as fuck isn't YouTube
Well,
business.
exactly.
It doesn't need to come out and put it out. It's nobody's fucking business.
Exactly.
Nobody's business. This is unfucking believable. LTF says, I'm going to lose my shit. I cannot believe what he's saying, nor the way that panel's going. Unbelievable. I'm so fucking pissed right now.
I am too.
I cannot fucking believe that he's saying the shit he's fucking saying right now. This is fucking
Right.
ridiculous.
Right. It's just
And
bullshit.
she's just letting him sit up there and join in the conversation with him too, like nothing's wrong.
Yeah.
Like this is just okay. What the fuck? And then you make fun of your son like he's fucking slow and go, blah, 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 blah. Are you fucking kidding me? That was
Right.
so fucking disgusting. Piece of shit.
T-Rev isn't the person that made $20,000.
Oh, okay.
Okay. T-Rev told me how much he made in 1 month. I haven't stated how much he made in 1 month. But some of the stuff that came out of his mouth to me after being quote unquote my brother, as he has stated, and the fact is that he did this to himself. And he continues to sit there and do what he did. I do not have a problem with people getting $10, $5, super chats, whatever, because I know that that's what you're doing. But if you're spreading my son's case in a positive manner, instead of talking about him,
Spreading your son's case in a positive manner, you can't even speak about your son in a positive manner.
Right. Yeah, you can't even spread your son's case in a positive manner, for God's
Part-time
sake.
parent. God damn it. Katie should have say-so in this, not you.
Mm-hmm.
you guys don't know him. You guys don't really know me. But if you're going to sit there and talk down about my son or talk down to me, you're with the drama. I can't have it. So Jenny P, know what I'm talking about. And if I'm a sad ass individual, what's that make you for not knowing what I'm speaking about? See, that's part of the drama, Jenny.
Yeah, that's
You don't know who I'm speaking.
Exactly. That's part of the drama. Seth, you're starting shit, speaking on people, not wanting to name anybody. So you're not wanting to put a name out there. So basically you're wanting to let people insinuate on who you're talking about. So when they say, oh, you're talking about T-Rev. No, I'm not, because I didn't name T-Rev. Okay, so who are you talking about? I'm not going
Pascal.
to say, because I didn't tell you who I was talking about. Okay, so then who's Jenny? Who the fuck is Jenny?
A chatter.
Oh, I thought it was somebody, some content creator he was speaking to or speaking about.
No, I bet it's Pascal, because look who he fell out with.
And nobody else, I have not heard anybody, not one fucking person, not one content creator, not one person, even the content creators I don't like. I've never heard one person speak bad about Sebastian. Not once, not one person, not once. Fucking stop that shit and cut it out, Seth.
He's the only one I've heard speak bad about Sebastian.
Exactly. He's trying to put it off like somebody's talking bad about Sebastian. He's the only one fucking talking bad about him. Listen to the shit he just fucking said about him. Mocked him like he was fucking slow. You piece of shit.
Right. He's the one who put out the essay stuff.
Yep. And he put out Katie's stuff. He did it again.
Just put out Katie's information again, talking about her dad.
He also put out allegations for Chris when Chris was young.
Yep.
Wow, man. Fucking
He's,
wow.
He's the one that's been releasing the phone calls and shit. And yeah. Nice guy.
But he
thank you for being a member for a month. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up.
And he's sitting on one of the most dramatic bitches panels.
Yep.
Look, Tori, member for a month, said if I were Katie, I would C&D him after this panel. Oh, fuck, right.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Getting a C&D in the fucking mail real quick, like.
Yep.
This is not, no. Where the fuck is Tony? He's got a PR guy. Where the fuck is he at? On TikTok running his goddamn mouth?
Wild. They were just talking today that nobody had seen Seth. And poof, where does he turn up? Big Pimpin's panel.
Yeah. He's
I'm
gonna
so
burn
fucking
everything
over him
down.
talking about Sebastian like he's fucking slow, like there's something wrong with him, and because he had to wear,
Yeah. Yep.
Speaking about, I haven't stated everybody that I sent a cease and desist to. I stated I sent it to 6 people.
And Jenny P, who are you to say to someone who's lost their child, their child is gone? Who the hell do you think you are calling them a sad ass person? What do you? I can't even imagine a world like that. Have you tried to put yourself in his shoes for about?
Well, if I was in there listening to him talk about his son's incontinence briefs and him having issues and making fun of him and mocking him, yeah, he's a sad ass piece of shit.
Right?
About 2 seconds. I can't even imagine the panic that a person would have, not knowing where their child is and just trying anything to try to figure out even what direction to go in. What does that mean, you sad ass individual? You are the one that's reflecting yourself to be a sad ass individual. I'm done, Brittany. Sorry.
No, tell it. That mods, I want zero tolerance for tonight, because that right there, I tell my mods to let and let's still have freedom of speech, but not like that. That shit ain't okay at all.
And there's one other one, audacity. I just get the feeling that if the other parent left him that long, there would be an outrage. Katie knew what I did. She knows how long my shifts are. She knows that I work nights and I work 12-hour shifts. She knew everything before she came up, before we even agreed to that.
Well, here's the thing too. I'm listening to what Seth says.
Katie, Sebastian would get off at 3:00, and Katie wouldn't get home until 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. So if you think that me leaving him for 12 hours while I go to work at night, she left him at home alone as well.
For 3 hours
during the day.
I remember
All right.
Chris say
He's
that.
15 years old. No, we communicated about that because one of the things that I wanted her to make sure that she understood is that I work 12-hour shifts. Sometimes I have to stay over. It's mandated, and I have to pull 16-hour shifts because we're shorthanded. We got to have officers there for the inmates. And she was completely aware of this.
Is he really comparing him leaving him 12 hours to her leaving him 3 hours?
Yes, 3 hours in the fucking daylight.
But at least both of us.
Oh my God, he was a latchkey kid. Who wasn't?
Yep. 3 hours in the daylight versus possibly 6 hours consecutive.
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't put it just. No. You can't compare just a couple hours during the day to 12 fucking hours alone. A 12-hour shift alone. Are you fucking serious?
And I even said I ain't giving them shit about leaving them for the 12, 13 hours. I understand some parents have to do things the way they do them. But to sit here and then bitch about her leaving them for 3 hours? Come on. During the day? Kiss my ass.
Try.
Well, one thing that I actually that sticks out for me with everything, and I've tried to even tell everybody, what, regardless of what you believe, that you can't deny that even Chris and Katie themselves has spoke very highly of Seth's relationship with Sebastian.
Yeah.
You know, they said that if Sebastian was in sports, you bet his father would be on the front row. You know, I don't know what happened, Seth.
Yeah, they said a lot of nice things about Seth. A lot of nice things about Seth. A lot of nice things that they should have never fucking said about Seth, in my opinion.
It's on his own.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that should have never been fucking said in this interview. in my opinion. And he's off. He gets off panel and he doesn't come back, as far as I know.
Yeah, because he was embarrassed that they said so many nice things about him, and he's not done nothing but drag Katie and Chris over and over and over again, panel after panel after panel, and dragged his own son.
I can't believe the shit he just said. That's fucking crazy to me. I'm gonna spew on that for a fucking while.
Oofta.
Let me just tell you that.
Wow. What an oh God, what an asshole.
I'm fucking pissed.
You just don't put your kids' shit out there like that.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell, man. I can't believe he really just pulled it.
I mean, I'm not 100% shocked, but I'm just fucking pissed. Like,
yeah, from him I can believe it, but it just, yeah. He's gonna come up here and sit here and say, "Oh, why are you talking about my son this way?" And then he talks about him like that.
Yep.
And then tries to drag Katie. The whole interview was like, "Oh, well, I do this, this, and this." Like Katie doesn't every single day of his life, except for the 4 days a month you have him.
Right. Wasn't that funny?
And that's another thing, you know, he only had him for 4 days a month. And so he, you know, for him to stay that long. But yeah, he was going to be going to live with him possibly. And that's why he didn't want to live with him probably. Not just the online school, but he was left alone all the time.
For a child that only wanted friends.
Right.
You are going to take away any outside interaction.
And now we know he definitely had plenty of time on those games without being watched.
Yep.
Because he told him, "I'm going to call you later on." So I would imagine, because, you know, he told him to set alarms. So I suppose he set an alarm for the middle of the night so that he could get his dad's phone call or whatever, or at some point during the night. And then, so he wasn't sleeping at night, so he was on them games. And then when his dad was sleeping during the day, he was on those games again. Yeah, now we know why the LE still got those games.
And now we know why he didn't ever want to continue a punishment, because those electronics were babysitters.
Right. And he sat here panel after panel after panel bitching about the Proudfoots having him wear undergarments, and now he just sat here and outed them again. I just can't even believe it. Where they were giving him dignity, well, you just took away all of his dignity.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
All of it.
All right, ladies, we've been on here for 7 hours. I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'll be live tomorrow, and I'll be spewing on this because I'm fucking pissed.
Has it been 7 hours? Oh my God. Good night.
It doesn't even seem like it, does it?
Thanks for having me. You have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
I will play y'all out with a song. Good night, y'all. Catch y'all on the flip side. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Good night, babes. Thank you for supporting the Hive as always. I will see y'all tomorrow.